Oh no!
How about now?
Maybe a little bit of audio?
Uh-oh. Yeah, stand by. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, we must have been muted from before or something. That's weird. All right, anyway, well, we're back. Hello, everybody.
Good morning, everyone.
Glad Beeb was here to let us know that the audio was not working, but hopefully it is now. Yes, indeed. And as he is the man, I think that it is only right. I can hear that. All right. Well.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Beeb.
As I was saying while I was muted, we got a whole lot of fights going on today. We've got UFC Fight Night, Hernandez versus Pereira. UFC Fight Night, Hernandez versus Pereira, and also the PFL Superfights. That is Francis Ngannou versus Renan Pereira.
Yep.
So we've got PFL over here, we've got UFC over here. They overlap, so main card is coming up for the PFL, and the prelims are going to be coming up for the UFC in just a minute. So right now we're watching the end of the Rafael Stotts versus Breno fight.
On PFL.
On PFL, right. And yeah, we got a whole lot of fights going on. So thank you very much for hanging with us for all of these. We're going to have to figure out how this is going to work as far as diverting our attention. We're going to see what fights we care about more at what time. But the thing is that the PFL card is actually fucking stacked. I mean, the super fights, that's kind of legit as a description for these fights. Like, you know, obviously the main event is pretty big, but the undercard, you've got Chris Cyborg versus Larissa Pacheco. A lot of UFC fans don't necessarily know Pacheco yet, but she is a beast.
They'll know her.
You know, one of the winners of the PFL tournament, the last person to beat Kayla Harrison. In fact, she might be the only person to beat Kayla Harrison. I think Kayla Harrison only has the one loss on her record, and that was a close fight.
Kamala Harrison is...
Kamala Harrison. Yeah, Kamala Harris. You know, possible future president is doing some fights.
Oh, shit. Pubes.
Yeah. Oh, yo. The man himself.
What's your name?
Toby with an I, with an accent over the I, and a little line over the O, so you know it's a long vowel sound and not a short one. And sometimes I like to dot the I with a little smiley face or a heart or something.
The PFL Supercard is better than the UFC card? Yeah, probably. I mean, we've had the prelims going for a little while. The prelim fights that we've seen have not been like the greatest. This Stotts fight is pretty decent. But yeah, I mean, the main card is fucking stacked. You got Fabian Edwards, you got Eblin fighting as well. So I mean, pretty decent stuff on this card. And honestly, the UFC card is not bad either, though. I mean, like, people have been dogging this one for some reason, but there's actually a couple of pretty decent fighters on it. Hope Francis wins. I really do, man. Lost his baby. Yeah, I know. Very, very, very sad. Obviously, you know, you just saw he got the tattoo on his forearm for his fallen child, and
yeah, 16 years later.
I mean, more like 16 weeks. But yeah, you know, obviously a terrible thing that happened there, and you know, yeah, it would be nice to see him get a win for that. Do you think Francis will be the same after being brutally slept by Anthony Joshua, though? That's a great question. That is a great question. I mean, Francis had been put out before, no? Right? I mean, he got... Didn't... Has he... That's a good question, too, actually. I'm trying to remember back. Did Stipe end up actually knocking him out, or did he won by decision?
Yo, Stotts is on point right now.
Yeah, Stotts has been on point through most of this fight. Look up Francis's record real quick.
And they got taken down.
Oh, all right, there you go. Maybe Breno's finally going to turn up some heat here. He's been needing to.
This is round 3, right?
Yes.
Kind of late.
Yeah, he got knocked out by Stipe.
He was never KO'd before. Interesting.
I mean, they're counting it.
Okay, let me get these.
Oh, no, that was when he won. He knocked Stipe out. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He has not been knocked out before this. Good call. Yeah. I was misremembering that. You guys are correct. Yeah, I mean, look. We've seen fighters get knocked out before, even brutal knockouts.
Yep.
Great example of that was Bobby Green. Bobby Green got fucking brutally, not even just knocked out, but fucking mauled in the fight with Jalen Turner. And then right next fight, he was back in it like nothing happened. So I don't think that the knockout is really going to like be the end all be all there. Like, I mean, I think that he probably is going to come back just fine. But it is something to keep in mind, right? I mean, it's something to have in your brain. What the fuck is this dog doing?
He's like, what the fuck is this?
That's different.
Has this always been here?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Wasn't even a TKO by AJ. It was a Shadow Rum nap. Yeah. That knockout was brutal, man. He went into the Matrix for real. He was doing bullet time. Oh shit! Oh, nice. Stotts. Wow, Stotts reversed all that groundwork and fucking got the tap out. Very nice. Yeah, Stotts would have been who I was going for in the first place here. So I'm glad to see he got that job done. Nice featured prelim. Michael Bisping KO'd by Hendo and then came back to sleep Luke. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I don't think that the knockout's necessarily going to, be something that he can't overcome and be just as good as, after. Really, my thing more is where his mental state is at. Yeah. Because, I mean, look, between getting knocked out and then also the loss of a child, like, I would be slightly concerned. What's up? Oh, yeah, yeah, dude, so nice. Mm-hmm. Just slip that rear naked and right, like, nothing,
second.
Nothing doing. Honestly, that was kind of slightly low IQ for...
You're the real Bloomis?
Hey!
Have you been talking to the fake Bloomis the whole time?
Yo, the real Bloomis. He's the real one. He's always been a real one, but we know it for real now. Watching on Twitch for a change. Yeah, that's what's up, my dude. Enjoy. Never seen him look so intense in the stare down. Well, I mean, so look, that was the other thing I did want to mention with all of that is that Pereira said that he kind of misspoke or that his words were not really interpreted the way that he meant them or whatever. But when he had said, Francis has had a tough year, but I'm going to be the toughest thing that's happened to him all year, like that. Ooh. Yeah, I know that was pretty goddamn bad. He said he didn't mean it that way, but like I could understand him being like, I don't give a fuck how you meant it. You think Francis is going to get it by decision? You think that this fight is going to decision? I don't think there's any way, unless Hernandez has some amazing wrestling.
Well,
this thing's got to be a knockout, right? Come on.
Fuck the fake Bloomis.
Yeah, for real. The fake Bloomis is, he's not allowed in the chat anymore. Some loser took your normal username, so you had to come up with a new one? What? Somebody took your username on there? What the fuck? You think Gilbert Burns said it was a bad translator? Yeah, I mean, I would very much hope that was not what he was really trying to say.
Welcome to the show, Ricardo.
Yeah, for real. He didn't start out with questions, but you know what?
Do you love to go a-wandering beneath the clear blue sky? Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become? Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own?
Yeah, we're both rocking shirts from shows that we were at together, actually, today.
Oh, okay, all right. I was like, I have the Misfits on? All right.
Yeah, no Misfit sighting on my side today.
Which one is it? No.
Oh, yeah, good call. Oh, you got it?
Yep. I got it pretty much 2 seconds into the intro.
Yeah, we're seeing Fluffy Hernandez right now. Yeah, the timer is going off of the UFC broadcast. Yeah, a lot of people say that the viewing experience is better on Twitch, which is why it's so annoying that Twitch does, like, hates us so much.
I don't know. I enjoyed the YouTube experience a little bit better. But that was all me. I don't know. It could have been where I was at. The fucking reception was trash. So YouTube probably has like a lower bandwidth. So.
But yeah.
Whatevs.
Either way, we appreciate wherever you're hanging out with us. And, yeah, all kinds of fights going on today, so this is a pretty exciting day. I'm happy with this. Can't handle your heat, so you ban my comments. Brother.
Interesting. That's good to know.
We are not banning comments. We would never do that.
Nope. First of all, we don't have a keyboard.
That's right. Second of all, we want you to be able to say as much trolly shit as you want, sir.
Please.
Oh yeah, Asum Almabayev is fighting today, everybody. I love this guy. I think that he is a up and coming dude. I mean, like his style. This guy. You talk about flyweights that fucking go forever with cardio. This guy's a cardio machine. So I'm looking forward to that.
The dude from Gas Monkey?
I doubt it.
Oh no. It's not. All right. For the side though.
Dan Hardy, Randy Couture. One thing I'm noticing is the delay on messages is lower here on Twitch. Got you.
I don't know. I tried it on both. Again, it could have been bandwidth, but I prefer YouTube.
Yeah.
I will say this: the comments were fucking delayed.
Mm. Well, I mean, the reason that we have the multi-streaming set up is so that you can pick whatever works best for you. So.
Yeah, facts.
Why isn't sunglasses guy wearing? Oh yeah, where are your glasses?
They're not sunglasses, bro.
They've never been sunglasses in the first place. You can put Twitch in a tab and still listen. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, either way, whatever works best for you, and be aware that Trovo is also an option for you guys. So if you ever wanted to go international, because apparently Trovo is like the international. International centric streaming service that we are on. Trovo.live/Yamashow. Bro, looking like Michael Jackson with a single glove. Yo, is it?
I literally just put on the other glove.
All right, you got the other glove going now too. So yeah, no KO necessary.
Yeah. Not to mention, I didn't have my watch. Bro, I didn't have anything on. We just started the stream. I was actually cleaning some
utensils.
Paraphernalia. Yeah.
Trovo sounds like a disease that would wipe out Hamzat. Yep, R.I.P. Hamzat. He died of a terrible attack of Trovo.
The storm wasn't that bad. It just knocked out internet for like 4 or 5 days. Probably longer than that. It was like...
Yeah, you were without internet for a minute.
Yeah, that sucked. I mean... Give and take, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, compared to what it could have been, like, the house is still here.
Yeah, not only that, like, I have Samsung integrated everything, so I was able to screen mirror anything that I really wanted to watch. So it wasn't that big of a deal. Found out, like, 2 days in. No, like a day and a half in. But it would have just been annoying to do the... First of all, we wouldn't be able to do the stream and watch. It was a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is this your first. Is this our first one? No, we did the Tuesday show.
No, we did
Yeah, I was
Tuesday,
gonna say yeah. Where were you all on Tuesday?
Yeah.
But Tuesday was a very good episode or a very good card for the finale of the Contender Series this year, so that was fun.
Yeah, no, we actually saw them live. It was fucking dope.
Oh, are they Danish? I didn't know they were Danish.
I thought they were like
Swedish. No, I guess maybe Danish is right.
Man, I thought they were German, to be honest.
No, definitely not.
There's
They're
so
one of
many
those countries.
Yeah. They're, Germans put out some crazy good shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's just true too. Craft work.
Yeah, fucking 99 balloons go by.
Yeah, hell yeah. Thoughts on the baby oil bottles found in Diddy's crib being laced with GHB? Why would you lace the baby oil with GHB though?
Because it goes into your skin.
It absorbs through the skin. Wow, that's wild, dude.
They did sing Barbie Girl.
Yes, they did sing Barbie Girl. They also sang a fucking song called Roses Are Red, which is fucking fire. They have a song called My Oh My that's really good too. Aqua's the shit.
Yeah, Aqua's the shit.
Like when I saw that I was in Pittsburgh when I found out that they were coming to where we are, and I told my friends in Pittsburgh, I'm like, I am going to this show, abso-fucking-lutely. They're like, the Barbie Girl people? I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, the Barbie Girl people. Their newer stuff is good. They played some of their newer songs too. The Apprentice movie is really good. I recommend it, even if you aren't a Trump fan. It's an entertaining movie. Somebody was telling me about that, and
they did a movie.
Yeah, it's not about the Apprentice TV show. It's like a movie about like Trump, and then one of the, I guess, his like his mentor guy that like helped him come to power or whatever. It wouldn't be the type of movie I would gravitate towards, but if I happen to catch it somewhere, I wouldn't not watch it. They're Danish. Have you ever lied? No, Bloomis, you have not. And because they are Danish, and because you are Danish, we played it once. We got to play it again. Come on. Denmark!
Oh, that's stupid. Hold on. Oh, did it?
Yeah. Show was fucking awesome. It was a great, great show. We've seen a lot of international acts this year as well. We saw, we saw Aqua. We saw Little Big.
Yep,
they're
Little
from
Big.
Russia.
Russia?
Right? Yeah, Russia, right?
I don't
Pretty
know.
sure. Yeah, I'm pretty certain they are. Yeah, they're Russian.
We saw Daddy
Pereira. Yeah, he's Icelandic. Yeah, exactly. So we've been rocking with some cool international acts as well as the domestics.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of great shows this year, man.
Killing it.
And then he wasn't there, but I saw Sum 41, and they're from Canada. So there you go. And the Misfits are obviously from the Shadow Realm. So even beyond international. Maybe because your taste in movies blows, probably. All right, dude.
Hey, I'm not the one watching fucking mothers having sex with their children and fucking
what?
Cat strangulation.
Jesus Christ.
What was that movie? Fucking.
Oh, Bad Boy Bubby.
Yeah,
I don't think he was one of the ones that recommended that, but that was the rest of the chat.
I'm just saying, at least if we weren't that.
Good Lord, yeah. But
that shit was rough.
yeah, sadly accurate description of that film. Good Lord, what a movie. That's a tough watch, at least for those first 30 minutes or so, first 40 minutes.
Puerto Rican?
The what? Rob Hunt? Yeah. I mean, he's American, but like by way of Puerto Rico.
All right.
You guys are not discriminating when it comes to bands. You like it? Yeah, absolutely. We both have really wide taste in music.
Yo, Shrooms did a fucking fantastic depiction of Shrooms.
Going back to the Shrooms shit. Oh yeah, right.
It did though. Like, the effects of Shrooms is very similar to the movie Shrooms, which I appreciated to a T. Storyline was okay. But in all fairness, I did say the movie was okay. It was good enough to watch for the effects.
Do you guys think that Donald Cerrone will come back to the UFC for 2 more fights? I hope not. I'm with Dana on that one. I like Cowboy. He's fun to watch.
Bebop?
My favorite.
Oh.
You know I love that.
Fun is to watch.
But, I really don't think that he should be coming back. He got his Conor McGregor money. If the UFC wants to give him some kind of other job or something, that'd be fine. But he's been talking about wanting to come back. Yeah, I mean, and also, you know, I forget who said it, but I heard somebody made the point that it's like, you know, he's openly admitted that he was on TRT. So it's like, now you've got a guy who it's like, there's like no ambiguity whatsoever that this dude is, you know, was juicing. So it's like, you know, he even said himself, he's like, oh yeah, you know, I got to get back clean. I got to get back in the testing pool, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I mean, that to me seems a little bit disrespectful to whoever he's going to be fighting. You know, it's one thing to be like, you know, oh, I didn't know, but it's like he's open, honest about having, you know, been on TRT when he was out of the sport. So, wasn't Cowboy's last loss to Conor? Yeah, exactly. He looked terrible in that fight. That was awesome, like awful. That was awful.
Awesome for Conor.
Awesomely awful. Yeah. Yeah, awesome for Conor to actually get a win, considering that he is never getting one of those again. Not inside of a cage, anyway.
When is he fighting?
Never. He was supposed to be fighting Michael Chandler, like in fucking July or something. Bro got killed with shoulder strikes. They actually were really nice shoulder strikes, to be fair. It was good to see Conor using that technique. You don't see a lot of guys throwing those shoulders when they're inside the clinch like that.
Or the toe stomp.
Or the foot stomp. Yeah, we were talking about that recently. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, do I think that Cowboy is coming back? He might, because a lot of these guys... Fucking Glover Teixeira was talking about coming back, dude. Don't do that. These guys need to know when it's time to hang it up for real, for real. For their own sake. It's not like I don't want them to be able to do what they want to do, you know, and like, live the life that they want to live. I wish that they could, but it's like, you got to be realistic about what your body can handle, and they're only opening themselves up to more damage to, you know, a body and brain that has already been damaged. Yeah, Glover, hang up the no, Glover, hang up the Glover. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Glover should not come back. Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, Beeb, I mean, do you think that Cowboy should come back? I mean, maybe I'm counting him out too early, but I really hope that he doesn't. That would be that's what I'm hoping over here. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him get hurt, to be perfectly honest. Unless they're putting him up against fucking, you know, Jim Miller or another way older guy, him versus Tony Ferguson, where it would just be like a really, really slow fight. You know, kind of more of a hard spar.
All right, Randy Couture against Randy Couture.
Yeah, Randy Couture is hanging out with the belt over here on PFL, introducing the show as we wait for the UFC to start.
No Glover,
yeah.
The Glover.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Glover should not come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, as long as you're gonna fight, I'm cool with it.
I mean,
if you do, you know, a fucking, oh my god, Kimbo Slice and that like, no.
That ain't gonna ride.
Nah, man.
Cowboy lost to Jim Miller. That was his last fight. He got submitted. Oh, I didn't realize that was his last fight. Okay.
This is very.
So there you go. Graphics. I mean, that would be the. So what?
Very weird graphics.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool, but it is sort of odd too. It's like
Why?
very CG.
Why are they?
It's extreme CGI. Like
why?
Noticeably.
You don't need to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, you could just do like a normal cool promo that's not this, but they decided to do this instead.
You know what? Still cool.
The PFL has Francis Ngannou and Renan Fajeda basically as like Godzilla-sized guys throwing the city around.
Against Kong, I guess?
Yeah, right. Yeah, they had Battle of the Giants. I mean, Jim Miller is just an example of the type of fighter that I would want them to fight if they came back. Like, just have it be like, you know, two older guys just doing it because they're fan favorites. But, I mean, no, it shouldn't happen. Like,
I wish I could take
just
pictures.
Move on out.
And, like, post them in the chat.
You can take a picture and send it to me. I'll post it in the Discord.
Once there is a clear, I'll take a picture.
For sure. show you guys the setup that we got going on. Donald almost Ferguson-esque on the downslope of his career. I mean, no, like Cerrone, like, well, I mean, maybe at the very, very end while he was still fighting, but it's like at least he had the good sense to get out while, you know, he still had most of his faculties intact. You know, I mean, like Tony's still saying that he wants to fight. No, I'm too old to retire. No, bro. Like, I know you're memeing, but like, stop memeing. Be real with yourself. So yeah, I don't think that anybody should be coming back once they've retired, like at the level of retirement that both of those guys have been at. So no to Cerrone, or all three of them rather. No to Cerrone, no to Glover, definitely no to Tony Ferguson. We got Robelis to Spain coming up here. Guy who fraud checked himself on the ground. See if he can turn that around in this fight. See if he can get a quick early knockout. Cerrone is 1-8 in his last 9. Holy shit. Goddamn. Okay, I take it back. Not counting a no contest against Nico Price. That's why I'm saying similar to Tony. Fair. Okay, I take it back. You are correct. Good lord. This is what I'm talking about with these fan favorite fighters in general, though. Like, it's nice that they're fan favorites, and like, there's a reason that they are. But like, you have to recognize when it is time to hang it the fuck up. Oh, that's perfect. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna post this in the Discord. This picture of what our setup is looking like.
I am a setup man.
He's a setup man. Yeah, you pulled this thing together really quick today.
Very quick.
Yeah, good shit, my dude. I basically casually mentioned that it's like, oh yeah, the PFL is also doing an event. It was like, yeah, we can do that. I'm like, all right, cool. Shit, perfect.
So my plan is to live here in Florida, but have vacation homes. I would like to have a vacation home in Washington State, in Spain, in Japan.
God damn.
And
houses everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And then hopefully one around Toronto. Not in Toronto. I don't want it in the city. I kind of want it outside the city. So probably like a couple miles out. When I mean a couple, I mean like 50. Or for you kilometer boys, about, I don't know, it would be 80 kilometers out?
Yeah, and for me, I would probably want just to to live in Tampa. To be perfectly honest, like I love Tampa, but I would still probably want a place here where we live now because it's a little bit more inland, just for hurricane reasons. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I don't really have any grand desire to live somewhere else. I'd have to go to some other places, maybe Pittsburgh. I'd like to have an apartment in Pittsburgh, just because I really do love it there. But I know it's not exactly exotic locations, but yeah, you know, that's kind of how I feel.
I do not own many homes. I own this home, but the plan is to acquire more, have them as vacation homes for not only myself, but like Airbnb them. Have a couple companies take care of like, you know, the other stuff. Essentially, I just want it paid out, have people paying the mortgages and shit like that, while I live here and chill here. And if I want to fucking go to wherever the fuck, I'll just move out there. But for a couple days or weeks, whatever the fuck I want. I'm planning on retiring early. I don't want to work my entire life. Fuck all that. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, and I'm planning on getting Yama to the moon so that I never have to retire. I want to do that for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider that. I would still consider that part of my retirement.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so you know, we'll see what the future holds. Austin Lane versus Robelis to Spain. Bars. I didn't realize that Austin Lane has a Bob's Big Boy tattoo.
Of course, they're going to start at the same time.
I know, yeah, really. The exact same time. Making us divert attention. But theoretically, this will be a pretty quick fight if Robelis Despain can go in here and maul Austin Lane, which I think he's going to do.
I'm planning on retiring at 55. I've already got, like, a good retirement right now. So, like, I'm honestly just waiting till I hit 55.
And Robelis Despain versus Austin Lane is Florida versus Florida, by the way. Robelis training out of Orlando, and Austin Lane is Duval County.
Ooh, fuck Duval.
Damn. Fighting words over here.
Nah, that's Rick Allen.
Yeah, I can hear that.
I mean, you also have to look at the houses that I'm trying to buy. I'm not trying to buy fucking mansions and shit. I'm trying to find, like, a house like this, to be honest.
Yeah, just a regular...
Yep, just a regular 3-bedroom, 2-bath. That's it. I sell nudes.
Jake's got an only pop.
Yeah, I'm his manager, so that's what I do.
All right, Robelis versus Lane is started here as we wait for PFL to get their fights going. Robelis backing Lane down nicely right now. If he can stay on his feet, could be a quick fight here.
Unless a Dominican comes out of nowhere and knocks him
Yo,
out.
for real? No, not knocks him out, just lays on top of him.
Yeah, facts. Didn't he choke him out?
If eventually he did, yeah,
Okay.
he wore him out. And this is bad. Robelis is on his back. Well, the fight's over, folks.
What's going on, Leah? Is it your birthday, Leah? I want to know if it's your birthday.
Oh, yeah. Leah, what's good? Is that the one that's fighting? Or that you got into martial arts? All right, let's see if Robelis has anything more off of his back. Let's see if he worked on his ground game at all after his last fight.
Probably not, but we'll see.
Yeah, probably not is correct. Yeah, shout out Leah. You were unfamiliar with the setup game? Well, get on game, my dude. Because we are fucking rocking right now.
Did you post it in the...
I did, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Lane is just keeping this top control right now. Robelis getting a couple shots off his back. That was kind of nice, but... I mean, Robelis is sort of moving towards the cage, but it's like Lane is sort of pushing him that way, which is very dumb.
That's pretty fucking even. Holy shit.
Oh, McKee.
And I do like that
versus
they
Hughes,
put
yeah.
the leg reach on there.
Yeah, that is good. But yeah, you're right. The stats are crazy close. Yeah, these guys are very evenly matched, except AJ McKee is a fucking beast. So,
What was that?
sorry for the language, Leah.
Hell yeah.
She appreciates the
Leah,
shout out.
do not be shy.
Shout out.
Be shy when you want to be, but don't always be shy.
Yeah, and if you continue with your martial arts training, you'll have no reason to ever need to be shy.
This is a fact.
You can handle your own.
Yo, my dog, he brings in about $6,000 a week.
Just selling paw picks.
Yeah, just him in weird positions with his paws out like this.
Robelis
Like-
is back to his feet finally. That's a big difference from the last fight.
The women love it. Those
They pay
bitches,
the big bucks.
those bitches love it.
I'm actually amazed that Robelis is on his feet at this time in this fight right now. But this is much better for him compared to his last fight. The McKee fight is about to start. We're gonna be doing a lot of this. Yeah. I mean, Lane is staying with the control, though. He's keeping him on the cage. Nice elbows from Robellis, but yeah, Lane is trying to go. Nice, good takedown.
Yeah.
Fucking
What just happened?
Yeah, I don't know what Mark was warning him about. Maybe back of the head?
Oh, maybe.
Might have been. And Robellis has a guillotine, sorta.
That I mean, I do that, but I do other things as well.
Oh, and Lane gets a second takedown. Bro, Robellis. This is real bad news.
He does need to watch.
Oh, and he does have a cut on the back of his head there. So yeah, that must have been what Mark was warning about. Some of those elbows must have gone to the back.
That looks like the ear, with the back of the ear. At least that's where the blood is.
Yeah, let's see where the cut actually starts.
Yep.
McKee versus Hughes has started also, by the way. Oh, yo, fucking Lane has a head and arm right now. Doesn't look like he's in too much danger. Oh, all right, it's not there. Yeah, good. A lot of back of the head warnings in this fight over here in the UFC.
Yeah, it's like right here.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, there's one right there. There's
oh
one
yeah,
right
well I don't know if that's the same blood or if he has a second cut on the ear,
blood.
but yeah, you can see that the spot on the top back. All right, round one is over in the Robellis versus Lane.
Moving
fight.
over to PFL.
Yeah, PFL. That was a really nice knee from Hughes there. That just landed on to the body on McKee, but McKee is all over him, man.
Yeah,
McKee is so great with his pressure. AJ McKee, I believe that was the dude who had that standing guillotine on one of the Pitbull brothers. That was fucking nice as shit. So, I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up getting a sub in this one too. 55 is very early. You would need at least 3 to 5 million saved to retire. I mean, not if you have money coming in from rentals.
Not only that, if everything's paid off, then what is there to pay?
Yeah, food and utilities and shit.
Yep. And I got solar panels, so I don't pay much in utilities. And I'm not connected. I'm connected to a well, not to the city.
How much do you think that saves you, the solar panels?
About $400
A month?
a month.
God damn. Do you end up having to like sell back some of that at times?
Sometimes they give me money back.
That's awesome.
Yep.
All right.
Especially during the winter times.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Tons of money.
That's awesome.
Yep. Which it saves up and helps out for, months that I can't.
True. Round two in the Despain versus Lane fight here. Robellis coming out a little bit stronger on the feet. I mean, he knows he's down around now. That was all control from Austin Lane.
I pay about $20 on electricity. Just put it.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy as fuck. So your normal bill would be like fucking 500 or something?
Bro.
God damn. Houses are crazy.
In the summer?
Yeah.
But I also keep it running, the AC running.
Yeah, it's true.
All fucking day.
Yeah, that is true. Lane stalking around here a little bit. Nice leg kick for Robellis.
Yeah, that's why, other properties will end up paying themselves with Airbnbs and stuff like that.
Head kick for Robellis.
Plus, I'm a fixer-upper type of dude. I will fix up a house myself. I don't need anybody to come and pay and do all that bullshit.
Yeah, he'll be out in Spain, just fucking redoing tiles.
Fuck yeah.
Spanish tiles.
Spanish tiles, yeah. Spanish roof too.
Yeah.
Getting nice little tiles.
All right. I mean, Lane's doing pretty good in this fight. Robellis has not been as explosive as he has in some of his other fights. I think it's because he's nervous about being taken down, which he already was twice. And this, McKee versus Hughes is kind of action-packed over here. This is probably the better fight to be watching. I gotta look in the middle, One eye this way, one eye this way. They're cracking down hard on Airbnb in certain cities like Toronto, putting a lot of new rules on it, making it a pain. What kind of rules though? You can't buy a place in Airbnb in Toronto unless it's your primary residence. Oh, that's crazy. Damn, I didn't know that.
Wait. How can it be a primary residence and be an Airbnb?
I guess you can only rent it when you're not living in it.
I mean, that would be my main residence in Toronto.
Yo,
loopholes. We'll figure it out. I'm not there yet, so once I am there, then I'll figure it out. But I don't want it, like, actually in Toronto. I want it near Toronto-ish. Like I said, like 80 kilometers away. Like, away from the city, away from the bullshit. Because I'm not a real city guy. I like going to the city when I want to go to the city. Don't like being in the city, though.
Yeah, I'm very much that way myself. I wouldn't want to live inside the city proper in any major city.
Correct. I'm a suburb guy. Just put it that way. Not quite a country guy. Not really a fan of the country.
Oh, it would be a primary residence in Airbnb if you have a basement unit, for example. Got you. Interesting.
Right, they have basements.
Yeah, I know, right? What a novel concept. But so then you have to actually be living there, like, at the time, too, then? That's kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Bloomis is feeling that. How far from the most major city in your area do you live, Bloomis? Like, how far from the metro area are you? Out there in Denmark. And do you live close to one of, like, the major cities? Or is, like, you know, I'm sure that there's a lot of areas that are not as heavily, densely populated.
I would say yes, Rick Allen. The
Rebel's
one thing I know
out.
is Canadians really like Lake Ontario. So I'm planning on buying near Lake Ontario somewhere. So that way, you have that traffic, so it'll be all right. I've just seen the houses over there. Like my stepbrother lives, I want to say close to 80 kilometers away from Toronto, and beautiful. It's by Lake Ontario. I think he paid. He said around $350 US, which, whatever. It's not a big house or anything like that, but it'll rent out.
You live 3 to 4 miles from downtown Aarhus, which is the second largest city in Denmark after Copenhagen. Got you. Dope. Yeah, 3 to 4 miles is exactly correct.
Yeah.
And almost to a T how my setup is where I live, and pretty much him too. We just live on opposite sides of the major city.
Oh, I will be putting down more than just 10%. I'll probably be putting down closer to 25. I've been saving for pretty much my entire life. I save a lot. And I do purchase smart purchases as well. I tend to, like I said, I'm planning on buying a fixer-upper anyways. So, likelihood I'll probably be paying closer to like 200. So,
Yeah. I want to be saving, but every time that I start saving, some fucking thing gets in the way of saving.
Every single time.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
It's been harder to save this year just because of medical shit.
That's what I was going to say. I had the medical stuff a couple years ago, then other shit, now the cat.
Yep.
Another fucking one that's been more money than I'm like, oh my God. Every time I take that thing into the vet, I'm just like, oh, good Lord, how much are you going to rake me today?
He is fucking on this dude.
Yeah.
Non-stop.
Yeah. This is definitely the better fight, is the McKee versus Hughes fight in PFL. What are you doing, Jake? You want to jump on, sing a song?
Come here, Doug.
Yeah, come on, sit down.
Come here. Figure it out. You got this. Okay, whatever. They over there. I don't know. I don't care.
And they got Hughes up as a big favorite right now. I mean, is that... Yeah, Austin Lane is doing a really nice job with his wrestling this fight. I mean, he's like everybody is just fucking keeping Robel like everybody is keeping the knowledge of what it takes to beat Robelis Despain in their mind now. I mean, he does have a slight guillotine here, but you know, yeah, doesn't do anything with it and then lets it go.
Medical shit, just really bad arthritis. I have irritable bowel syndrome. I have psoriasis. Like, you name an autoimmune, I'm pretty much either on my way to getting or have. Jacob, come on. Come on.
UFC 313 is Merab versus Sean 2, March 2025. Is that announced? Is that legit? I mean, when I saw that fucking Umar versus God, who's he fighting?
Quit showing your anus, dog. People need to pay for that shit.
They just announced Umar is fighting in Tampa, and I was very underwhelmed with who they were matching him up with. So, I don't think I'm going to the Tampa card, honestly. Like I said in the Discord, I'm like 80% of the fights that have been announced, I don't care. It's not that I don't care about them, but I don't want to pay to see them.
Bro, all I got is reach. That's all I got. I'm actually a lot more powerful than what I look. So, there's an advantage for you.
True. There's strong arms.
And legs. I have a strong body. Just a very weak one at the same time. Real fucking weird.
Yeah, who did they pair Umar with? Fuck. It was like number 5 or something like that.
Oh, it looks like the same match right now.
Yeah, a lot of things are going on. Oh, right, yeah. Umar versus Song Yadong is, I mean, like...
Song Yadong.
You know, look, I like Song Yadong. I like, well, you know, I mean, Umar is good. So, I do. Umar's style is pretty entertaining for a Dagestani. I don't know if I'm paying money to go see that.
Alright, we'll fight, and then we'll watch the Sagrada Familia right after. Because I'm planning on Barcelona, not like Madrid or some boring fucking city town type bullshit.
Just go over to Spain and Rick Allen pops out of the sewer like the Family Guy.
Hey, big whoop, what if I
Yeah, exactly. Bro, I'm here to KO you. And Austin Lane just keeping this control. This is exactly what you have to do against Robelis Despain, and Austin Lane has done exactly the right thing in this fight. Sad to say.
Well, there's the weakness.
Yo, I mean, and like, good job for Austin Lane to know exactly what to do against Robelis in this fight. That's what I say on the fucking podcast. I'm saying, it's like, if you watch the fight and you see the weakness, exploit the weakness. That's exactly what he's doing.
Lane always does this shit anyways. It doesn't matter who the fuck it is.
I mean, he's been knocked out a couple of times. So that's why I was thinking that that Robelis might be able to come in there and just fucking get the knockout early.
Yeah, I'm just saying Lane just is a hugger. He tends to hug people to death. The last fight we saw, he did this exact same shit.
Yeah?
So, yeah.
I don't remember.
Can't remember who it was against. I just remember him doing this.
Okay. Well, on the official Sean O'Malley YouTube, he dropped the news 8 minutes ago. I mean, I don't listen to the fighters saying shit like that. He's just he's wishful thinking that shit. He's trying to will that into existence because he lost.
All right, cool. I will say this: take a fucking plane, man. It's a long fucking ride over there. I would visit Tarragona too. Tarragona is beautiful. Very much a shopping city, I guess you would say.
Did you go to Gibraltar when you were there?
Nah.
That would be my recommendation. I mean, I haven't been there since I was very, 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 very little, but I've seen pictures of baby me in Gibraltar, and it's gorgeous there too. Gotta go to the Rock.
Bro,
that was a weird cut.
Go to Spain. Just go. You know what I mean? Go to Europe. Europe
the
is
Rock
fucking
of Gibraltar,
awesome.
baby. All right, so we're gonna see Lane get his hand raised here as Hughes versus McKee has about 3 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. Hughes doing a pretty good job in this fight, to be perfectly honest. I mean, it's much more even than I thought it was going to be.
There is, bro, but, like, I don't know. I would take a plane either way. It's just a quicker ride. Bro, we went from Barcelona to Portugal, and it was a $25 ticket. Like, plane ride. You know what I mean?
Really? Goddamn.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking
Like,
crazy.
it's fucking ridiculous. Ryanair does some crazy cool deals, man. So, yeah, I would just take a plane. I can't see it being more than $50 to get from Madrid to Barcelona.
What are those snacks? Bro, these are the best. These are Sweet Tarts Chewy, specifically the chewy ones.
Yep.
These are fucking amazing. I'm trying my very best not to eat too many of them. I did really good this week. Trying to work on my girlish figure.
All I'm saying is, why would you pay, let's say, $40 for a train ride and take like 5 to 6 hours versus a plane paying the exact same and make it there in an hour?
Some people like train rides, you know, like they're trained people. I'm not a trained person.
I like time.
Right, yeah, really.
You know
Especially
what I
if you're
mean?
on if you're on a trip, it's like you want to sit there just looking out the window the entire fucking time you're there. So how is the gym, Marv? I'll tell you, Beeb, the gym was great. I have been back to the gym, so there you go.
I have
Giving
not.
me shit over here.
I will though, as soon as I get this bullshit figured out.
But I do appreciate you keeping me honest on that one. So I'm going again tomorrow. Got to go late, unfortunately. I got something to do earlier in the day, but yeah, gym is good. I have been back, and it's like I never left. Although my fucking biceps were so goddamn sore. I was like T-Rex arms for a couple of days, man. Like, I had to like sit there and like force my arm down.
McGee is looking tired.
Yeah,
man.
McKee is looking tired for sure. Well, I mean, Hughes has done great in this fight.
He has.
This is a lot better than I thought he was going to be. And he's looking pretty fresh right now. He could probably finish this thing if he really wants to, if he's got it in him.
Oh, speaking of, he might.
Yeah. Dude, unload, bro. Get that hand free and just start teeing off.
He's just mushing his face.
Yeah.
into the mat.
Face mush. He's sprawling to keep the takedown abated.
Or he could just stand up right now. He has a full lock. Oh, no. Bro, just stand up.
Yeah, the angle's hard for him to get his footing. But, I mean, he should be trying to be a little bit more active here to put a stamp on this thing.
Yeah, McGee's not stopping, though. He is on it. Go.
Yeah. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Like I said, keeping me honest is important. I have to will it. I mean, I just, like, it's a lot of, you know, I mean, like, the amount of streaming plus doing the videos and the writing and stuff, it's a lot.
Lay down.
So, it's hard to find the time to do it, but I'm really trying to make sure I integrate it into my schedule and all that kind of stuff so that I, you know, stay with it, because, man, it really helps with the energy. And I was getting my diet in check, too, because with all of the money that I've been having to spend on various other things recently, like, my diet has taken a little bit of a hit on that. But I was very good. Did salads a couple of days. Been keeping the calorie count low. So that's the thing. You only see me on stream, so a lot of the time you're only seeing me eating crap because we always have crap around here.
Hell yeah.
But off stream, I eat pretty decently, and I'm, you know, getting back into making sure that it's like balanced. Because that's the thing. Like, even when I'm not eating 100% great, I eat like small amounts. So, like, I really very rarely overeat. Like, I'm not a big food person to begin with, so I don't usually have to worry too much about that part of it, but I just need to like get all my nutrients and all that kind of stuff. So I'm doing a little bit of a better job with that. A good 2-mile run around the block is also amazing. Oh, I do an hour of cardio every time I go to the gym. Yeah, I do an hour of weights and an hour of cardio. That's why I just need to go more. Like if I was more consistent, like the being cut would be like not a problem for me. The time is what it is. It's so dope that you watch your diet. I try to. It's easy just to get the easy, tasty stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the hardest part, really, is making sure that like when you have easy options, that you still go for the healthiest of the easy options. Like Wendy's salads has been my savior for that kind of stuff. You're gonna get shredded. Nah, I don't know about all that. I mean, the consistency just is the problem. Like if I could go more, like I need to start going and not being upset if it's crowded at the gym. That's the problem with that. Because like I like to go at night when it's not so crowded, so that it's a little bit easier to like get your machines and do whatever you want. But like just with the way that my schedule is now, like I probably will have a lot better of a chance to get in there if I'm going during the day when more people are there. So just go in while there is a lot of people there and just hope that you can get what you want done. Oh, split decision in the McKee fight. And Hughes won it. All right, yeah, hey. Well-deserved for Hughes. I mean, Hughes was way up on the live odds. I think he did pretty goddamn good in that fight. Won it by split decision. Good for him. Alice Ardaline is fighting today, everybody. The Romanian queen of TikTok with her terrible content. Anybody ever seen an Alice Ardaline fucking Instagram reel? It is probably about the lowest level content I can think of, or pretty well up there. I mean, no disrespect to her in the sense that, like, good for her to get her fan base and all that kind of stuff, but, like, man, the shit she does, literally her content is video clip of something else and then her making a facial expression. That's the content. Clip of something somewhat suggestive and her going, like, all right, great, if that's what you want. All right. Ardaline versus Martinez. Oh, yeah, this is Melissa Martinez. Her brother just got a contract. Her brother, now a UFC fighter as well. So Melissa has been out for a little while. She was somewhat inactive for a minute. I think she might have been injured. But she's back now. And you can tell that thing's been clean.
Yo, I tried to put this in here. It's bro. Okay, go ahead, bro.
Let's see if Ardaline can avenge the loss that she got over the loss she took, rather, to Shanna Bannon, her last fight.
Oh, nice. You got the win. Beautiful.
Yeah. Hughes ended up winning it. Good fight. Well deserved.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to the Irish. They got a champ over there. I mean, I don't think that was for a belt, but still. Or it might have been for a belt, actually. I don't know. Did he have a belt?
I don't know.
I didn't see. I don't know if all of these are title fights in this Super Fights event. I mean, either way, this fucking Martinez versus Ardaline has been absolutely nothing for almost 2 full minutes now.
A lot of fake outs, though.
Yeah. A lot of movement and a lot of fainting. go. Trading leg kicks.
2 leg kicks.
Yeah.
1 each.
2 leg kicks.
It is about to be a half round.
Yeah.
What?
I think she was saying that was a. That's funny. She was saying that she got poked in the eye and was like, "Hey, close your fist." Can we all root for the monster that is the Damage? Fuck yeah, we can. Considering that right there on screen, the Yama logo is the Damage in a picture that was taken right here in Central Florida. So, fun Yama fact.
This one?
That one. That very one.
Oh.
Absolutely. Darren Elkins is the unknown fighter. So, yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Damage. He's fucking awesome. He goes out there, he fucking bleeds by taking a swift cut of air, and he gets his win still. He's one of those dudes that's been fucking road dogging it forever.
He's also had brain damage.
I mean, probably. Was that from when he KO'd Bektik? Was that fight? That might have been. I forget who he was fighting. But like I said, I was there live, so it might have been. I mean, in this Artelene and Martinez fight, they have been fucking just chasing each other around the ring the entire round. This is ridiculous. No, it was in the fight with Jonathan Pierce, who just lost recently. It was his fight before last. Yeah, he did not win that fight, but still a cool picture. And still a good fight, if I recall. Obviously, he looked pretty happy. But yeah, that... yeah, it was a decision loss.
Yeah, I decided he lost. I am ruthless that way.
Yeah.
And I also influence all of the judges.
Alright, Artelene landed a couple of strikes at the very end, so I guess you can technically say she's up the round, but that was a very, very boring round. Hey, Ronaldo!
Damn, real random.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they just have random stars from other sports. We were talking about that before the stream started. Like, on the broadcast for the PFL so far, we've seen Ray Lewis, Rob Gronkowski, and Cristiano Ronaldo. None of whom have anything to do with fighting.
I mean, they're great at what they do, though. Everybody that they've had has been great at what they did.
Absolutely.
Or do.
Yeah, all stars in their own sports. But those sports are...
This is like a celebrity event.
Pretty much. I mean, it is in fucking Riyadh, you know. Those
True.
ultra-wealthy Middle Eastern countries like to just bring out random celebrities.
I don't blame him.
Elkins has some good wins. Michael Johnson and Dennis Bermudez. Yeah, absolutely he does. And he's just one of those dudes that goes out there and fights with all of his heart every time. Those are my favorite kind of fighters. Guys who don't do a lot of shit talking. They go out, they try their hardest every time, and that's what it is. You know, I appreciate that. That's why Clay Guida is one of my favorite. Martinez went for a fucking axe kick just there. That was kind of cool. She didn't get it, but I appreciate the attempt. And Artelene has been doing some decent control of the center, so I'll give her that. She's cutting Martinez off at the pass, keeping Martinez on the outside. But yeah, Martinez needs to get a little more active herself in this fight. damn. Nice side kick to the face for Martinez. That was good. Ardeline eats it, though. I will give Ardeline some credit. She is tough. Because she was taking some decent shots in the Bannon fight. Not many, but a good amount towards the end. And she ate them all. So it's not like she's like not willing to take a shot. But she's just not that great. Yeah, Dom Cruz is like, yeah, well, she's not throwing anything. Yeah, no shit. Like, oh, there, nice hook for Ardeline. Ardeline's gonna win this fight just by fucking aggression alone, like output alone. She's not throwing like crazy power shots or anything. Plus, her technique is like kind of just okay. She also has this like smile on her face at all times during her fights, which is kind of funny. Hussein Khadimagomedov versus Zafar Mohsen is coming up on the PFL card. As we pass the halfway point here of round 2 in the Martinez versus Ardelian fight. Yeah, Ardeline needs to go in and try to, like, just stop Martinez from moving so much. Clinching her up would probably be a good idea at some point. Trying to land some strikes in the clinch just to slow Martinez down. There, oh, that was nice. Damn. Ardeline does have a nice right hook. Please do something. There you go, Ardeline going for a takedown from way far distance. Does not get it. Martinez throws a leg kick. One of the few strikes that she has thrown in this fight. Yeah, 15 to the head, 15 to the legs for Martinez. But Ardeline has double plus headshots on that number. Ooh, another axe kick. Went for a third. Martinez liking that axe kick. She's going for some crazy kicks right now, and finally Ardeline ties her up. Lands some decent shots on in the clinch, as I said that she should. Should have done that earlier, but... I mean, Martinez is throwing some cool kicks. She's just not landing any of them. Like, problem with cool kicks is that you actually have to get them. Khadimagomedov and Mohsen is on. I hate that they have the live odds on the screen at all times. Like, you can throw that up for like a second and then take it away.
Yeah.
Like, it does not have to be like it's a fucking.
It's distracting.
Yeah, I'm saying it's like having a big fucking post-it note right there on the screen at all times. That's one thing that was in the critique that I did about the PFL, like, way early in the AMA channel. That's what I was saying. I'm like, they have all these fucking unnecessary stats going at all times. Like, right now, they cleaned it up on the bottom. It used to be that they would have the strike numbers on the bottom, too, like, updating in real time. I was like, dude, we don't need that mid-fight. Let's see if Melissa Martinez can actually turn up a little bit in this fight, because Arteline's about to win this fight for real.
Twitch forever be bugging.
Yeah? I mean... But you're on it right now, so obviously it's still working.
Yeah, and it's still working up there, too.
Yeah, no, it's saying that we're live on here, too.
Yeah, Twitch be a little messy with us. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's not like we do anything.
Yeah, they just don't like us. I don't know why. You'd think that two guys sitting on a couch talking shit would be the exact thing Twitch was made for, but... Well, I guess maybe we need to be playing video games, but... See what I'm talking about? Fucking camera shit from backstage. Why do we need that mid-fight? As Mosen gets a nice takedown, but Kady Magomedov gets up.
Nothing really happening up there.
Nothing really happening on...
Either.
Either fight, really.
Both fights are very fighty.
I mean, I give Arteline credit because she is really the one walking forward in this entire fight, and Martinez has been doing the same thing the entire fight as well. She's just kind of like on the back foot. She landed a nice 1-2 there. But yeah, very, very active on her feet, but she's not landing enough to like make all of this activity worthwhile for her. Conor put 500 grand on Pereira to knock out Ngannou. God damn. I mean, one of my homeboys is putting money on Pereira too. He thinks that Francis is, you know, a little bit broken right now. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but we'll see what happens. Anything can. MMA. But of course, I'd like to see Francis win. Didn't Ngannou get put out bad? Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier in the stream. Francis got really brutally knocked out by Anthony Joshua. He went into bullet time. Oh, yeah. So, elbow must have opened up Arteline here. She's got some pretty decent blood flowing out of the above the eye area. But she's still pushing, though. Not letting it bother her. And blood or not, I mean, I don't think that this cut is going to swing this fight for Martinez. I think she's down 2 rounds right now, even if she wins the 3rd. Nice punch to the titty for Artelian. Uncle Chael on a... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? So Martinez either landed a shot to the liver or it was a low blow to the vag. Let's see the replay here. Oh, she's holding the vag.
Both at the same time?
Yeah, could have been. Let's see it. All right, replay is... Oh, that's a clean shot. Fuck that. That's a clean shot, dude. Yeah, that was clean. That was a nice, clean liver shot. You can hold your vag all you want, Miss Arteline. Hopefully they're doing the replay to get this thing started as quickly as possible, because that was clean as fuck. Yeah, there was no contact to the vagine.
She probably just felt the pain.
Yeah, no, she definitely did. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
She just got lucky that Keith Peterson thought that it was a liver shot.
No
Oh,
way.
yeah, that's crazy. That probably should have been a TKO. I mean, I can see Ngannou losing. His aura may be gone, but just like Mike Tyson got broken when he lost. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but I would think that Francis going into this fight knows that he needs to win in order to keep the aura that he once had, you know, if there is still any left. Yeah, that is nuts. That's really crazy that Peterson restarted this fight. That probably should have been TKO.
That was... What the fuck? No, stop the fucking fight.
I know, yeah.
Nothing has even happened since.
Yeah.
You still have time.
That was a TKO victory for Martinez for sure.
Will this be overturned?
Nah, probably not.
No? When it was a clear TKO?
I mean, the referee restarted it. They can only go off of what the referee is the arbiter in the cage, man.
Oh, that's rough, man.
Yeah, it is rough because she's gonna lose this fight, and she would have won. Oh, well, I guess that's what they're saying is that because he called it as a possible low blow in the first place, that might have been the only option is to restart the fight based on the rule set.
Oh.
Shit, we need producer Catherine. Go over and read the rules.
Oof.
Where are you going on your next vacation is the question.
My next vacation... Man, I've got a couple things on my list that I want to hit, and I don't know which one, but definitely want to go to the UK. You see nothing over there. Really want to go to Arizona, in the States.
Yeah, and it possibly could be Norway if that ends up happening next year. We'll see.
And yes, that is another one that I want to.
I'm trying to keep that.
Do?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep that one in mind because I really do want to make that trip at some point. I've been talking about it for a while. I mean, money is still very tight, but we'll see if I can make it work.
And I kind of want to go back to DR, man. I haven't been to DR since I was 10.
Oh, dope.
So 25 years ago.
Bro, I would go back to DR for sure.
I definitely do. So.
He might not feel invincible anymore, and that might affect the way he fights. Yeah, that's. Oh wow, they gave it to fucking Martinez. Holy shit, she didn't do anything in those first 2 rounds. I mean, okay. Granted, maybe they just gifted it to her because she would have gotten that TKO. All right, that's kind of crazy to me that she ended up getting that win because I thought she was down those first 2 rounds. If you come to Norway, swing by Denmark, absolutely, bro. Yeah, that's definitely the plan. Because I talked to Mr. H Quit a couple of days ago, and he had said that the whale watching that I want to do is up in the north of Norway, and I think he lives towards the south, so we might end up doing a road trip up the entire country. And if we do that, I'll go straight from the north to Denmark. You'd say London or a small town if you go to England? I mean, it's got to be London for the most part, right? I mean, unless you want to be in the English countryside specifically. Martinez just got robbed of a knockout. All nonsense Keith Peterson. Damn, they are roasting Keith Peterson right now. If money is tight, maybe because marketing doesn't pay enough. Marketing pays just fine. It's just the marketing that I'm doing at the company that I'm at does not pay that well. But there are other perks, so I stick with it for various reasons. You're going through a minor political war right now? I mean,
sounds about right.
Yeah, but when is any country not, you know? I mean, that doesn't surprise me, but
Yeah, that's so funny.
Rick Allen doesn't know is that one day I'm showing up on his doorstep. Like, what's up, Rick?
Everyone from the chat.
This is me and the whole chat behind me. We're all here.
Just closes the door, goes on chat. Man, there's a bunch of people in front of my door. I'm not understanding it. Whoever set this up, I'm gonna go find you and fight you.
Yeah, they just started talking to Cyborg right now, so you're a little bit ahead. And we got the Jessica Penne versus Elise Reed fight coming up here. Probably won't tune in until Brad Katona because you're only a casual fan. Fair. I mean, we do have 3 female fights in a row. But that fight that just ended at least had some interesting shit in it, considering that Keith Peterson just robbed Melissa Martinez of a knockout victory. That would have been a TKO if he hadn't thought it was a fucking low blow. That was a legal shot. That was a super clean legal shot, too. Francis is getting wrapped up. Did Keith smell like beer and cigarettes when robbing her? Yeah, you know, we're going to have to talk to Melissa Martinez. See what she says in her post-fight, you know? Caddy Megamayev versus Mosen hasn't really been that great of a fight either, to be perfectly honest. This is... PFL needs to start picking it up because the card is decent, but like it's really only the last like 3 that are like the real big ones. You're 80% sure that Gene Matsumoto is a lock. I think that I was going for him too. Who's he fighting though? I forget who I put in on verdict. Let's see. Who do I have on verdict for that? Oh, him versus Brad Katona. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Brad Katona is... he's one of those dudes that also just kind of finds a way to win. Even though it's not always the, like, you know, the most entertaining or prettiest way to do it. So, I mean, Matsumoto's a younger guy, you know, newer guy. So there's probably some potential there for him to get the win. But I took... Did I take him? I just looked at who was fighting. I didn't see who I actually took in that fight. Hold on. Go back and find my actual picks. Oh, goddammit. Fucking... Bro! Goddamn verdict. Did not record my fucking pick for Ardeline versus Martinez when I would have gone with Martinez in that fight. Fuck, that's annoying. Yeah, I picked... Oh, I have Brad by decision on there. All right, yeah, probably because of that. Probably because Brad finds a way to win. You know, even in fights where it doesn't look like he's winning. So, I don't know. You didn't do any vacations at all from 2019 to 2023 because of the pandemic, but you visited New York City earlier this year. Yeah, I mean, what'd you do in New York? Were you just hanging out? If so, then that's pretty much a vacation, right? Francis is only a minus 250. Who's this guy he's fighting? Oh, Renan Fajeda's their heavyweight champion in Bellator. But he's like, his record is kind of patchy from what I've seen. He's just huge. He's just fucking massive. He's like a, you know, legit giant. So I think they're thinking that his size is a big factor in the whole thing. Whether that will be the case or not remains to be seen. I think Francis needs to come out here and remind people why he is the dude who got $10 million or whatever it was for going over to the PFL in the first place, you know? Because this was the whole thing that everyone was saying when that deal was announced. Everyone's like, oh, well, okay, Francis gets $10 million to go to the PFL. Who the fuck is he going to fight? Well, now we know. So let's see if it's worth it, you know? You went to the Empire State Building and walked the Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, I mean, then, you know, I guess that counts as a vacation, right? If you were doing sightseeing to an extent. Let me hit the bathroom real quick before the Penne fight starts here.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Empire State is cool. I haven't been in years. Oh man, it's been decades. I kind of don't even really remember it. I think I was too young to remember it. But I've been in New York so many times. Brooklyn Bridge is dope. I have not walked it. So I have family spread throughout New York, or had at the very least. So like, it was kind of just like we would kind of skip things like that because we would just take the train to like Manhattan and like visit my family out there, and then make our way to like Staten Island sometimes in order and like Long Island. We would go a little bit more because we had like my grandma's side type shit. But yeah, man, like Queens, all of it. Beautiful city. Brooklyn's fire. Show the fucking fight. Nope. Can't do that. Wish I could.
That's fucking illegal. Show the fucking fight, you clown. Chiwiwi! Hey, Chiwiwi!
Fuck yeah.
JN, thank you very much for following. Welcome.
Everybody likes a little chihuahua.
Hey. Francis Chin is sus or not in your opinion? No, Francis Chin is not necessarily sus just because he got knocked out by AJ. AJ's a fucking ridiculously skilled boxer, and he's fighting in boxing over MMA, different sports. Yeah, I don't think that's an indication that he has a sus chin necessarily. I mean, plus he's had his chin tested in fights before. He's taken some shots. So Penne versus Reed is about a minute 30 in. Penne is doing some nice work, keeping her clinched up here. Reed trying to stay active with the punches. I give her some credit for that, working the body a little bit, but Reed trying to get her to the ground, trying to get her tripped, but not doing. Yeah, she keeps going for this little leg sweep, and it's not really there. Tries to pull her out. Using her weight very effectively, but now Reed reverses the clinch for a second there. Damn, Penne is really trying for the takedown, doesn't get it, and Reed, they finally break up. Penne back there, finally got her to her knees at least. Reed trying to get back to her feet. It was a much better fight than the Ardeline fight. Except for the liver shot that should have been a knockout. Well, it's been medically proven that the beard does cushion blows, so the beard might save him.
Yeah, science says it will.
Yeah.
So,
science proves it.
yep. Jacob.
Sit, boy.
What's sniffing himself?
Yeah, Reed needs to actually get this. I mean, Penne rather actually needs to get this takedown if she's going to keep going for it this much, because this is straight neutrality. I appreciate Reed going to the side of the head with the open palm. Smack, 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 smack. Oh my god, do something. And she's landing a couple of knees in the clinch. That's not bad, but like throw it with some intention if you're going to do that. I mean, like if you know that you don't have the takedown, then like bang those knees heavy. And yeah, Reed needs to figure something out herself here. She needs to like either reverse this clinch or fucking do something explosive because these little pepper body shots are doing nothing. All right, let's see the decision here in the Caddy Magamayev fight. Magamayev. Yeah, 30-27.
Bro's trying to kill me.
All right, Mosin won the fight there. Aqua Boy. That's actually kind of a dope name.
Fuck yeah.
Morph into Aquaman. Probably in the water, talking to dolphins.
Oh, man. Just picture this motherfucker just sitting there talking to dolphins. Oh, shit.
What's up? How you doing?
Yep. Chilling in the tree, you guys, you know, do things to people. Yep.
We help boats and stuff.
Am I gonna be one of those people you do things to? Yep. Oh. I can't swim out of this? Nah. Okay. I'm fucked.
I can tell you guys are more into the UFC event than PFL, which is totally understandable, but due to the time difference, I'm waiting for Cyborg versus Cyborg and Franklin. Frank? Frank who? Talking about Fabian? Francis. Yeah, Francis. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, me too. I mean, like I'm kind of keeping an eye on what's going on in the PFL, but I'm waiting for the fights that. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. You know what we're waiting for. Come on. Although the Johnny Eblen versus Fabian Edwards fight is coming up next, so I'll probably be paying attention to that one. Because from what I understand, Fabian Edwards is like, you know, just like we have in the UFC where we have the lesser sibling, Fabian Edwards, of course, the brother of Leon Edwards. Apparently, Fabian Edwards has already been knocked out by Johnny Eblen in the past. This is a rematch.
I don't know. I'm watching both.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to just kind of divert attention.
Once one gets boring, I go to the other. To be honest, it's where I've been. So, equal, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, right now this fight is in the second round. The Edwards-Reed fight. I mean, not Edwards. The fucking Penne-Reed fight. So, you know, they've been throwing a little bit more now.
Yeah. The Fabian Edwards fight hasn't started.
Yeah, it's just, Edwards is making his way out to the cage now.
So, yes, currently we're watching more UFC.
Yeah. But I do want to watch that fight.
Yeah, after this, we're going to be diverting to that because now they're kind of offset a little bit.
Yeah, thankfully. Make decent money in marketing if you do product marketing and tech, but job stability is bad. Yeah. I mean, I could be making a lot more money doing marketing for a lot of different places, but I am, I like, you give and take with like the position that I'm in. Like, I'm sacrificing being paid like a lot more money for other aspects of the job that make it better for me and what I'm trying to do in the bigger picture. It's because main event of UFC is going to be too late for you. Got you, bro. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be coming up on... Oh, yeah. I guess Penne just kind of got wobbly for a second, so she's okay, but you know what that means. Anytime you see that finger wagging.
Ooh, got another one right there. Oh, she is going to...
Yeah, Reed should be fucking smelling the blood here and getting a little more active. She's kind of taking pictures right now.
Straight fucking hitting that side.
Yeah, you can see she's going for the same side for sure. Yep, trying to get that counter shot.
Yep, she's hitting it every time though.
Go to Mar-a-Lago and do marketing for Trump. Yeah, then I could be the best marketing. Because I only have the best marketing, best people.
I'm the marketer.
Exactly. I am the market. They market me.
Yep. What's their market? It's me. I'm market. Oh.
Yeah, Reed's striking is looking pretty nice in this
Yo,
round.
on point.
Yeah. When she's not getting fucking tied up, that's why I'm surprised that Pereira is not trying to tie her up again.
I don't think she could get in.
Yeah, she's just not. Yeah, Reed's keeping a nice amount of distance here. Nice spinning kick.
Yep. Yeah, she's doing really good.
Yeah.
Oof, Reed is at 50%.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Another heavy shot for Reed on the with the left hand there.
Yo, 50% halfway through is crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. More than halfway through. It's fucking.
Yeah,
the round's about to end.
Yeah, minute 33 left in the second round here.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah, baby.
Reed might be able to finish this fight right now.
Yep.
She's looking nice with her striking. Pereira is looking a little beat up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's gonna get a knockout. If she continues
might.
this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Hella technical.
Yeah, there you go. Finally, Pereira is able to tie her up on the cage a little bit, but Reed still has her hands open, and she's still throwing, even in the clinch. Reed's got her fucking hands around the neck in the tie clinch, and Reed was like, I don't give a fuck.
Yep, I'll still beat you. Yo, she is not stopping. This is great.
Yeah, Pereira at the tie clinch there.
This is beautiful. Yo, I haven't seen a female fight in a long time that's been this technical. You know what I mean? Like, straight down to the roots.
Well, we saw that 20-year-old fighting. That was pretty...
Oh, yeah.
I'd say that
But I'm saying, like, in the UFC.
Oh, yeah.
That's just contending. What up, Carissa?
Oh, hello!
Say hi, boy.
Look who's here, everybody. The cat MILF arrives. Oh, yo! Yeah, Reed laying on a nice combo.
Let's go. Yeah, you're missing a good female fight.
Yeah. In time for the third round of it.
In the normal spot. I was like, what?
I've got things going.
Do you have any words on who Cyborg is fighting? Odds are in crazy in Cyborg's favor. Yeah, Larissa Pacheco is a fucking beast. She's a winner of the PFL tournament, and the only loss on Kayla Harrison's record is Larissa Pacheco. So I think she has a good shot of winning that fight if she can get it to the ground. Oh yeah, and live and in the flesh. That's your little dance.
That's gonna forever be my favorite video ever.
Yeah, we've got PFL over here. We've got UFC over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Edwards and Eblin have started in the PFL.
Yep.
What's PFL?
It is a competing organization to the UFC. Also MMA. The second largest in the world.
Next to Bellator, which they...
Well, they bought.
Yeah, which they bought.
So,
but
combined.
one is way better. I fucking love one.
Yeah,
Just
one
a mix of
is
everything.
one is best overall product. Yeah, Eblin gets a decent shot, but Edwards also lands.
Alright, Reed is back, so I'm gonna watch Reed because she has been killing it.
Yeah, it's true. I want to see if she can finish this fight.
Yeah, me too.
Catch up on that one in a minute here.
Yep, I'm gonna keep glancing over.
Yeah, keeping it out of the corner of the eye. I'm telling you, I gotta split my eyes. Yeah, Reed just sticking with a nice mix of strikes to start off, and not letting herself get clinched up would be the smartest thing she can do right now.
You can hear it? No, we gotta turn these down then.
Oh, yeah, let me turn it down just a little bit. I mean, this one should be turned down pretty well, but
you know what though? The fan isn't going. Hold on. Hold please. Let us know if you can hear it after this.
yeah, maybe we can still turn the UFC down just a bit. have to hear how the fan sounds on the stream though. I don't think you really hear it that much though.
I don't know. I'm gonna take a peek later. A lot of hugging happening in the PFL right now.
They tie up. I mean, Reed needs to just be more active right now. I don't know why she's not really like just going for it 100%. She had Panay like really kind of in a bad spot there. She should not be just looking for counters right now. She should be actively like seeking out the win here. Yes, Fabian Edwards is the brother of Leon.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
They look really close.
Yeah, the lesser sibling. Yeah, I mean, Reed is just stalking around right now. I'm like,
yeah, I'm not understanding.
I don't know why she's not going for it.
She's tired?
She doesn't look tired. I mean, she could be. Ooh, nice slam for Evelyn.
Yep.
Edwards gets back up quick.
Evelyn now has his back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, her ankle from kicking is so red. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those add up real quick. You can even see she's got the welt going in the front.
Yep.
Yeah, because Elise Reed has been fucking kicking her ass.
Yeah, yo, for real.
That's why it's annoying that she's not going for this finish. Like, she could have finished this fight.
She does look tired.
Yeah, she might be.
The mouth
Not
guard,
gassed out completely, but like tired. Huh?
the mouth guard makes it look like they have buck teeth.
Yeah, it does.
Hi, Jacob boy.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, you're like 40 seconds ahead, bro. Yeah, there's 35 seconds left in that round.
Do I do it?
I like all of them.
Yeah, those things are fucking delicious.
What's that one?
Pink lemonade, minty oats.
Ooh, nice uppercut for Reed.
I like polar ice. Have we had that one before?
Can't find that one.
Sidekick for Reed.
Excuse me.
He's like, no, I want to sit next to you, bro.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for Elise Reed. She probably could have finished this fight, but didn't go for it heavy enough. Still got 25 seconds or so. See if she's got anything left to really make this happen.
Come on. Turn around, dog. Turn around this way, dog. Don't go that way.
Ooh, ooh. Nice. There you go. Oh, finally you start to go for it. Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah.
That's fucking dumb. She could have done that earlier.
Yeah.
She's going to win the fight, but, like, you could have finished that shit.
Yep.
Oh, can you,
Oh.
Alright.
10% on your phone, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go my charger.
Alright, let's see what we got over here in round 2 of Edwards versus Evelyn. About 30 seconds into the round. Ooh, nice one for Edwards. Straight blast. Elise Reed gets her win. That's deserved. Should have finished the fight. Nice hug for Angela Hill in the corner of Jessica Penne.
Come on, ask her why she didn't knock her out.
Yeah, for real.
Like, why didn't you knock her out?
It's a good fight, hard fight. You had the opportunity to win that fight. Kind of didn't, though.
Why didn't you? Well, you know, I got real tired. I'm fighting, man.
I mean,
Well, I felt her and I would have knocked her out. Anyways.
That would be classic, dude. If I was in that fight, I would have finished it.
Yeah.
But, you know, good job anyway, whatever.
Like, what a dick! as he walks away.
You know, not everybody can be as good as me, and you're just one of those people who can't be.
I get it, you're not a finisher, just a waiter.
Elise, you're a really great decision merchant.
Yep.
Eblin has Edwards on his back right now. I mean, Eblin looks like he's kind of skating to a second win over here. Would be nice if he could actually finish the fight again, though. Because so far we have had no finishes on the PFL card. In fact, sorry, we have not had any finishes at all on the PFL today, have we?
We haven't had any finishes at all.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think there's been any like any of the ones that we saw anyway. There might have been some earlier.
There's
in the
one
card.
that should have been a finish.
Yeah. We had one that didn't get finished only because of Keith Peterson. But yeah, other than that, I mean, we have not seen a finished fight at all today so far. Saw the last two fights on the prelims of PFL, and all of the fights so far on the UFC, and no finishes yet. Edwards is a plus 700 on the live odds. Get your bets in. Yeah, he's gonna have to do a hell of a lot in the third round. I mean, Eblin is all over him. Keeping some good
It was
control.
a 5-rounder, so.
Oh, yes, yeah. This is a title fight, I forgot.
That's a big belly button.
She's probably had it good.
Do you think so?
Maybe.
It was also a big belly piercing hole.
Thanks.
Yeah, she is fighting Jocelyn Edwards, I believe. And Jocelyn Edwards missed weight by 3 pounds. So expect Jocelyn Edwards to either handily win this fight because she was already a favorite or completely suck.
I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable by the stare.
Yeah, I also feel uncomfortable, so I started watching PFL again.
Yeah, this unwavering eye contact was a little bit much there.
Also, the body movements were kind of seductive in an
I
awkward
know.
way. Just reminds me of one of those girls that really want to fuck you, and you're like, I don't want to.
Yeah, La Trattora over here.
I can't say.
She's the one that got knocked out via titty punch.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that was hers?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I missed that one, so I couldn't see.
Oh
it.
yes, yeah. That was one that I did solo. Yeah, she was what was that girl's name that did that? Samantha something, I think.
That's allowed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What the Oh no. The cast is out. Oh. Maybe not. What is happening? tripping balls over.
Melissa Gatto, that's who it was, who got the titty punch knockout.
Okay. That was very weird. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's doing. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes.
Who do you think will win this one?
Well, probably Jocelyn Edwards because she missed weight by so much. Generally, a weight miss is a pretty big advantage in their favor.
You can miss weight and still fight?
Yeah, you forfeit a percentage of your purse. So she has 20% or however much they decided on. That's going to the other fighter. But yeah, she could still get her win bonus. So she still ends up. Well, actually, no. I guess it is the overall purse. So maybe a percentage of the win bonus also goes to the losing fighter. But the other fighter has the option to say, "I don't want to take the fight anymore." So
this is true.
Yeah.
I could also say, "I want to take the fight."
There you go. Yeah, Ray is always at the ready in case he has to step in.
You never know.
I would hate the feeling of that much Vaseline on my face like that.
I mean, kind of necessary to keep your
Yeah.
face from
Very
Ripping
clean up.
open.
Yeah, I wouldn't want my face to rip open.
No, it's not great. Ooh,
Nice
man.
uppercut for Edwards there.
So far, I think he's winning this round.
Yeah,
So far.
yeah, down 2 rounds. He kind of needs to turn it around over here. Bro thinks he's in Leon's Edwards bloodline, isn't he? That's his brother, no?
Hello?
Yeah, no, I don't have a DAZN subscription, but just got this single event.
What? Okay.
Yeah, this guy already KO'd him. Yeah, I mean, he's up 2 rounds, I would say. So I don't know if that's if the third's going to be better for Edwards. He was thinking that Edwards was winning, but Edwin's right back to the control. So I'm gonna see what ends up happening here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, tell me the number. I'll see you later. Oh, good job. Bye. What?
So
The
Edwards and
pits?
Vidal starts while Eblin continues just to control
Oh.
Edwards the entire
Yeah,
time,
whatever.
just to keeping his back.
Well, right now it's
I mean, he's not really fighting like he knocked him out already. You know what I mean? Like,
Right now it's too close fighting.
wasn't he gonna stay up this late? But now I'm definitely gonna watch the Ngannou fight. Hey, much appreciated, brother. Hopefully, it's a good fight.
Told him to not acknowledge another hand coming out of him with a glove.
Phantom glove hand.
Giving him peace signs. Saying, I'm number 1. Later, dude.
Can't believe I'm going against Lucas Tracy and you're going Michelle Pereira in the main event. I mean, Lucas Tracy's predictions are not great though. If I recall, whenever I've seen him, he's very rarely correct. Eblin is a minus 2100. How sick is that? Yeah, I mean, well, it's deserved right now. I mean, it's just exponentially increasing over the course of the fight, considering that he's been controlling the entire thing. Right now, La Trattora is controlling Jocelyn Edwards. Jocelyn Edwards is one of my absolute least favorite fighters in the organization currently. I've been saying for a long time that she needs to be cut. So, If she loses this fight, I really, really, really hope she gets cut, especially after missing weight on top of it. Evelyn is a plus 900 on yours?
I was just asking about
Or minus 900. Yeah, well, the live odds are what he's going off of. Live odds are on the screen right now because PFL has to have unnecessary graphics on their screen at all times.
True. Is she and Edward's sibling?
That would be hilarious.
Yep. They're just all fighting in different places right now.
For real. Leon's fighting somewhere too. It's not televised.
Yep.
He's just
Bar
in a bar.
fight.
Yeah.
what's that?
Plantain chip.
Okay. Thank you. Thinly sliced.
Yep. Savory.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah, Edward's doing some decent striking. Jocelyn, that is.
Yes. I mean, so is Brother Leon. Oof.
When he's not getting tied up in the fucking wrestling. What do you guys think of your bookie special Ngannou by KO and over 1 round? I mean, risky because it could very well be a first round knockout. But what's the plus 600? Yeah, I'd put some small money on that.
Hey, Catherine, can you, in between my nightstand and my dresser, can you grab my plug that has?
Yeah,
the
Evelyn is minus
board on it?
850 now. It's all over the place because of because it's live odds, so it's constantly updating based on what's happening in the moment. That's why I don't like the live odds being on screen. It's like every time a fucking punch lands, something changes. You put $1,000 on it. Cool. Well, I hope that comes through for you, bro.
Just has me trapped. Appreciate it. I got it.
Remember how Ngannou versus Lewis went down? How many people lost money on that? Yeah, no, absolutely. Up there with one of the worst fights of all time. Based on the amount of hype that was surrounding it. Everybody thought that was going to be such a banger, and it turns out to be boring as shit. Yeah, Edwards might be winning round 1 in the ladies' fight over here. Mostly because she's, being more active and that plus 3 pounds. Shit, even if she wins this fight, I still want her to get cut. Honestly, I do not fuck with her.
Edward's getting hugged again.
This entire fight has been Evelyn
Oh yeah.
wrestling the fuck out of
9 out of 9 takedowns.
Fabian.
Edwards 0 out of 0 takedowns.
Bro.
Oh my! Make that
He's just
10.
ragdolling him.
Yo, make that 10. Ooh.
Yeah, 11 for 11 now.
Yep.
I mean, that's kind of wild in general to be getting every single takedown that you go for, bro. This is really kind of reminiscent of his brother versus Bilal.
This is his Bilal. It has to do with the B's and the L's, man. They're
They call him Johnny Muhammad.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed one takedown finally.
Is he about to fight? That's.
Oh,
I
is he
don't even
booked?
know who's playing right now.
Yeah, it's just being weird. Is he booked for Tampa? Because that might be worth it. Go buy a Danish flag. Pretend I'm from Denmark. Oh, they're rematching them? Alright. I mean, that's cool. Hopefully Dalby will get that win again. Or not again in that fight, but I mean, you know, get a win again. Zaleski was, he was looking good at one point, I remember, but I don't know if he's been continuing that. Hard to keep up with the, you know, fight by fight on everybody. Dalby won by split decision last time. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. Like I said, it's hard to remember all the details of every single fight, like, as they happen. There's so fucking many of them.
Yep.
But, cool. Yeah, let him go again. That's fine.
What'd she do?
I don't know. Just protesting some shit.
I'm always protesting.
I mean, she was saying she was
Protest
grabbing the gloves. I think that's probably why they're showing that.
Yep.
You can't grab the inside of the glove. Got round 5 of Eblin and Edwards coming up here.
So far, one-sided.
Yeah, this has been so entirely one-sided. It's almost a formality, it seems like. See if Edwards can pull some crazy shit out. See if he can really channel his brother right now. Yeah. Edwards gets Vidal to her back.
Why is any and everyone what is hang out? I don't answer.
What?
Everyone's like calling me right now and I don't really want to answer.
Who is it?
Your friend. I don't want to answer.
Oh.
What's that noise?
Probably the dryer. Has something in it.
Evelyn got poked in the eye at some point here.
Oh, fish run. We're back to the beginning.
Hell yeah. Back to the future.
In case anybody is wondering, we are 5 rounds. Oh no, you're back.
Those shorts are very small on her.
Yeah. It's nice.
It's all like
All right.
snoring.
Eye poke
It does.
is over.
Or just be. It hasn't even started. Oh man, he knocked the bag to the pass. That was
Bro,
crazy.
this has been going on forever. How long are these fights?
This is these are 5 rounders because all of the fights for the rest of this card is title fights. Oh, we get poked again? Shit.
Guess so. We might never find out.
Oh yeah, kick to the balls. So you got an eye poke and a ball kick.
Oh,
I mean, it looked the toes were high enough, but the heel looked like it might have made a little contact.
It looks like it's been alright.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's try one more time. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
Oh, no, that did. Yeah, it's still bouncing.
Yeah,
It might just be the
Yep.
pay-per-views. A little bit weird.
Hold, please.
I mean, Edwards doing decent when he's not getting wrestle fucked. Like, unfortunately for him, it's round 5.
Yeah, Edwards is fucking beat, man.
I mean, could still get a knockout. He's got 3
Yeah.
minutes to do it.
If he doesn't get hugged.
Yeah, and
Oh.
trying for the hugging. Actually evades it for once.
Yeah, for real. Sweet. So it's 14-1.
Yeah, right.
It's probably way more than that now.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, Edlin looking a little gassed. Not much power on those shots.
Damn, 81 leg strikes.
Yeah. Still going for it. Yeah, alright. Edwards able to stop the takedowns finally.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Let's see it.
Yeah, bro, you got plenty of time.
Yeah, he's got all the time in the world right now. Go for it, man.
Oh no, he's
Good
Edwards.
shit.
That's what we're talking about. They're both Edwards.
Yes, they're both Edwards, which is very confusing.
Yeah.
No relation.
She's actually
But
pretty
correlation?
Good.
Huh?
There could be a correlation. I don't know.
What?
Do you think this Edwards is pretty good?
She's decent.
Nah, I don't really like her very much.
No?
I mean, she's had some performances that have been less than great.
Oh,
She's doing okay
other
in this
than
fight.
one. Yeah, she's doing
Yeah.
good in this one.
Yeah.
Yes.
But again, she missed weight by 3 pounds, so, you know, got to keep it in
That's a lot.
perspective.
Oh, bounce back.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll never figure this out.
Wait,
I'll
when
try
you say
another
she
one.
was over or under by 3 pounds?
She's over by 3 pounds.
Oh.
Yeah, you can be under her as much as you want.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice elbows. I'll give her that for sure.
Oh, she got her hair? No.
Yeah, you can't grab there.
Damn.
Got 40 seconds. Still got enough time, bud.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you got that knockout power in there somewhere, brother. Doesn't look like it's there for him.
Nah, he looks dead.
Yeah.
Hey, he's still swinging, but he looks dead, man. But sometimes one of those dead hits could fucking knock somebody out.
It's true.
We've seen lesser.
Yeah.
We've seen a hip.
Vidal looks like she's trying to go for a calf slicer or something over here.
Yeah, trying to do something, but nothing's happening. So I'm still staring at these two dudes hugging. Oh, and that's it. Oh,
All right, that is it. I would say 4 rounds to Eblin. 4-1. You give Edwards that last round.
Yep.
No. All things considered, it.
What is happening right now?
She's got her in a leg
going for a
lock.
hit. Yeah.
Heel hook or something, but
Yeah,
she lets
heel
go,
hook.
and
And now he's getting
Edwards is,
pounded.
yeah, now Edwards is back to work.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh. Oh. Nope.
Yeah, almost has it. I mean, oh, yep,
Oh.
there. I mean, she's got
Over
at least
there.
got the
Oh.
the shin lock,
Oh. Oh.
neck crank
Oh,
here.
she is trying to pull away. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, soften her up a little bit. But yeah, definitely. Oh yeah,
Oof. That is
fucking
tight,
neck crank
man.
for sure. Yeah, that's painful on the
Go
jaw.
ahead, Tom.
Yep. Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
she got
good
it.
job.
Hey.
At least one Edwards did
Yeah,
something.
yeah, right, exactly. All right, you know, minor golf clap for Edwards, even though, as I said, 3 pounds overweight, asterisk on the win. Still don't like her. But decent performance overall for her, I would say, with all things considered. So, credit where credit is due, I suppose. I understand that she is now Chris's favorite fighter, so, you know,
No.
it's
Well, I don't really watch a lot of girls fight, so
That was disheartening.
I mean, so far, I mean, I think she's pretty good in this
The
one.
previous fight was better.
yeah, at least Reed was looking pretty nice in that
Yeah,
fight.
she was looking
And actually,
really good.
speaking of women, this would be the one to watch for that.
Yes.
Because that Chris
Uh-huh.
Cyborg right there, she is one of the baddest women to ever fight. And Larissa Pacheco is a beast as well.
At least she was able to like really like come out of whenever she held on to her. Ooh.
The what?
Like whenever she held on to her, she was able to get out of it.
Yeah, no headshot deadly, sad. Yeah, absolutely. No headshot dead, sadly.
Take a book.
You are correct, though. It is unfortunate that there was no headshot bang. I mean, Eblin was just fucking,
Oh my
like,
God.
so all over him for those first 4 rounds that there was no way, if he didn't get that knockout, there's no way he's winning this
He
fight.
passed away.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even post about that. But what happened?
She's old. She's passed away.
How old is she?
17.
She did live a long time. I'm sorry.
Looking at the card, and that guy Brad Katona looks like a fucking douche jock guy on his pick on Tabology. Nah, Brad's not. Brad's an okay guy. Like, Brad is, he's a dude who, all good. He was like a diva a little bit. They were trying to make him out to be that on the Ultimate Fighter. He was on the Ultimate Fighter. He's now the 2-time Ultimate Fighter winner. And yeah, Johnny Eblin won that fight, by the way, of course. But yeah, no, Brad's a good dude though. He just looks that way.
Stop breathing.
But he's not a bad guy. He's just a little bit of a smug prick sometimes, but I don't know, you know, not so bad. Like, I don't hate Brad. I just like, you know, it's just kind of like
Go ahead, Jigsaw.
whatever. You know what I mean? Like every time you see Brad, it's just like, all right, Brad, whatever.
Enter my
bro.
room if you need some.
But I can never really forgive Brad for robbing my dude Cody Gibson of his Ultimate Fighter win there. He looks like one of the Cobra Kai dudes from Karate Kid, yo. He'd be a little bit of a tinier Cobra Kai guy. Brad's kind of short.
Oh, she's Panamanian?
Yes. But yeah, I mean, Brad is one of those dudes that like he figures out the way to win. Andy, what is good, my dude?
What up, Ian?
How are you, brother?
Andy, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. It's just that life is pointless and nothing matters, and I'm always tired.
Jocelyn Edwards slaps your girlfriend on the ass. Do you fight her? I guess your girl would have to fight her.
Hell yeah.
I mean, Jocelyn Edwards has been beaten several times, so you probably have a good shot if you did.
Pause it. Damn, dog. Better? capping.
Yeah, Gene Masumoto is who he's fighting, and he is undefeated. New guy. Newer, anyway. Yeah, Mr. Two Times over here. Brad, who is Irish/Canadian. That rare combo. From Canada, fights out of SPG.
Would he be Irish?
Yes, yes he would.
That's a cool name. I
And
wish I was
Irish.
Irish.
Oh, Ireland. Yeah, we got Cyborg and Pacheco coming up here in a second, and this is absolutely the fight to keep an eye on. We're going to see if Pacheco can get Cyborg down and keep her down. That's what I would expect. I think Pacheco is going to make this a very wrestle-heavy fight, and if she gets her into the grappling situations, it could be pretty bad for Cyborg.
Oh, is that her real name?
No, her
Yep.
Justino, I believe, is
Nope, that's what I think.
Christine Justino.
She's an actual cyborg. That'd be so cool if she was.
Those gifts you drop when someone comes in the channel, how come they're so beautiful and the others are kind of gangster? I mean, you know, they got to, it's what we can find that makes sense, A, and then B, you know, some people get some and some people get others, you know? Yeah, it's really just, it depends on what I can find and what makes sense for the person. And also, it's like a representation of the stream as well, because like sometimes we're so beautiful, and then sometimes we're fucking gangster as shit.
Damn, her cheekbones are killer.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's
Yeah, I
a
was
dude,
like,
so.
that's a dude. I was like, what? I looked down at his titty. I was like, what? What is her titty? Because a lot of girls kind of be looking like this dude.
Huge chip on his shoulder. He was bad at soccer. Yeah, there you go. You know, he's got something to prove now. Andy, are you watching the PFL at all as well? We got the dual setup going on over here.
How old is that lady woman? Not them. The other one.
Cyborg, she's probably a little bit older. I'd say she's maybe 36 or so, 30, yeah, something like that. Would be my guess anyway. They'll show it in the tail of the tape here in a second.
She looks a bit older.
Yeah, she got very defined features. You know, a lot of people have a lot to say about.
It's called Botox and filler.
You think that she's Botoxed out?
Oh, when you see a face that is like pillow face, that's definitely Botox and filler that's
Okay.
migrated.
So, let me.
Unless she's looked like that before, which
She kind of had, like, I mean, she's always had very distinct features, but.
But when you can tell, like, the cheeks are very puffy, it's called pillow face, like, when filler migrates, because filler doesn't dissolve. It's, what's the word? It loves water.
Mm-hmm.
So, it just migrates.
That's gross.
I'm saying, they have got some killer cheekbones right there.
Yep. Very Asian though.
Yeah.
But like Southeast Asian. Where's she from?
I think they're both Brazilian.
Are they?
I think so.
Does fit with Asian though. There's like
So
a lot of
watch
Asian
this video. Do you think that that is her natural face, or do you think there's some stuff going on there? You won't spoil it because you're ahead. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. We're almost there. You mean Cyborg? The way the way she walks out
Can't see her
looks like a
lips.
guy who can win. All right,
There's some lip filler.
Yeah, right.
but not the cheeks though.
I would need something more steady and more close up.
Yep.
I mean, there are some people like me. I have like pretty prominent like folds right here, like right here by my nose.
Here. Starting to get a little jelly stuff going on. You be nice to Cyborg in the chat. She has to hear that all the time. She does look like the age is starting to wear on her face a little bit more than in past years, though. But either way. All right. Matsumoto versus Katona has started.
Matsumoto getting swung on by Katana.
Yeah, leave that to him. He'll do that.
What?
Say that Cyborg looks like a man.
Oh,
Also, forehead is super.
I think
super
Pacheco
smooth,
looks
so
more
you
like
know
a
that's
man.
gonna be Botox.
Fair. I think Botox would be really dangerous to have in your face when you're fighting.
Well, it just paralyzes your muscles, so like the wrinkles right here, like that wouldn't happen.
Pacheco looks like a Chinese man that's ready to fight.
So there you go.
Like almost Yakuza-ish. You know what I mean? That or like a Chinese gang, you know?
Yep. Well, she certainly has the tattoos.
Oh.
Damn, this one too?
She turned into Mossy?
What just happened?
Nah, it's just the...
It's probably all the all
the
the
pay-per-view
foods,
is a little bit weird.
Let's try this one.
You're not scared of getting a virus on your phone?
Why would I get a virus for?
Let's talk about something else, alright?
Oh, my goodness.
Brad doing what Brad does, keeping the pressure on, keeping the clinch, tying up on the cage. But Brad's striking is like kind of underrated a little bit, I think.
Oh my goodness. This one is doing that.
Oof. Both these guys are swinging over here. Cyborg with the heavy shots. She's already bleeding out the nose.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yo, Cyborg
Jesus Christ. Cyborg just scooped her up and slammed Pacheco. That was heavy.
Like a paperweight.
Yo.
Like,
Whop, bam.
let me just move this thing over.
For real.
Right here.
Dude.
Oh, shit.
Heavy, heavy, heavy. I thought that Pacheco was going to be the one trying to get the wrestling going early. I mean, Cyborg is in control right now.
Definitely better than the fight that's happening at the UFC currently.
I mean, they were striking earlier.
They were, but they've been hugging for the past minute. Similar positions.
Oh! Yo, Cyborg with the head kick.
Cyborg fucking her up.
Yeah, for real. They got Pacheco on the live odds, though. I mean, come on, man. Off of what?
Yeah, right? Why?
I mean, maybe in the first minute she was doing better. I guess she did hit her nose. She has her nose bleeding, but I would think those things are going to be swinging any second now.
I would hope so. But these are live odds. If they weren't live odds, I would understand.
They're live, like, plus a minute and a half, 2 minutes, you know?
Yep.
There you go.
We go. Caught up.
Yeah, that was a crazy takedown for sure. Shit was heavy.
Ooh.
Elbow inside for Cyborg.
Cyborg is scary right now.
Yeah. Yeah, she's laying on pretty heavy.
Ooh.
Bro.
Let's go.
She can keep that up, man. Power is crazy. And another one. Wow. Jeez. Uh-oh. But Pacheco does have guillotine there. Has her... Cyborg's in like half control there on top. Pacheco probably cool with just chilling for a minute, trying to get herself back into this fight. Cyborg's trying to slip this.
She's almost out.
Yeah, like I say, it looks like it, but remember we saw that the guillotine with Chris Duncan, you know, so
where he knocked out, or he was out cold.
He choked him out cold. Belagioki. Still trying for it though. I mean,
different
Cyborg.
angle,
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Cyborg slips it. Very nice. All right. Yeah, Cyborg's got some damage on her face, but there you go. Ground and pound going. Oh my God, get back up and do that more. Posture up. Pacheco has the hand on the neck. Nice elbow for that. Cyborg back to her feet. 15 seconds left in the round. Yeah, all right.
Get up.
Stands up. Short time. Let the clock run out here. All right. That's the end of that round. Good round for Cyborg for sure.
Good round for both of them.
Yeah, not bad.
She almost had that guillotine.
Yeah, you're right.
She made her bleed twice.
Yep.
So.
That head kick was solid, dude. Yeah, Cyborg is cut, but I mean, it doesn't look bad.
No.
Cosmetic.
She was kind of backing down after getting back up.
Yeah. And yeah, that guillotine was nice. But Cyborg ended up slipping it, so, you know, good for her. See how bad the cut is. Guy moves his hand, Mr. Cutman.
Mr. Cutman.
And speaking of cuts, Matsumoto's got one going on himself there.
Yeah, he does.
That's what I'm saying. Brad's striking is a little
Yes.
underrated. I mean, I think that because he does this a lot. That's the problem. Is that he gets like 2 or 3 off and then like goes right back to the clinch.
It's pretty bad.
Are they both bleeding? I think they're both bleeding.
It's like right there.
Oh, back to PFL.
He's such a covering it.
This is really fucking cool having both.
I
of them
know.
here.
It's hard to focus. I'm like, I want to try to pay attention to everything. Nice
Yeah, me
head kick
too.
for Cyborg.
Oh, fuck. Matsumoto just got a real hard hit.
Yeah. Yeah, Brad is cut too. Yeah, they're both going for it. Pretty. They both turned up in the Katona Matsumoto fight.
Yep. Can't disagree with you.
They both have cuts on opposite sides of the face.
Yeah, they do.
Oh yes, let's get Jake Paul's opinion about this fight.
Jesus.
Very important.
You're getting everyone. Bill Gates comes on. Stephen Hawking.
When was the last time Jake Paul actually fought?
I don't know. Like,
Doesn't he only do
a few
boxing?
months ago?
Well, I mean, it's a little bit more than that, but yeah, he's he fought when he fought
Yeah.
Mike Perry.
Yeah, you were here.
Oh, was that more than that?
It was late.
Too, that?
You get
Okay,
here
fair
late
enough.
too.
Oh, yeah.
Watching until like, oh, you had to leave because you had work the next day, so you didn't actually see the fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like racking my brain, like I don't remember that.
I think it was the last time we were here. Like, to watch the fights. So, it was like 3 months ago?
Ooh.
Right?
Yeah, something like that.
It was like late August.
Was it late August?
It was after my birthday.
That was, yeah. Yeah?
I'm surprised that this fight is staying on the feet as much as it is.
Chris, do you want pizza?
Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you.
Tusk is just. I'm actually gonna get some wings.
You just want me to heat them up for you?
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bring them on.
It's Christmas colors.
How long should I heat them up for?
How many are there?
These new plates. That's pretty.
Thank you.
8.
8?
Cyborg back on top again.
Put it for like 1.5 minutes?
All 8?
Yeah.
Okay, can I put them in a Tupperware container?
Okay. Yeah.
And you said how long? I'm so sorry.
Like 1.5 minutes, 2.
Okay.
I'm actually still gonna get up. I'm sorry, Doc.
Randy sounds like a granddad. I mean, Randy was already pretty well a granddad by the time he was fighting in the UFC, so. But respect to the champ.
Garlic powder or salt, whatever.
What can you bring them to him?
I can bring you the Italian.
Thank you.
Krista, did you want anything to drink? There's bottle glass. Yes. Okay.
Everybody's reaction.
I'll confess to any crime with that.
All for
Nice shots for Pacheco there. Pacheco definitely looking a lot fresher. I mean, the little sweep kick for Cyborg earlier in the round, but I mean, the damage is certainly wearing on Cyborg's face. That was a nice back fist that she threw there. Yeah, it wasn't even spinning. She just kind of like, she overthrew one shot and then just swang back with the other, or not with the other, with the same hand. Like she went forward and then just kind of swung it to the side and landed nicely. Yeah, that cut is actually pretty decent. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, 2 cuts on either eyes. Holy shit. Yeah, Cyborg has 2 cuts almost on exact opposite sides of her both eyes. And they are both open. Kind of gaping there.
Huh.
Oof. Nice exchange there for both ladies.
Thank you.
Can I get one wing?
Sure.
I'm gonna put some bagel bites in, just with all the pieces are kind of sound good?
Yep. Damn, Matsumoto is fucking leaking.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking forward to rewatching this fight actually, because it's been pretty much a banger from what I've been seeing in these last 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that both of these were on at the same
I know.
time.
That's why it was like, I didn't know if I even wanted to watch the PFL because like it's too much, but
It's worth it.
yeah, absolutely worth it considering this fight is fucking dope. Slowed down a little bit, but they're still going for it. Back to even on the live odds for Pacheco and Cyborg. Yeah, and they're saying Katona and Matsumoto's fight of the night so far, and that certainly would look like it's the case. Still a lot more fights to go, of course. Oh,
Oh, man.
Pacheco just got the trip off of a punch. Cyborg had her leg up for a kick, and Pacheco dropped her like off balance from punching her with it. Hard to tell what's damage and what's Botox. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier. Explain to me how Cyborg got destroyed by Nunes after being untouchable. I mean, Amanda Nunes is the greatest woman fighter of all time. That's the explanation. Pacheco taking this round. This is a close fight, honestly. I mean, I think that First two might have been Cyborg, and then now Pacheco's taking this this third one. Oh, Gene Matsumoto beat Brad Katona. All right. He remains undefeated. Good job, Gene. Split decision, though. Oh, no, it wasn't unanimous. My mistake. I thought it was split. Unanimous decision for Gene Matsumoto. Yeah, good job, Toby. Pacheco doing some nice work in this round, man. I mean, she certainly needs to come back and swing this thing, so this is a good round for her. Because I think she's going to need all three of these last rounds. You're taking Pineda as an underdog? Slightly risky, but I'll give it to you.
That's not. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bro. Yo, Cyborg's cuts are bad.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the amount of fucking Vaseline they have to gob in both sides of her face now. We've got Asu Almabayev over here. Fighting coming up. That's a fight I'm definitely going to try to keep an eye on because I'm a fan for sure. Asu Almabayev's style is fucking fan-friendly as fuck. I mean, if these live odds on the PFL are this heavily favored for Pacheco, they must have thought that she won one of those earlier rounds, but I mean, aside from the last one that just happened. And I'm like, I mean, I thought she was down both those first two rounds, so I don't know.
Well, how do they score?
Same scoring.
Okay.
Are you missing something about Hadley? Why is he a minus 550? His opponent is coming in on short notice, and he's a dude who lost on the Contender Series.
He's also 5 feet shorter than me.
He's a 1 foot fighter.
Yeah, he's a 1 foot fighter.
But yeah, the dude who he's fighting is like, it's kind of amazing that he's even in this fight to begin with. They must have really been searching for somebody. He's the only guy who picked up the phone. So I would suspect that Hadley's probably going to get that fight done pretty quickly. Either that, or somebody's going to be making amazing underdog money. Ooh, Cyborg laying on some heavy shots here. Ooh, damn. Yeah, Cyborg was going for it for a second there. Sadly, Cyborg is another fighter who will always have an asterisk because of her PED pop. So, as much as I do like her and think she's an amazing fighter, it's always a blemish on the record. You know that if a Cyborg fight is not a round 1 KO, it's going to be meh? Ah, come on, bro. I don't think that this has been a meh fight, honestly. I think Cyborg has been keeping the competition up pretty decently, and Pacheco's really going for it too. She just landed a really nice counter there. Counter right landed for Pacheco. Nice body shot for Pacheco. Oof. Nice one for Cyborg. Sent Pacheco back. I'm very surprised that Pacheco seems so comfortable on her feet against Cyborg. Like, I would have thought that she would be going for takedowns left and right. In reality, Cyborg was doing more of the effective grappling. Oh, you thought he was still fighting Brady? Yeah, no. Brady is out. And Asu Almabayev about to go catch a body over here against Mateus Nicolau. Don't sleep on Almabayev, y'all. Nice counters from Pacheco. All right. Yeah, those shots for Cyborg were landing pretty nicely. Pacheco got a couple of decent counters, but I think that Cyborg has to take that one too. So I'd say that she's up 3-1 personally. If I, was watching, if I was watching close enough in those first 2 rounds. Every time they go back to the corner, it is just straight to those cuts, man.
Yep.
Those things need constant attention.
They don't seem to be bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, good job on the cut man's part, for sure.
Better they just healed over already. Can you imagine? Oh, there you go. There's some blood.
She got adamantium skin, like fucking Wolverine. All right. The Almabayev Nicolau fight is about to start here as Cyborg and Pacheco enter round 3. I mean round 3, round 5, my mistake. Sorry, Jesus, guys.
Round 5 and round 1. So somewhere in between is round 3, and that's where it's at.
This fight is on the way to being over. This fight is just beginning. They are not 3-round fights. They are 5-round fights. They are title fights. Mabayev waiting for the right opening to start fucking unloading ungodly amounts of cardio. This guy, obviously they're flyweights, so they should be able to do this, but Almabayev just does not stop when he gets started. Starting a little bit slower than I would have expected, but we're only, 40, 50 seconds in now. 50 seconds. Cyborg. Decent leg kick for Pacheco there, but neither fighter really doing too much in this round so far here. A minute and a half in, round 5. Neither doing too much in this fight either. The odds are getting tighter, people losing trust in Francis. No, dude, the odds get closer as the fight gets closer anyway, though. I don't think that's anybody losing faith. I think it's just the nature of the fight game.
Anticipation.
Yeah, you know, I mean, like, the lines always close up. You know that.
I close up.
Don't try to find some causation. What is it? Causality versus causation or something? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Correlation. That's it. Correlation does not equal causation. Yeah, Cyborg landing some nice ones. She's in prime location for this. If she can get her hand free. There it is. Boom. Boom. Nice job for Pacheco to roll through and not let that be the position, because that would have been real bad for her. Yeah, Pacheco doing a nice job. I appreciate Almabayev waiting until this fight's over to start getting his cardio off, you know.
Much appreciated.
Start striking with reckless abandon.
Yeah, I'm looking through my peripheral, but I don't see shit happening.
Yeah, no, there really hasn't been much. They're kind of both stalking over there.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
I mean, I wish somebody would do something. I mean,
knock her out.
They're
Somebody.
both looking pretty tired. How good is Francis' opponent in MMA as a non-striker? Oh, as in non-striking. I think he's been submitted a couple of times, if I'm not mistaken. I think that we had seen that in the Discord. So I don't know if he's got much ground game. I mean, he is fucking huge. So, you know, moving quickly and decisively on the ground might not be his strong suit. He has 1 sub, 1 decision, and the rest are KOs. How many times has he been subbed, though? Because I thought that I saw that in the Discord. Somebody say that he had been subbed a couple of times. Like, his record is not the greatest. That's the whole thing. He's just really, really big.
And takes her down.
Yeah, Cyborg gets the... goes through. Yeah, nice. I mean, 25 seconds here. Like, this is not going to look great to the judges if Pacheco does not get off her back.
Yep.
Stand her up. All right, she's getting stood up. Oof. Cyborg landing a nice flurry there at the end. 10 seconds left.
Ooh, head clash.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Yeah. Oof.
Hard one, too.
All right. I mean, I thought that was a pretty decent fight. I mean, I think Cyborg takes it.
Cyborg takes it.
Yeah, I think that she took the first 2 rounds. I think she took the 4th round, and then that last one is kind of a little bit of a toss-up, but it's only because there really wasn't much going on. Yeah, I would give Pacheco the 3rd, and then probably I mean, you might be able to give her the 5th if you're generous, but Cyborg might have taken that one too. So either Cyborg 3-2 or Cyborg 4-1, I would say.
Yep. What? I didn't know the refs had cameras.
In PFL they do. got the ref cam. They got the ghost cam that sees through the cage. Like makes the links of the cage non-existent or whatever.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he's been subbed once according to Tapology. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe I was mistaken then, because I thought that we had seen in the or I thought somebody in the Discord had said that he'd gotten subbed a couple of times. Stay away, Jicky. Do you want all three of this? Sure, take them. I don't want to.
Kill it. I'm fucking done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, I mean, I can put them back and save them.
4.
Yeah, that's only 4. You sure you want?
That's not even enough for a snack, nor is it enough for.
If you're good, then you're good. I don't want to
I'm
force them on
solid.
you. I just want to make sure you didn't have to use them if you don't.
Nah, take them, bro.
No.
Kill it. Is that an air fryer? Where?
Oh. Yeah, the Discord is all on the air fryer thing.
Understood.
I have not invested in the air fryer yet. Alright, decision coming up for Cyborg and Pacheco here. It's looking like a split decision, shit. He's reading a whole hell of a lot. And Cyborg wins it. Alright. That's the right decision to make. If it was split, that's kind of crazy, though. Good job, Cyborg champ. Sure. Did you already made them? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have some.
I knew that those pizza slices were smaller. Ray, do you want any? You're good for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
The
solid.
wings killed me.
They're like easy to heat up and stuff, so I wasn't super worried.
No.
Can I get your plate? How many would you like?
It's like 3. Thank you.
Those wings are good, man.
Yeah, not bad.
Surprising because they're from Hungry Howie's.
So every time I've looked over at this Almabayev versus Nicolau fight, like, not much has been happening.
Nah, not at all.
Almabayev has the leg now.
Cyborg won, though.
Cyborg did win. Very happy about that.
You got
Oh,
four.
got the
Thank
cage.
you.
You're welcome. Ray, did you
Nicolau
want
was?
anything else?
Kool-Aid, please.
Just one?
Mm-hmm.
Almabayev trying to get the trip there, doesn't get it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
I don't know, bro. You just get it. You've got like the inside line, bro. That must be what it is. They just like you better. They like Denmark better. Oh, uh-oh. Nicolau's got a pretty decent guillotine going here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Almabayev. Shit. Fight the hands, bro. And, almost broke it. Yep, push it off, push it off. Yeah, go Almabayev. But Nicolau still staying on him. Oh. Almabayev, that's fucking funny. Almabayev's shorts came down, and like Nicolau was trying to like lay it on him, but he was like, "Hey, bro, like my shorts are down. Can I like pick these up real quick?" Smile 2? Nah, I haven't seen. I know that my friend was talking about it, but I haven't seen the first one.
Yeah, what is that? What is Smile?
The horror movie.
The what?
The horror movie.
Oh, we're watching it? Right now?
He was asking if we've seen it.
Let's see, where can we put it at? I got an extra screen, man. We can do this.
Oh yeah. The Yama Sports Bar. Plus movies, apparently. You know what you're pirating tomorrow. I didn't see the first one. I guess people like the first one well enough.
What was the first one called?
Smile.
Was it?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking of the other one. The one with the weird clown looking thing.
Oh, that's Terrifier.
Terrifying.
Yeah, that one. That's like super gory from what I understand. Yeah, it's like torture porn kind of movie.
Oh, okay. I was wanting to watch the first one, and then I was like, nah, this looks weird. And then there was commercials for a third one. I was like, damn, they're up to number 3.
Yeah, it's very popular.
Maybe
Yeah.
I'll give it a try. One try. And then I'll watch the second one and
Yeah.
be like, why am I still watching this?
Yeah, same. Terrifier 3 is out soon. You saw Smile 1 and it was kind of okay, but not great. Yeah, that's the reason that I don't really go in for a lot of modern horror movies in general. Like, unless I hear, like, that it's, like, some innovative thing, you know, something that really, like, turns the genre on its ear a little bit, like, then I might try to check it out, but, like...
Get Out or...
Yeah, right, exactly. Get Out's a great example of what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, for sure. Something that, like, subverts expectations a little bit, but, like, you know, shit like fucking Paranormal Activity or, like, the fucking... Annabelle movies or any of that type. I'm just like, fuck that. Like, I'm
Like,
definitely
I'll
not.
watch it just to watch it.
Yeah,
but-
see, but you're more like open to that kind of
Yeah,
stuff. Like,
yeah.
you'll get down with that kind of shit just regularly. Like for me, I'm not like wasting time actually like paying attention to that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's,
So, we just happened to rewatch the 28 series.
28.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Almabayev.
Oh,
Round 3. Almabayev doing some work here.
Yeah, baby.
Dropped Nicolau.
Yeah. Yeah,
This
baby.
is what I was expecting from Almabayev.
Yeah. Get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, he's bucking.
Yeah.
My man is bucking. I get it, though.
Yeah, Nicolau trying to get the leg in there to get out of this. Or going for a heel hook right now. But I mean, I don't think Almabayev's going to let that happen, man. Like, oh, maybe he is. Oh no, nice roll through. Okay.
Right back
Yeah,
up
for
where he
real.
wanted to
In a
be.
better spot, even really. You're like, okay, cool. I'm going in punch now. It's
Yeah.
perfect.
He got his leg stuck because he can't push off like that. That's an awkward ass position. But the 28 days and 28 weeks later,
Oh yes. Yeah, I got you.
fucking fantastic.
Yeah, those I have heard are pretty good. I haven't seen
You
any of
haven't-
those. No, I know. My buddy was telling me back in the day when those had like first come out that I had to see it, and I
Bro.
just never did.
That's my favorite like apocalyptic movie.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I would watch that for sure.
Just the cinematics of it all is really fucking good. Like, just the premise of it is also kind of realistic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a
they're,
very
like-
highly spread disease
For
that
sure.
just is really easy transmuted. Like,
Yeah, and that's
Totally possible.
pre-pandemic.
yeah, and then pandemic happened, and I was like, that's what I went to, because people were like, oh, zombie apocalypse. I was like, fuck, man, this is a viral disease. Like 28 days later, for real, someone's gonna kill somebody. We're gonna hear about it. They're gonna be coughing up blood everywhere. Oh, 28 days and 28 weeks later.
And he went from 5 seconds ahead to 27 seconds behind, so
Damn.
close to 28. Do you think having loose shorts is a good defense to guillotines? Perhaps that's the case.
Oh, maybe.
Loose shorts, the best base for MMA.
Hold on, I got loose shorts.
Yeah, Almabayev really turning up in this last round for sure. This is clearly his round. First 2 rounds were kind of slow, so obviously I'm going to go back and rewatch all of these fights before the podcast, but
We just had a really special fight happen.
yeah. that, and now
Well,
rip the next fight that happens in the UFC
Yep.
because it is main event time in the PFL. Hen Fajeda is making his walkout right now.
this is the last fight?
On PFL,
Yeah.
Hmm?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because their main card started at the same time as the
Yeah.
6'8", bro.
Yeah, massive.
That is ridiculous.
Man, this is a literal grade A.
Yo.
Motherfucker's massive for real.
Yeah.
Like in all aspects.
For
Big
sure.
as fuck. Long arms.
Yeah, it's
just,
even broad, yeah.
just fucking beating down the fucking not octagon.
Yeah, right. the smart cage is
Yep.
what they got in the PFL. Yeah,
Yep.
beating down the smart cage. Can this dude wrestle? I mean, that's the question, right? I mean, like based on what Toby was saying, apparently he's only been submitted one time. So, can he wrestle? I mean, I guess well enough if he needs to, but really, I mean, you're looking at a striker versus striker here. Yeah, exactly. 90% sure they're both strikers. Yeah, both these guys are going to be going out throwing bombs, really. This has the potential to be a very quick fight or the longest fight ever.
Yep. As long as it's not Data and fucking Kimbo, I'm fucking happy. Although he looks way more fit than both of them put together. At their fittest.
Oh, yeah.
No, maybe not at their fittest, but at the time.
Probably at their fittest, too, honestly.
Nah, Kimbo was fucking...
He was jacked at one point.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
it's true.
jacked.
He got cut down for a second.
He got
Um,
scary, dude.
Yeah. But Ngannou is a wrestler now. Look at the game at the Gon fight. Yeah, exactly. The unexpected wrestler. Surprised that the Almabayev fight went to decision. Let's see who gets it here before this fight starts. Yep, assume Almabayev gets the win.
Okay.
As I expected. Almabayev is next up, man. Yeah, he's on a 17-fight win streak right now.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. Four-fight win streak in the UFC, 17-fight win streak total. Bro, I would trade with Ngannou after that AJ fight. Yeah, okay. I'm sure you would, Toby.
Yeah, TKO. Kind of looks chill to me. I don't know.
He looks too chill, you're thinking?
What?
No, you're fine.
I would say probably trade with meaty hooks. I'd like to watch these meaty hooks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking for that TKO, the Toby knockout.
Could have been like Toby killed off.
That could happen too.
Think that AJ shouldn't scared him.
Yeah, I don't think that Francis looks scared in the slightest. I think that Francis still thinks he's the baddest man on the planet, and he's got a point to prove right now. He's also fighting for the memory of his fallen son, so, he's got something to prove there as well. Francis versus Fajeda going on over here. About to start. Been looking forward to this one. Big shout out to the Vitz King for making this happen.
I will make things happen when I can make things happen, and if I can't make them happen, I'll fucking find a way.
There you go.
Because I like making things happen.
Hell yeah. Francis is just happy it's not Tom Aspinall. What the fuck was that shaky cam? Bro went into a found footage film real quick. We were having that discussion in the Discord not too long ago. Francis versus Tom Aspinall. Yeah, honestly, I'd pick Tom. Bro, look how much taller he is than the cage.
Yeah, that's wild.
Three-time heavyweight world champion in Bellator. 5 knockouts in his last 7. Yeah, main card is about to start in the UFC, but of course we got a main event going on in PFL at the moment.
They're both pretty chill as fuck right now.
Yeah, yeah. And again, I never go off of body language when it comes to like then before the fight. You know what I mean? Like body language during the fight, that's different.
Out of 17 are stoppings.
On a 6-fight win streak in MMA. They don't talk about boxing much, do they? You know, because everybody talks about Francis in the Tyson Fury fight because of the knockdown, but you got to remember he still lost that fight. I mean, as far as on the scorecards go. Big Dan Mergliata, the referee. This fight is underway in just a second. All right, fight's underway, folks.
They touch gloves. They're looking at each other. Oh shit! What a leg kick.
Low kick heavy for Francis to start.
He's gonna win this for his son.
Ooh, nice leg kick back for Fajeda.
Or daughter. Was it a kid?
Son, yeah.
Son? Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see.
It's one of those fights where it's like any second, a huge knockout could be around the corner. Fajeda drops his hands, trying to bait Francis in. A little wild on both sides there. No one connects. Francis gets a takedown. All right, Francis going back to his wrestling. Wrestler Francis is back.
Pushes him against the cage.
Yeah, odd move. This is really where Fajeda wants to be to get back to his feet. And he's working his way up.
Oh, flattened him.
Yeah. That was nice work on Francis's part. Moves his legs out.
A lot of hugging happening.
Yeah, I was going to say, very unexpected to immediately go into grappling territory.
No one wants to see walruses just fight.
They're not walrus flopping yet. We know what that looks like.
Yes, we do. They at least did it at the end of the first.
Bro, fight, and then those fucking rounds after that.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Them staring at each other. Barely breathing.
Dada fucking lobbing a shot and then just spinning himself around.
Super cartoonish.
Yeah. Alright, Francis is postured up now.
Was.
Let them bang, bro. Yo, I'm waiting for the banging. Pause.
I mean, they're definitely banging.
It's just one of those intimate ones, you know?
Yeah. not the correct one. We want to watch it in a MMA fight, but...
I do let them bang, bro.
Oh,
Francis lands some nice shots on now. On the ground here. I mean, I would doubt you get the knockout like this, but... In round one, that is. But, I mean, shit. This is Francis Ngannou we're talking about here. Power Man 5000. Yep. Bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Francis landing some heavy shots.
Oh, he is
Oh,
not...
shit.
Oh,
Bro,
you gotta
fight back, homie.
Oh, you got. He's knocked
Bro!
out. He got knocked out. Oh shit!
Holy shit!
What the
Bro!
fuck?
Wow! Francis knocks him out on the ground. Dada 5000.
Yeah.
Wow! That was unexpected as fuck. Talk about aura now. Talk about aura now.
His son?
I mean, he did it for him.
Oh, he did it for him.
He channeled the aura.
Yeah.
Wow. That was unexpected. Holy crap. Round one. Good lord. Was he out? He was out.
He was out.
Jeez. Yeah, I want to see the replay. Nice little show of respect between the two guys there after the fight. There's your $10 million man, folks.
Well, it looks like we didn't have to sacrifice this fight at
Yo,
all.
for real? Yeah, exactly.
Alright. So, no sacrificial lamb tonight.
Yeah, we get to watch Darren Elkins fight. It's a great day. Yeah, Pineda as an underdog is actually probably a pretty good pick in that fight. Oh, Pineda got some fresh ink. Or at least touched up. He might have already had some of that. Hey, man, I want to see Ngannou knockout like we did to Overeem. I know, yeah, dude. That would have been nice. That's one of the... That image of him landing the uppercut is probably my favorite, like, image in all the fights. I love that shot. I've always wanted that on a shirt. Yeah. That shot right there. That shit's cold as fuck. Of course, I showed the stream. You know the one I'm talking about. The uppercut. Early stoppage. Keep it going for Kobe. Damn.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I don't think it was an early stoppage, bro. He is face down.
Yeah, he was face down, not moving. The dude was dead for a second.
Yeah, here. It's when he drops himself here. There. Yeah. That honestly, I think it was a good stoppage personally. Yeah.
Yeah, he was done there.
Yeah.
He could have stopped it when he
yeah, it's true. He could have stopped that earlier if he wanted to, really. Or are they saying some of those might have been to the back of the head? Nah. Those weren't.
Nah.
No, yeah.
Nah.
Yeah,
No,
those are all
those
clean.
are all
Those are all clean, dude. Yeah.
man. This dude was cleaning it.
Yeah. And then that's when he starts, and then that one might have been.
But he was already done before
Yeah,
that. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Jacob, come on up here, dog. That's my
Three
boy.
Ngannou punches to the back of the head murder most normal people. Yeah. I mean, I'd say that there were at least two.
Yeah, I
but-
would say two. But two of them were pretty much after he was already done to begin with.
Yeah. And I
And
mean,
then-
he wasn't targeting it.
Nah.
It wasn't like he was like going overhand on it. He was trying to get the side. The punches to the back of the head are similar to how I'm going to do you both. If you do punches to the back of the head in our fight, I'm going to be very upset at you, sir.
Yeah, this is weird timing.
Weird timing. It's because it's in Riyadh. It's in Saudi Arabia.
I think. Oh yeah.
It's on Saudi Arabian time. The results should be overturned. I mean, they might be able to set up the second fight for that if they try to challenge it.
If
but-
anything should have been overturned was that women's fight with Martinez.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, that should have been a TKO for her for sure. I mean, we'll see if Fajeda has something to say about it afterwards. Fajeda didn't even get a chance in rigor mortis guard. Yeah, he did. He was out for a second there. Yep, Francis gets his PFL belt. The champ, the Predator, Mr. 10 mil. Yeah, the shots to the back of the head are something to note. And, you know, we're going to have to see what Fajeda says about that. He might have something to say about it.
We got fake Dom Cruz.
Yeah. Brett Okamoto's the fake Dom. At least he's just a reporter.
Yeah, this is true. Alright. Well, I'm turning that off.
Yeah. So that was cool. We got to watch the PFL card and see Francis get his round 1 TKO. We got Pineda versus Elkins on the main card coming up here for the UFC. Soccer kicks to the head. Yeah, those can be legal. Those can be legal. I'll allow soccer kicks.
Yeah, that's totally cool, man.
Yes to soccer kicks. No to back of the head. No fish hooking, but yes to knees to a downed opponent.
Only to the temple? In back of the head?
They're football kicks. Okay, fair. They're football kicks everywhere except the United States. All right, Elkins versus Pineda underway.
I mean, there's
Let's go,
a
Darren.
punt, so I will also take football.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Damn, if you kick somebody like you were kicking a punt.
Yo.
That would be wild as fuck.
Dude's been knocked out for the past 10 minutes. You just go.
Perfect fucking punter form. Just just goes fucking flying through the face
Do
and
the
upwards.
whole like sidestep.
Yeah.
Sidestep.
Yep. How long until Darren Elkins starts bleeding? What's the over-under on the blood?
Oh my god, what is happening? right now?
Okay, all right.
Oh.
Pineda trying to get the
He
trying to
is
get
not
the neck
stopping.
here. I mean,
Oh, he's got it.
oh yeah, he does. Shit. Oh fuck.
Pineda is trying to roll out of it, and I mean,
Elkins is trying to roll out of it, but yeah, Pineda's got it.
Pineda's got
He's
it.
staying with it. Oh, looks like he broke the hands there. Did he get him reclasped?
Oh,
All right, hey,
yep.
yeah, nice. Go Darren Elkins. Able to scramble his way out of the choke, and now
Did not
he is
think
on
was
top.
gonna.
That's dope.
Yep. Oh, he got a little baby boy cut right here in the eye.
Oh, yeah. Pineda does.
Yeah.
Usually it's Elkins first to blood.
Yeah. This is not.
I'm telling you,
this is different.
we got to see how long it takes. Generally, Darren Elkins will start bleeding with the first strike to anywhere. He gets kicked in the leg, he starts bleeding out of the side of his eye. You actually hate how they don't allow grounded knees? Yeah, one does. Most rewarding position in MMA, being on your knees in front of the other guy? Yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite.
That's always the most rewarding position in anything.
Facts.
Nice elbow from Elkins.
All right.
Yeah, showing that overhand earlier from Elkins that looked pretty nice. That's the shot that opened up Pineda, and Pineda's yeah, the blood's coming pretty steadily from that cut now.
That was a secondary cut? Yeah. I thought it was
Yeah.
the same cut.
No,
That
no,
was
yeah, it's a different one. That was the one that they showed the replay of just now.
Gotcha.
It took a second to start opening,
Ooh.
but it is certainly open now because he's got a trail of blood leaking out of his
Yes,
face.
it goes.
Yeah, Elkins doing a really nice job. It was
Yes,
very
it is.
good of him to be able
Yo,
to get
don't
out of
grab
that.
Don't grab that. Oh, man. Went
Oh,
right back into it.
damn. Elkins,
And he
Pineda
is-
going for the neck again, and Elkins has to do the same thing
Oh,
he just
is
did.
Not, this is-
Broke the hands.
Yep. Oh, got him
But yeah,
over again,
yeah,
and now has
the head and
wrapped.
arm.
Oh, he is in a tough position.
Yeah. I don't know if there's enough pressure on it, though. Elkins is turned to purple, though.
He broke
Yeah.
it.
Damn, shout out to Pineda for keeping this competitive here, man. I mean,
Yep.
because Elkins was in control, and he fucking reversed it nicely.
Yo, I don't even know who won this round, to be honest. It's been such a back and forth.
I mean, if you're going to go by the amount of blood on the fucking
Oh,
mat, you know who
facts.
won the round. Good
Yeah,
lord.
facts.
But yeah, good two-way action in this fight. Nice to go from PFL to this.
What did he do? Just had it?
Up kick.
No, he just like pointed to his face.
I don't know.
Pineda did.
Oh. Maybe he's saying head clash, perhaps, while they were on the ground, but didn't look like it.
Oh.
Nice couple of shots for Pineda there. Pineda, who is
Oh.
still fucking
Oh.
leaking all over the place. Good lord, there's a lot of blood on the mat now.
Yeah, he took a bath in his own blood, too.
For real, dude.
I don't know how.
Oof.
Oh.
Wow. That was an awkward takedown that had
Oh.
Pineda on the side of his fucking neck there. Oof, nice elbow from Pineda.
Oh. Did he
Oh,
just get open?
and there, yep, yes he did. The elbow just cut Elkins. All it takes, one little tap. Oh yeah, oh he's absolutely open. Yo, bro, Darren Elkins is about to be bleeding like a
who
motherfucker.
fucking won this round?
Yeah, for real. Crazy round. That was a great round.
30-30?
Yeah.
Is that possible? Can we do
Yeah,
that?
yeah, 10-10 round. There you go.
Yo, for real, if that was a tie, that was a tie. That was a fucking tie.
I mean,
That was a tie.
that was good two-way action for sure. I would say so.
Like, I've never seen such a clear, for me, tie. than
Yeah,
that.
even round, yeah. Chael said John Jones said Fajeda would win and do it in 2 rounds. Well, good prediction, John. You missed round 1. What happened? You missed one of the most even rounds of all time. That shit was crazy.
Legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was wild.
Pineda gets the guillotine. Elkins scrambles out of it. He starts going to work on top. Pineda reverses that again, gets the guillotine again, or head and arm at the very least thereafter, and Elkins is able to get out of that. So, yeah. And then at the end of it, Pineda ended up landing a couple elbows. So they are both cut. Pineda was bleeding all the fuck over the place. Elkins is probably going to be bleeding coming into the second round.
That was a very short break, too. Oh, my
30
God.
second flies. Yeah, Pineda's eyes kind of fucked up. And Elkins right back to swinging away. Yeah, Elkins pawing at the side of his face. That where he got. Oh, Elkins drops for a second there. Off a leg sweep. Yep. And yeah, he keeps pawing at the side of his face. Obviously, those elbows did a little bit of damage to the side of the face there of Elkins.
He's just moving his hair out the way. Why?
Nervous tick, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Blood?
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
That's all he's doing, too.
Yeah, I thought it was a cut, but I guess not. We good?
Yeah, I think we are. Maybe?
No.
Let me check. Shows were live.
Yeah, cool. We got another noti from Discord. Let me see.
Yep, we're good.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. Kick might have been fucking up. Not a problem.
Super delayed, though.
Yeah.
Look how delayed that is.
Oh. Yeah. That's
That was when that's when I'm going back. I went back like, I don't know, 40 seconds ago. Delayed, still there.
Might have missed what you were talking about there, Toby. We were thinking we were having some stream issues, but looks like we're okay. But speaking of that maneuver, that's what Cyborg basically did. Oh, yeah, head clash there for Elkins and Pineda when they were on the ground. But yeah, the forward back fist is certainly a usable technique. I appreciate that both these guys are fucking going for it. Elkins, the problem is that he keeps, going right into the guillotine position here. And now Pineda setting up a triangle here.
Oh.
He has the arm through. I mean, Elkins has both arms through, but, defending it decently. But that arm is still tied up.
Yep.
All right. Better for Elkins.
Again, still fucking even. Like, doing nothing. There we go. Something's happening. Elkins maybe got it?
I mean, he's on top now. He just needs to do something with it. He was swinging decently earlier. There you go. Another nice elbow from him. Amazing turn of events that Elkins is not the one bleeding profusely. Oof. Heavy elbows now.
Oh.
Elkins doing some nice work with the ground and pound. Pineda doing his best to scoot himself out of it, but Elkins is finding some really nice elbows on top here.
Yes, he is. Ooh. That was the top of the head. That's the top of the head. Those are not top of the head, though.
Yo. Yeah. I mean, 1-1 going into the third? Perhaps.
Tie one?
Yeah, I mean, I say that the first round was really, really close. Yeah, good fight. Looking forward to going back and rewatching some of these because I know that the Brad Katona and Gene Masamoto fight was pretty good.
So far, 2019, right? 2019?
29. What? Oh, for this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. Or 2018 or 2019 would be based on the 10-10. If you ever get sad, just remember Connor lost $500,000 on Fajeda. Yeah, good point. A lot of people were riding with Fajeda. I'm very glad that that Francis was able to do it. Brightens my day.
Oh, Dodgers looking at that cut.
Elbowkins versus Pinata.
Let's still see.
Yo. I mean, yeah, doctor saying he's good to go. But he is cut up. He's got a small cut on the eyelid. He's got a little cut underneath and a mouse under his eye. And then the big cut is on the other side of the face.
Yep.
And that...
Another one underneath that one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, Pineda took some heavy elbows about the eyes, and he is wearing the damage. Ironic that it was dealt out by Darren the Damage Elkins. Yeah, shout out to Darren Elkins looking really good in this fight. You know? Darren Elkins shoots for a takedown at very open range, and Pineda's able to not let it happen. Goes for a pickup, doesn't get it. Elkins circles back out. Might be trying to set up for another one, but goes for a 1-2 and gets both of them.
Ooh, got one there.
And there it is. Okay, I mean, he doesn't fully secure it, but gets
slips.
Pineda. Yeah. And pulls Pineda on top of him. Not great. That was a bit of a mistake on Elkins' part, because now Pineda is inside control.
No, back
now,
control.
yeah, now he's taking his back.
And now
Oh no! This was, oh man!
good
Wow,
slip.
good job for Elkins to turn his body just in time, bro.
Yeah, man.
If that had been another second, good lord. And Pineda is fucking leaking.
Yeah, that's not great.
Just drip, drip, drip.
Bro,
What?
his pants are pink.
Yeah, for real.
They were once white.
Yo.
As shown on the screen.
Yeah. Look at that white. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, those side of the eye cuts are the bleediest of the bleedy.
Mm-hmm. It's on both sides, which is bad.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Elkins is, I mean, bro, Elkins is like, for a fighter of his age, he's got to be, what, 37, 38? Like, he is fucking looking great in this fight, to be perfectly honest.
Tired.
Oh, yeah, he's looking tired now, but I mean, shit, he's still throwing.
Fuck yeah, he is. Still make this man die.
You know, and to be
good
fair, he looks
tweet.
tired, like, most of the time. I mean, like,
Yeah.
you know, he's one of those guys that's sort of always looks sluggish. He's just got that face, too, like, all right, I'm going to keep going.
Yeah.
You know, like, okay, so it's around 3. Yeah, okay, we go.
Oh, no, he's fucking faded.
For sure.
It feels
Feels like a drunken brawl at this point.
Facts, though.
I mean, if it's a drunken brawl, it's certainly a good one. I'm enjoying it. I'm liking this fight. Yeah, Elkins. I think both these guys just kind of want to clinch up for a little minute here. Like, this is a hard pace to keep for either guy.
Yep. I keep thinking, man, Elkins is bloody, and then I remember that's not his blood.
Which is amazing, considering
I know.
this dude is usually the guy who is in that position. They need to swap damage.
Yeah, right?
Oof,
Ooh,
damn,
man.
nice. inside forearm with a fucking hook to follow from Elkins. That was really nice.
Pineda's like, come on, old man. Throw those punches.
Can do, kid. Oof. Leg kick. Just fucking toppled Elkins into it. That.
No. Oh, good.
Yo. Elkins trying to roll out of it, and he does again. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, maybe not. Pineda locks into it. Yeah, only has the one hand. Yep, and is out now. Yep. I give Pineda credit for trying, but man, Elkins is just able to get out of these guillotine situations.
Well, the only reason why he can is because Pineda's definitely adding lubrication to the mix.
For sure, yeah. That is a very slippery situation for both these guys.
I mean,
at this
Elkins slipped right back into it because of all the lube. The bloob. Oh,
does he have a cut on the forehead now, too?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, my God. Pineda is looking fucking worse for wear for sure over here.
Pineda's just like, nah, man. I'm just tired.
Dude. The amount of damage that the damage has dished. There's your tongue twister for the day, but...
Yo, Pineda looks done, man.
I mean... He looks like fucking Terry Funk after a barbed wire match. For fuck's sake, that was a crazy fight. Yeah! Raise those hands, Darren Elkins!
God damn.
Dude, Pineda
bro.
Looks like he fucking had a fucking weed whacker taken to his face.
Yeah, man. Fucked up.
Can't believe what the mic just picked up. What was it? From us? Or from them?
Yeah, what was picked up?
Yeah, what'd they say? We, of course, have the volume low for copyright purposes here.
Shut up, BK.
Pineda said, I'm terrible at fighting. I just lost to fucking Darren Elkins. I'm shit. I should retire.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Wow. Man. Yeah, that is quite a...
That's an awesome pickup.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing to hear mid-fight. Or just after fight, I should say. I mean, he's not wrong, right? No, I'm kidding. He's not shit. He did good in that fight, all things considered. The damage won? I would say so. I would say so. I mean, as I said, Pineda's face really does tell the tale here. The hell was that? They just cut to the decision, or them setting up for the decision, and then faded out into the graphic. Little snafu on the broadcast, but here we go.
It's happening everywhere.
Yeah, for real.
Every organization.
Legit. Yeah. Joe Martinez saying how good of a fight that was. 29-28. Hey, the damage gets it. Go, Darren Elkins. Yeah, that was a crazy fight, man. Yeah, Felder giving a nice handshake to Pineda. Oh, Pineda retiring? Yeah, let's fucking go. Damage is right. And Pineda going out. It looks like he's retiring. Gloves going down. Aw, man. All right. Hey, man. You know, Pineda's always been one of those guys that, you know, he's fun to watch. But, you know, that's fine. That's okay. Not surprised he wants to retire after that. I mean, you know, it is what it is, I guess, for him. But good job for Elkins. Grizzled veteran making blood sacrifices to the gods of violence, as Andre Feely would say. Yeah, good fight though. And not a bad fight for Pineda to retire on if that's what he wants to do, and it looks like he does. Maybe he's just going to take a little time off from the sport to regroup, but if he does stay retired, then, you know, good career, I would say. I mean, one of those guys that was a little up and down, but still a fun guy to watch. But yeah, I'm very happy for the damage. Meanwhile, Elkins is on a title run. The run starts now. Yeah, Elkins, again, dude, you know, these are the types of fighters that are my favorite fighters. Like, Darren Elkins is in that category as just a dude who you don't hear much trash talking out of him. You know, he's not like some big mouthpiece, but he fucking goes out there and fights his heart out every time that he's in the cage. Exactly. How can you not love a guy like Darren Elkins? Hey, there's Mackenzie Dern. Be careful. Her husband will kick your ass. Give him Josh Emmett. Yeah, let's go. I don't know, Ramon. You tell me. Is that dog alive? Hey, you alive?
Hey, dog. You alive, dog?
He cost you your parlay? Sorry, brother. I mean, it wasn't a bad underdog pick, but obviously you see what happens. You see what happens when you bet against the damage. Damage gets the job done. Let's see what else is on this card. It's another one that I didn't get the bets going for in time, but I did my verdict. Even though apparently one fight didn't get recorded on verdict for some reason. I have no idea why. Let's see what we got left. Put some money down on. Yeah, Jake Hadley, Charles Johnson. Kyler Phillips is a minus 700. Holy shit. And Michelle Pereira. Yeah, I think that's a good parlay. Plus money on Michelle Pereira. Yeah, I mean, it's all favorites. And Michelle Pereira is the underdog. But it's such a tight line. And I would say that if you're going to go underdog on any of these other guys, it'd probably be... I'd probably do an underdog parlay of Rob Font. And maybe you could put a little bit on... no, that's it, really. Rob Font would be the only other dog that I'd be going with. I'll do underdog with Hernandez and Font. Short money. Why is there a huge promo for Vagitov? Fight news soon? Yeah, probably. I mean, they're showing that because he just got his contract on the Contender Series. But yeah, you know that they're trying to hype that shit. You know, you don't have to ask why. You know what the deal is there. Yeah. Michael Bisping, I said that on the podcast, that Bisping like tipped the hand on what they're going to try to do with Vagitov. They're going to, you know, give him a couple of strikers and then give him back to Alex. Yeah, exactly. Just put him up versus Alex already. I mean, you know, they're not going to just hot shot him that fast, but I mean, if he had like shown out like crazy on the Contender Series, then maybe that might have been the case, but since he looked like pretty not great on the Contender Series. They got to prove him a little bit, but you know that they're just going to put him against strikers. That's all that it is. They're going to put him against strikers so that he looks good, you know, not have to wrestle at all. And then he goes up against Alex, and Alex just fucking rocks him. I think that this is all pretty, like, you know, I said that Bisping basically, like, you know, tipped the hand on the script for it, but we already kind of knew what the script was. And I think it's just going to follow that script. So, I mean, there's potential for there to be something different, but I don't think it's going to be. I think that's pretty well what's going to happen. Settle a debate with you and your bro. Who wins, Sergey Pavlovich or Stipe? Ooh, that's a good question. I like that. Pavlovich now versus Stipe now, or what are we talking? Are we talking Prime versus Prime? I mean, honestly, if we're talking now, then, I mean, I think that really any of the fighters in the top 10 have a pretty solid shot over Stipe. But if we're talking Prime versus Prime, top of their game, both. I mean, I think that Stipe would probably tie up Pavlovich enough to get him tired. If they fought now, you're still taking Pavlovich? Yeah, I would too. Yeah, I probably would too. That's what I'm saying. I mean, really, like, Stipe now, like, I don't see him really beating, you know, pretty much almost anybody that's currently fighting as a ranked fighter in heavyweight. I mean, I think that he would probably lose to Jailton Almeida. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just based on the fact that his time has passed. The fact that he is even in the conversation at all anymore is ridiculous to me. Like, he should not be... He should be retired. He should not be still part of the conversation in any regard at this point. But Rob versus Chimaev, who takes it and why? I think Rob takes it after gassing out Chimaev. I think that Chimaev has shown that he does not have the cardio that is needed to keep up the level of output that he puts into the first round of the fight. So if Rob can overcome the attacks, you know, the onslaught, Chimaev is the prime example of a fighter who starts extremely strong and fast and then can't keep that pace. So all Rob has to do is just weather that, you know, keep his wrestling tight, clinch him up maybe, try to get it to the ground a little bit would probably be kind of smart. He'd have to worry about the, you know, the submission, but just keep pressure on Chimaev until Chimaev starts gassing out. That would be my prediction, is that Rob wins it in the later rounds. This bum, your bro, is saying Stipe wrestles him to a decision. I mean, it's possible. It's not. I wouldn't say that it's out of the question that could happen, but I just don't see it happening with Stipe anymore. If Hamzat doesn't win round one, Rob smokes him. Yeah, exactly. That's the general idea, I would say. At least that's the conventional wisdom. I tend to agree with you, but Bobby got to keep him off him in the first with the karate stance. Yeah. Either that or try to tie him up. Just go in there and hope that he can outmuscle him, but that might be a bit of a tall order. Chimaev's pretty big, especially compared to Rob, who is a smaller guy, of course. But yeah, that's the idea, at least. Who knows? Perhaps it would be the exact opposite, you know? Maybe Chimaev starts to learn something from his past mistakes and conserves his energy for once. Which also wouldn't surprise me. I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, every fight, these fighters have the opportunity to learn from their previous fights and adjust correctly, adjust accordingly. Some guys just choose to not to. It also wouldn't surprise you if Rob folds in round 1. I mean, that could happen as well. I mean, Chimaev is, of course, very powerful, so, you know, it's not impossible. I just got to believe that the experience that Rob has allows him to weather that storm. Rob doesn't fold. There you go. That's what Bloomis says. I'm going with that. I mean, yeah, and it's hard to say that Rob ever folds. I mean, sometimes if he gets put out, he gets put out. But, you know, he's not exactly a guy that's going to allow stuff to not go his way. So, we'll see what ends up happening.
Hell yeah. I want to do this before I go out.
Good call. Yeah, that would be my thoughts at least. That would be where my head would be at with that. Let's see if Cameron Smotherman has anything for this fight. Mr. Short Notice Contender Series lost. What is more likely, Ilya KO or Max decision? That's the good question, considering that that's basically what everybody thinks is going to happen, right? It'll either be Ilya KO or Max decision. I think that Ilya KO is less likely than Max decision. I'm thinking Max decision. If you're going based on their last fights, man, Max was looking fantastic. He looks like the best version of him that we've ever seen in the cage. And Ilya, of course, is, Mr. Knockout, but I just got to believe that Max can weather the storm. Looking forward for, let's say, the next 3 months of fights. Which are you most looking forward to? Max versus Ilya, probably.
Nothing with Pereira.
Yeah, well, he's not booked for a while.
Good,
I mean,
because I feel like he's...
What, 700 times this year?
Yeah, like why?
Just wants to stay active.
I don't want him to stay active.
Unfortunately, you can see Max getting chinned. I mean, yeah, it's certainly possible with the power that Ilya has, and since Ilya did it to Volk, I mean, you know, he is Mr. Changing of the Guards as well, so I'm not saying it's impossible, but again, just based on what I saw of Max recently and what I've seen of him in the past as well, it looks like he's leveled up his game. Max just has to keep his head movement on point. But speculation aside, let's see what Jake Hadley has for Cameron Smotherman over here. Smotherman would be a pretty big upset if he's able to beat Jake Hadley right now. Has Max ever been rocked? I mean, he's taken some heavy shots that have like wobbled him, but I mean, he's only been knocked down one time, and it was like extremely brief. The only time he was ever knocked down was in the BMF fight, and he was right back to his feet. So he's had some shots that have affected him, but he's never been put out. Yeah, at featherweight at least. Volk was the only... Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, right. Volk was one to wobble him. But he didn't actually go down off of that, right? Any of the times that he was affected by Volk. Nice body shot for Smotherman. Smotherman looking like he's wanting to counter over here. Waiting patiently. Backing down Hadley. Hadley trying to circle. Smotherman doing a good job of cutting him off. There you go. That was a nice combo for Smotherman. Uh-oh. Smotherman throwing some nice combos. Hadley's gonna bring the belt home? Okay. Yeah, I don't know about all that, but he's got to get through Cameron Smotherman first. And right now, I have to say, I mean, Cameron Smotherman has been laying on some nice combos. He's not looking terrible in this fight. Hadley's looking a little bit slow to start. Max ain't getting chinned. I mean, don't count it out. Nobody thought that Volk was going to get knocked out in either of those fights. Yeah, Smotherman swinging. Hadley getting out of range, but Smotherman throwing. Nice body shot for Smotherman. Yeah, I mean, through this first round, like, all of the effective striking has really been Smotherman for the most part. Like, Hadley has been throwing decently, but, like, not really landing too much. And Smotherman has been putting on a couple of decent combos. I'd say he's up the round.
You would think he'd be smothering him.
I mean, I think that at minus 525 that Hadley would be making this look easy, but not so far. If Max can stuff the takedowns, I see with the jab straightening Ilya's face off. Yeah, I mean, that could certainly happen. I don't think Ilya's not trying to go for takedowns though, bro.
He's not. Ooh.
Ilya's just gonna be throwing fucking hooks left and right. Ilya does
We do
nothing.
not talk about Volk being slept ever. That is not a thing. Nothing has ever happened. That man is a god.
Yeah, and Ilya does nothing but strike, bro. I mean, like,
Oh, this is true.
he's so much of a fucking boxer. Guy's still never thrown a kick. No, he didn't. You're gonna get this guy pissed off by saying stuff like that. Don't say it.
Did you feed him?
I did feed. He is not gone out. Well, he did.
You still got Max on this one, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'm riding with Max.
I'm riding with Ilya.
Who had a bad dream ages ago, but some random juice Dagestani slept him.
Nothing. Go
Are you
safe.
heading out?
I'm gonna watch it.
Alright. Peace.
See you guys.
Oh, that was a nice dick shot.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Straight on collision. To the dick.
Hadley feeling tons of remorse immediately.
Oh.
Oh, fuck, man. I'm so sorry.
That must have hurt you, man. I'm sorry. Apologize.
no, you good. All right, cool. At least he understood that it was an accident.
Jake, I want to be a UFC fighter, Hadley. I mean, he sort of is one, right? Did he actually say that out loud? I know Hadley is a big ambassador of the sport in England, so a lot of support for him. I mean, Smotherman is doing really nice in this fight, though. Might be a live dog here, guys. Is Bo Nickel overhyped or no? No, I don't think so.
I think he's appropriately.
Exactly. I think he's appropriately hyped. Based on what I've seen, fucking wrestling is super tight. I don't know why people don't like him. I guess people think he's a little bit of a arrogant prick in interviews or something, or on his podcast, but everything that I've seen inside the cage, he's the truth. I like Bo Nickel. I'm a fan. See? There you go. Tell him why, Toby. Be the dissenting opinion. Because he's ginger. Okay. Alright. Good answer. The red in my beard is very offended. Nice body shot for Smotherman. He's looking good in this fight, dude. This could be a pretty big upset over here. Oh, another nice body shot. I appreciate that high-low that he's doing.
Yep, me too.
Body shot returned for Hadley, finally.
To be fair, it's hard to say he's fought absolute bugs.
I mean, he hasn't been fighting the highest of the high-level competition just yet, but I mean, they're doing him right as far as like not hot-shotting him like crazy. And you know, Cody Brundage is a dude who has a good amount of wins under his belt, so the competition is ramping up slowly. Have they announced his next fight? Is that why you're asking?
That would be cool to know who's
I might have seen that, and I'm just not remembering it off the top of my head, but who's he fighting? Oh, yes. Now that you say that, I do remember. He is fighting Paul Craig. You are correct.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Smotherman saying that was an eye poke. And, see if it actually was here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was an eye poke. Good lord, that was a bad one.
Yep.
Eye straight up in the eye socket. Yo, Hadley has now fouled him twice.
This round.
Yo. Yeah, I think Bo Nickel is going to fucking submit Paul Craig. Absolutely. In fact, I'm fairly confident in that.
Oh, he is bleeding.
Bleeding out the eye?
Yep. You see the blood on the
Yeah, shit. Submit is brave? Nah, I don't really think so. I think Bo Nickel does it by submission.
He's got tiny little eyes too.
Not a lot of room to take a damage like that. Take a poke.
Man, it all goes to 1 point.
Yeah. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. He's still wiping blood out of the eye. And
He's gonna put Vaseline in it?
Inside the eye?
Yeah, he just said, nah, it's fine. Just gotta put a little Vaseline in it.
I mean, it was a bad poke,
It was
man.
a bad poke.
Yeah.
Oh, still blood.
Yeah. A little blood out the nose, too, of course. Bilal versus Shavkat. Let me know your predictions. Shavkat all day long.
Okay, doctor said he's good.
All right. Good of him to still want to stay in this fight, you know, showing way more heart than Angelosa. But
he would go hand it to him, and he thought he grabbed it, and he just dropped it, and him and the doctor and the ref both go like this. And then the doctor reached over.
All right.
It's not like he didn't hold it there for like a second either.
I mean, he's got 2.5 minutes left to wait this out. But yeah, Shavkat all day long, dude. Shavkat can do anything that Bilal can do better. I don't think that Shavkat's going to allow himself to be ragdolled and thrown around the cage like Leon Edwards was.
Hey, rest in peace, all Edwards.
Has Hadley been training with Weidman? He needs to not following up the eye poke with the 1-2 combo is why he didn't get away with it. Yeah, I mean, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't go for the secondary eye poke, but that first one was pretty goddamn flush. Well, hopefully they both come out super fresh after all this time off.
Still wiping blood.
Yeah, dude. Blood just continuing to come out of that eye. I mean, it looks okay now. I mean, like he, you know, at least from the eye test that we, you know, our side. But who knows how how his vision
you see
actually is?
That bump right there.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
No, I'm good. Yeah, we're ready.
Cool. All right, we're good. After a very, very long amount of time for them to lay off, is he going to take the point? No, I guess he's just going to give him a warning for it. But that's one groin strike, and oh no, he is taking the point.
Yep.
Oh damn, he's taking the point.
Well, he did say this is the second time I've told you this, and this one was a bad one, or some shit like that.
I mean, is that based on had he poked earlier? I don't remember there being an eye poke earlier, but either way, 2 fouls. Honestly, I'm okay with him taking the point. It was a bad eye poke if he's bleeding like that, obviously. Yep. Damn. Well, Hadley needs to come out and start fucking swinging away because trying to go for a takedown now and gets it.
Oh.
Almost. No. All right. Good job for Smotherman to get back to his feet. Refs better keep that energy going forward. Facts.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Hadley is at a super heavy disadvantage because I think I gave Smotherman the first round, so Hadley needs to finish
round too.
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah, I was gonna say Hadley needs to finish this fight if he's gonna win it. You beautiful people kept me up for way longer than I expected. I'm turning in, bros, because have a good night. Have a good night, brother.
Later,
Loomis,
brother.
Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for chilling. Shout out to Leah. I'm sure she's long sleep by now, but much
Also,
appreciated.
If you haven't watched 28 Days and 28 Weeks Later, definitely watch both.
There you go. There's a recommendation that you can get behind.
That's like a solid recommendation that I could give.
Sure. Hadley via TKO body shot. I mean, he needs something because I mean, I think that the commentary was saying that they thought it was 1-1, but I don't agree with that. I think Smotherman took that first round. No, watch Solo. Don't listen to them. I gotta watch that again, actually, at some point. It's been quite a while since I've seen it. Round 2, Hadley with the point deduction? Come on, bro. You think that's going to be a 9-9 round? So you think that this could go to a draw? I don't know. I mean, I might have been giving Smotherman that second round too. His combos were nicer. Going high-low. I like his striking, honestly. Ooh, nice counter for Hadley there. And now both these guys fighting with some urgency. I mean, first two. Yeah, so there you go. I mean, this is what the Twitter people are saying, or at least one of them. Yeah, I had Smotherman up that first round, definitely. And then that second round, I mean, what did Hadley really do? That was enough to swing the round for him. That wasn't the fouls. Hadley anamorphing into Batista, yo! Only if Tyone breaks them up and he immediately goes back into the clinch.
Smotherman got that knowledge. You fucking foresaw that like a motherfucker.
Yeah. And now he's swinging away.
Yep.
He just needs to land those. He needs a little bit of better accuracy. Bro, how are these random gimps? They always show tweets though. Oh, who? Yeah, MMA media people mostly, and fighters. You know, Aaron Bronstetter, the reporter. Wouldn't be surprised if they start showing some MMA guru tweets at some point, right? Obviously, the organization knows who he is. That would be wild if they did. GIMP journalism on the rise. You see a bunch of guys at the pre-fight press conference in masks. They have to unzip the mouth to ask the question. Yeah, nice body shots, dude. Smotherman has been landing some really nice body shots throughout this entire fight. And also, Smotherman has been keeping the pressure on the entire fight, too. He's had the center of the octagon almost this entire fight. Oh, nice knee, too. Yeah, see? That was a nice sequence for Smotherman. I'm telling you, his striking is nice.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
That dude in the back is creeping me.
Yo, yeah, that guy just standing back there?
Yeah, that was fucking creepy.
Seriously. I got some guy back there just like watching over like a vampire.
Real weird, all by himself, no seats.
Yo, yeah, for real. Just no
Just a
Sriracha.
light hitting half his body.
For real.
Fucking weird.
Uh-oh. Oh, now Smotherman. Fouling Hadley. Fouls all over the place in this fight. Oh yeah, jeez, that was a direct shot, right up the middle, bro. If Tyone takes the point from him, that would be wild.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you know, I took one from him. Got to do it for you. mean, Tyone did the right thing with the point deduction because it was fight altering to an extent, and also it was the severity of the damage.
Yeah. It was a solid like 4 or 5 minutes of him just touching his eye.
With blood coming out for a solid 3 of them, you know?
Yep. Oof. He hasn't had a chance to throw anything. Smotherman, every time he's about to throw, he just straight punches him in the face like, no.
Decent kick there.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I've been watching a different fight, but I'm giving this 30-27 to Smotherman. 30-26. Yeah, Smotherman getting the dub on this one, dude. No bias, but Hadley 10-8 round 3, so that's Hadley 2-1. Okay, bro. You're a wild man. You have it as a draw? Nah, dude. I give all 3 of those rounds to Smotherman, based on the initial watch. You know, I'll go back and do the rewatch, but you'll hear my final thoughts on Monday. 2 and 3 to Hadley. 3rd round going to Hadley. Yeah, I'm thinking UK bias is creeping in a little bit.
Huh? That's fine.
Yeah, Smotherman on a short notice win. Yeah, I would say that's what's going to happen right here. Moreno versus Albazi coming up on the 2nd. Looking forward to that fight. Yeah, if there was ever a mic to have something picked up, it would be Hadley in that one. Yeah, 30-26. Dude. Seriously. Very nice win for Smotherman. Yeah, I gave him all 3 of those rounds too. He just fucked my parlay up.
Jacob, what are we doing here? Thank you for not showing me. That's.
Mm-hmm.
Sit down. Sit. Literally just fought.
Come on. Okay. The fuck?
Sit down. Good job.
There you go, my boy.
You were so cute.
Love staying up late for a whole card with no finishes, yo. Well, at least you got to see Francis Ngannou.
No, we did get to see one finish that never really finished the fight.
Right. Yeah. We got to see one ruined finish.
Yes.
Shout out to Melissa Martinez. Very nice body kick.
Pretty much, yeah. My man Charles Johnson, man.
CJ!
He's 100% gonna win. I don't. Even if he loses, he wins in my book. I will not disagree with you. He is always a lock. That man fights so much and wins so much. I don't understand. This is CJ's 4th fight of the year.
Oh, is it really? Yeah. That,
Yep.
You know, dude is active as fuck.
Yo, he is so active.
And after that last win, I mean, shit, dude. I'll watch anytime he's fighting. I mean, I'll generally be watching anytime anyone's fighting, but him especially.
Yes. I enjoy his fights. I always have, though.
Dog just cropped us, you guys. No, but he has been known to.
Pretty sure he did now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just us over
Oh,
here.
okay. I'm glad I didn't get caught in the crossfire there.
That'll reach you. Kind of stood up and did it. So it went all over the room. That or it got sucked up by the air purifier.
Good purchase. Can I get the chewies, please?
The what?
The chewies.
Let me grab someone to wear over to you.
Sure thing. Johnson is a lock? Yeah, I mean, versus Sumadarji, I think so.
CJ is always a lock.
Even when he loses, he's a lock.
Yep. Look at that happy face.
Yeah. Skullet Gang.
Doing what he wants to do.
You know how his nickname is Energy?
Yeah.
Chase was doing his predictions. He was
Yeah.
like, "Who am I? I'm going for Charles Johnson. What is that? Something G, blah blah blah, G Unit." Motherfucker said, "I'm going for G Unit." Like, hell yeah, Lloyd Banks going out there to get a win. Jake, I want to be a PFL fighter, Hadley. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty goddamn bad look to lose to a guy who's coming in on short notice, and his only other notable fight was a loss in the Contender Series. So, yeah, I've never been super, like, high on Hadley. I've always thought that he was kind of mid. But that one speaks pretty poorly on his part. Charles Johnson's power is beholden in his neck mullet. Yo. The skullet is where he derives all of his strength from. He is a modern day Samson.
It's actually a muscle back here. He just hides it with the skullet.
I like to believe that it's covering his port for the Matrix. Jack in, you know?
He does look like a jack.
God damn you, Cypher. Yeah, I mean, Sumadarji might be able to do some wrestling or something. That would be my my suspicion. But 14 of 16 wins with 13 knockouts, so maybe he is going to try to throw hands. But I don't think he's knocking him out. That's at least not my suspicion, anyway.
Charles Johnson is hard to knock out, for real.
Oh. He's like, this is the best.
Yours all low and back.
Yours low and back, but also he like moves his head like a half an inch and his smile gets bigger.
Neck mullet prevents guillotines from locking in, yes.
Good job at that.
You know, any advantage you can get. Obviously, it's nowhere near as effective as Raul Rosas' chin, but it could be a close second. He is happy. He's skipping to the cage.
They say he's so hyped. It's like. Where are they this week?
In Vegas. I'm not even making fun of him. I'm being serious. I do think that chin has a tactical advantage. Avoiding rear nakeds. Oh. I thought he was just leaving. All right, cool. Good beer. Out of here. We'll see you later, guys. Thanks for having me. Damn, the skullet has grown in size.
It has.
He's got a little design around the skullet now.
He does.
That's his term.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, accurate.
He has way more than a forehead or a five head.
He has no head.
He has all the head.
His barber needs 15 years in Alcatraz.
He's his own barber.
I was going to say, I think that he's probably doing it himself, except that there's the design around there. Obviously, somebody has to do that, so.
Yo, I know a bunch of barbers that do it.
Oh. Maybe it's one of the guys you know that does his.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you have this guy that comes in and asks you to shave his head but then leave a big patch on the back? Yeah, you know, that does sound familiar.
Yeah, he just comes in, uses my clippers, and then dips out. Pays me like if I did it, though.
Rental clippers.
Yep. Best customer ever, man. If he fucks it up, he just complains himself. Real weird. Gives his own money back.
Neck mullet is for long airplane rides. Very comfy. Yeah, it's like one of those pillows.
Neck pillows, for sure.
Yeah, imagine having that plus a neck pillow, bro. You'd be knocked out on an airplane, no problem. Sumadarji. Sumadarji Clementine.
Like, you're an asshole. Go ahead, Jacob.
Jamal Hill in his cowboy hat, cheering on Charles Johnson. Jamal Hill, a man who was not impressed with Alex Pereira's last performance. Alright, fight's underway. Johnson off to a quick start. Yeah, random Jamal Hill in a cowboy hat sighting, yeah. They'd shown him a little bit earlier on the broadcast, but I guess he might be a training partner of Johnson. Ooh, nice shot, CJ.
Oh, man. My man had to shake that off.
Yeah. I mean, this is the level of aggression that Johnson comes out with.
He does.
Quick out the gate. Sumidarji did a good job of weathering it, but see what he can mount on his own offense here.
Ooh.
Yeah, because CJ's still pushing forward.
Well, he doesn't not push forward.
Yeah.
So.
It's true. He's very aggressive.
But, like, not overly aggressive. Just aggressive. He's fast as fuck.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, absolutely fast.
It's fucking quick, man.
Yeah. Does look like he gets affected by the leg kicks a little easily sometimes, though.
Which is why he probably moves out the way so
Yeah.
quick. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You saw that?
Yeah,
Like,
and he's starting to check high, too.
Yep. Riverdeshi is getting real fucking scared. He's like backing up like a motherfucker.
Just call him a Riverderchi.
I just read his name again. Oh.
Logan's a string bean. Really, both of them are.
Yeah, they both are.
Yep.
But yeah,
Flyweight.
Johnson is
Smallest they get.
super skinny, very fast, yet still somehow.
He's so wiry.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got to be a natural bantamweight. I mean, like, he's probably
Yeah.
walking around with 20 extra pounds.
On a normal
Yeah.
basis, yeah. Or he's just one of those dudes that just doesn't get a pound.
Yeah, that could be too, yeah.
Like, can't actually get big, but can be strong, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
He may be one of those guys that like just gains weight to gain muscle.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that was a good hit from
Yep.
Riverdeshi. Sumaderji, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, good pressure from Johnson again. He throws shots to get into close range.
Correct.
I just would like to see him do a little bit more once he's inside. But that's really more on Sumidarji's side.
Yeah,
Doing good to negate all that.
For sure.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Yeah, nice little hook right there. At the
Another
end.
uppercut at the body.
With another left-handed hook.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's working, it's working, right?
for sure. Oof, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Laying on some nice ones at the end of the round here.
Avoiding a couple
Oof.
from yo.
Let's go. Good round for Johnson. Yeah,
As
very nice.
expected, I guess.
Very nice. Good start.
Hot and juicy and smoke.
That's what they call me.
Damn, smoke.
Yeah, so far so good. See if Johnson can keep up the pace, but we know that he is pretty good in the third round. R.I.P. Josh Van. But Josh Van, of course, has come back to prove that that was a one-off. Never going to happen again to Josh Van. Hey, Cookie Monster. Carlos Parsa's kid.
Yeah.
I mean,
She was wearing it. So.
yeah, come on.
But
nice
I was
one.
just thinking back to what I said.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh my god, Cookie Monster's eating a fucking baby right now.
Thought it was a pretty clear round for Sumadar. What are you watching, bro? Give me a break. There's no way Sumadarji won that round. You think it's the American water? Could be. Too much fluoride is what's in the American water.
Ooh, I love fluoride.
Yeah.
We're drinking by the cupfuls.
Yum.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, 10-9 Johnson in a close first round. I mean, it was kind of close, but I mean, I thought that Johnson did a lot more of the effective striking. And he was way more aggressive as well. I mean... Oblique kick for Johnson. Going for it again. You just saw these random Twitter scorecard gifs. All right. I mean, I'm not going off of what they're saying. I'm just they're agreeing with what I'm saying.
Ooh, yeah. Nice little trade.
Yep. Well, that was a nice overhand for Sumadarji. Johnson ducks out of the next one. Ooh.
Ooh, that was a good
I will say that the leg kicks are adding up for Sumadarji. That is true.
I think he just stumped him.
It's true. I mean, but still, he's got to throw it for that to happen.
Yep. Just kind of like stops his leg from moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second time that he's sort of gone down for a second off of a leg sweep. But again, I don't think that
They're trading for real.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the leg kicks are going to be the deciding factor when Johnson is throwing as nicely as he is. That was nice for Sumadarji.
Johnson also has more leg kicks than Sumadarji. Oh man!
There you go.
Oh shit!
No!
Rocked his
Yo!
fucking leg.
He caught him running.
Yeah. He's like, I don't see him anymore. Yo.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Oh,
man,
there we go. Johnson fucking him up.
He's done. He's done.
Yeah, it's over. It's
Yo,
over.
call it.
Mark
Call
Smith
it.
giving him all the time in the world.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, that's amazing.
No.
That's crazy that Smith did not call it just there.
Oh my god. Yo. Oh, Johnson smells blood.
Yo, for real.
He said, no.
Yeah.
I'm getting
Oh,
under.
dude, he's trying as hard as he can. Careful with the up kick. But,
moved quite out the side.
Aside from that, I mean.
Oh. Oh, he is.
Oh, what? Wait a second. Did Sumadarji get him in the triangle? Oh, shit, he is in the triangle. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
No.
Not tight.
All right, yeah, out of it now. Good job. That's crazy. Wow. Tables turning by the second here. Yep.
Just saying, stay down.
Just
Bro, stay down. Just stay down.
You don't want any more of that.
No, there's only 28 seconds. Just stay right there. Super energy. Don't hit him.
All right.
Johnson's like, no, I'm gonna get back up.
Yeah. CJ did a good job too. Wow. What the
fuck was that? I mean, good.
Up and over. Man, they are.
What is happening right
acrobatics right now. This is wild.
He was down. He was kicking.
A tumbling act. This is a crazy round.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Good lord. That was something. So, in sequence there, basically, it was Charles Johnson almost finishes the fight with strikes. Sumidarji then gets him down and into the triangle, rolls through, and then several roll throughs.
Johnson landed on top, roll through. Johnson landed on top, roll through.
Yeah.
Finally gets on top. Johnson just gets up.
That was something else.
Gets caught again. And then just gets thrown out of it?
Yeah.
He didn't roll. He just kind of got thrown out of it.
It was like one of those tumbling moves where, like, you know, the guy, they like, one guy goes running and, like, flips him over, kicks him over. Yeah, exactly.
Johnson was like, what just happened?
Man. I didn't know that we were doing a choreographed routine. 1-1. Give me a break. 2-0.
How many fights we got left? 3? 4?
Yeah, something like that. 4, I think. All right, round 3. In this very entertaining fight over here. How was round 1 Johnson's? He fucking struck better. Fight of the night, better than Katona versus Matsumoto?
Oh, that was super awkward.
Yeah. We were watching PFL during the Matsumoto fight, so I'll have to go back and rewatch that one. But honestly, for a card that has had no finishes so far, there have been some good ones on this one. I mean, the fucking Darren Elkins fight was good. Obviously, the two of these guys very athletic. Looks like both of them have slowed down just a little bit after all that craziness in the second round. Johnson might be trying to be a little bit more strategic. Overhand for Johnson. There you go. Back to it.
Yep.
It's not putting as much pressure on right now. Kind of getting in, getting out. I think he wants to avoid a situation with all the scrambles like I was just saying.
Like
you know?
weird fucking movements.
Yeah, for sure.
He's like,
Awkward
I
as
don't know
fuck.
what that was.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Gonna try to avoid that altogether if I can.
Yeah. Avoid awkwardness. I don't need to feel awkward when I'm fighting.
I already feel awkward enough.
Yep. I got a back mullet. I'm just calling it a skullet because it sounds cool. In all seriousness, I like Johnson. He's cool.
Yeah. I'm a fan as well. And I mean, this is yet another good performance for him so far.
Yep.
Again, slowed down in this third round, but both of them kind of have. I think that second round took a lot out of both of them.
Yep. Johnson's 100% putting way more power onto all the shots.
Yeah, it's true. He's throwing less, but when he does throw, the power is there. That was a nice one for Sumidarji. Good little counter movement. Not liking the inside low kick. He hasn't been, though.
Yeah, I don't think he likes that period, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's been fighting through that. I mean, like, because he's taken a good amount of low kicks. So I was saying in the second round, I was like, the kicks are starting to add up on him a little bit. But aside from that, I mean, up top, it's all him. So yeah, Sumidarji does just kind of flick that kick out.
Damn, 41 last
Yeah,
round.
that's wild.
Oh, he did ground and pound him for like a
Oh,
solid
yeah,
4
hell
minutes
yeah.
straight.
Absolutely, it was all in that sequence.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
Sumidarji
he's
trying.
like-
Oh,
Oh,
nice,
fuck
beautiful
yeah.
judo toss for fucking CJ. That was really nice.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Yeah, Sumidarji
said-
going in for the double one.
Yep. He was like, I'm not the one going down
Yeah,
anymore, bro.
exactly. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Oh, yeah.
Nice knee.
Oh, yeah. My man puts in so much work.
It's true.
Every fight.
Yeah, he really does
Every
lay a
fight.
lot on the line every fight. He's one of those guys that it's
He
like,
just hold his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's like, hold on, I got something on my foot.
yeah, he's one of those guys that absolutely like goes out there to do as much as he can every fight. You know, like he's not trying to coast ever.
Yep.
Sumidarji trying to get the takedown, has him in the knees. Trying to lock up, kind of looks like almost a ninja choke here. Oh, yep, does not have it. CJ back to his feet.
CJ won't allow that. CJ says there's only 10 seconds.
Oof, nice knee. Yeah. Good fight, man. Yo, seriously. That was a really good fight on both sides. Yeah, I would say 2-1.
Yeah, I was
Johnson?
2-1. Yeah.
Give Sumidarji that third round.
Oh, he has the Majin Buu M on it.
Oh, is that what it is? I saw that it's got the little points. Is that what that is?
Yep.
You have it 1-3, Sumidarji. All right. Well, we'll see what the judges say. Split decision would probably be likely in this fight. But I'm sticking with my original assessment. 1 and 2 going to CJ.
Yeah, see?
Oh, dope.
Fuck yeah. That's cool. He does seem like that type of dude, though.
To be into Dragon Ball?
Yep.
Can I get you guys anything?
No, I'm good.
Nah.
I'll take one more Baja Blast. Thank you. This is the rare time you'll say close fights aren't robberies, but it's 1-3 Sumidarji. All right, I mean, let's see it. It could be a petty theft. You know, at least in your opinion. See what the judges say. Thank you. 29-28. Charles Johnson, there you go. All right, my guy, you can be mad. Charles Johnson showing some nice respect to the corner. Jamal Hill looking absolutely shredded, ready for a Poton rematch, yo. I mean, Jamal Hill certainly is known to let himself go between fights. Most definitely. That guy gets pretty big. Oh, There's Mrs. Johnson. Oh, and Baby Johnson.
Oh, hell yeah. Baby Johnson looks like she's ready to fight. She goes over there, starts beating the shit out of her dad.
Damn. Trained her too good.
He turns around and tells the mom, "Yo, I told you to keep it away from me."
The student has become the master.
She can't even talk yet.
I'm gonna say she could have a fight with Carlos Barza's kid, but that's funnier though. Walks up in a cage, just starts kicking his ass. Oh, Jesus Christ. The parlay lives on. All right, well there you go. So I guess it's not that bad if the parlay lives on. My parlay also lives on because I had to put another one in after fucking Jake Hadley shit the bed.
Oh, my goodness.
Showing these nice Robert Whittaker highlights.
Oh, man, I'm bad.
Yeah, just fucking choking for dear life.
Yeah, man, that's not great.
By that time, his lungs were gasping for air.
Alright. Alright, gotta watch Ilya Azalea fight.
Gets the knockout like, I'm so fancy.
You already know.
You thought he landed cleaner and beat his leg up in round one? I don't know what I missed. Control time, maybe? No, I mean, I think that it was I just thought that Johnson's striking was more effective. Like, I thought he was putting more power on. And also, Johnson came out the gate so strong that, like, he kind of overwhelmed him early. Like, Sumidardi did a good job to like, keep his composure and get back, but I would say that kind of swung it, because it was somewhat even. I mean, like it wasn't a runaway in the first round, but all of the control plus the early start, fresh out the gate kind of shit for Johnson. Sumidarji had to get out of some situations early in the fight, so that's what swung it for me. But again, I'll do the rewatch. I'm gonna be rewatching every one of these fights, so I will give my full assessment on Monday. One of these days, you got to pull an all-nighter. Fucking stay up all night and come on to the last week's fights with us, man. Don't think I've seen you in the chat yet on that one. All right. Kyler Phillips versus Rob Font. This is the fight that I have been looking forward to most, aside from the main event. You've joined that show at least 2 times in your 6 months here?
Bro,
Well,
this
shit.
dude looks like a woman with a beard. That's crazy. You know what I'm talking about.
Does kind of look like a F to M.
Yeah.
Or like that one. You ever seen that dude that was like the Eurovision singer guy?
Nah.
That was like wears the dress and has a beard.
Nah.
Oh, hold on a second.
That's fucking wild though.
Yeah.
My man wasn't even wearing makeup, and I was just like, wow, that's a woman. And I was like, that's not a woman. I don't know.
Oh my god, yo. The accuracy right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Yo.
That and Russell Brand.
Conchita Wurst is the name of the person we're talking about there. My bad, Toby. I apologize then. Come back on Monday then, and you'll hear my full assessments when you do come to the Monday streams. You're thinking Kyler Phillips, late TKO or decision? Yeah, that's probably me too. I think that Rob Font has a good...
Sorry about this dude.
I think that Rob Font has a good ability to stay in fights even under a lot of opposition. But Kyler Phillips, man, in the last fight that he was in, his fucking... Like, he looked so leveled up. Like, I think that Kyler Phillips is actively getting into his, like, final form. You know what I mean? I think we're seeing, like, the graduated version of Kyler Phillips at this point, and it is pretty good. He's got Marcus McGee in his corner.
When is he fighting?
I know, yeah. I think he has a fight booked.
Does he?
Yeah, I think so. Maniac McGee.
He hasn't fought in forever.
The Ghost. Yeah, it has been a little while. He fought earlier this year, but like way earlier this year. Yeah, like February or something like that. I remember from the Yama episode.
The Yams episode?
The Yamasode. Yeah, he's fighting Jonathan Martinez.
Gotcha.
Oh, Jonathan Martinez is the dude that got his leg fucked up by Tatsuro Taira, isn't it?
Maybe.
Oh, no. That's the dude who lost to Jose Aldo. Okay, I remember that he had fought recently. Who's the guy that got his leg fucked up by Taira, though? Because that guy's not going to be around for a while.
Jose Cuervo in the Cuerpo.
Alex Perez. That's who I was thinking of there. But yeah, Marcus McGee is probably going to get a really nice win in his next fight. Because that dude is fucking good.
It's a very odd thing to come out to.
What is it?
Jamrock.
They call it murder.
Okay.
What I'm going to do to you in the cage kind of thing, I think.
Alright.
Commission guy was bopping to it for a second there.
Yep.
He was doing that little, like, walk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that song isn't even about that.
I mean, it's about the dangers of the streets.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I mean, it's a part of that, but that's not what the song is about. Either way.
I mean, it could just be a fun song that you like.
No.
Look, bro.
No.
It's not AC/DC or fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Or fucking anything from Rocky.
Okay. Definitely not the White Stripes, so that's good. Great song. Don't want to hear it.
This is not a soccer game.
Correct.
Or a footy match. as they might say overseas.
Oh, a footsies match? Me and my dog do that shit on a constant. Yeah, because I want to get him off of me.
A little bit of footy.
Alright, so Rob Font against Woman Jesus. Ready for it.
He doesn't look like that in the cage, though. Like, when he's got the braids and everything, it's like he looks more masculine, but like he does have very like soft features.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, you see him there. It's like it's not the same.
Not the same.
I thought he was gonna tweak his nipples for a second. I was like, bro, don't do anything else, bro. You're really making it hard. Fucking pause.
That was pretty cute.
See if Rob Font still has it, man. I mean, I think that this is a pretty bad matchup for him right now. I think Kyler Phillips is reached. I think he's reached the next level. I think he has leveled up. Kyler Phillips and Jared Leto have the same barber. You think that Kyler Phillips has his own cult too? Does he have some retreat with his band that makes mediocre rock music?
Out in the mountains?
Yeah.
Specifically in California?
Is his band called 30 Seconds to Venus? Alright, fight's underway. Phillips moving a whole lot. Font keeping center. Oh, Phillips circles out all the way back to center. Very nice. Going in for the leg. Gets the takedown easy. I mean, Font looked like he might have been trying to pull guard here, but it's... I mean, you know, he's got Phillips' inside control, so nothing doing. And now he pops his head, and now Phillips has all the control he needs.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, working towards whatever he wants to work towards here. I mean... If he can, yeah, I would say if he can throw his leg over there, I mean, no. All right, trying to get it into mount here.
Okay. Such a Rob Font thing to do.
Yeah, go down and pull guard poorly.
Yeah.
I mean, Phillips is taking full advantage of it right now.
As most do. Good stretch, my dog. Ow, dog. Thanks. Stop blowing air. Up in the streets, they call him Jake Dog. Welcome
All right.
to Jake Dog. Running every time he sees me.
I mean, Phillips just staying on top.
Yep.
I mean, really, you know,
Warm
fighting the
as
hands
fuck.
and trying to get to a better position here. So
2 minutes of him getting into a better position.
yeah, pretty much. But this is better. There you go.
Oh,
Swings over to the other side. Yep.
oh, got 1, 2.
Elbow
2
in
hits,
there.
3
Another elbow.
hits. That's good. Kind of the 4th hit.
There you go.
There you go. Oh,
I mean, talk about like selling around for Font, man. I mean, shit. Get back to your feet. If like, you have to get out of the dead center of the cage like you're in now. Bro is he's on the monster logo. And he just went down like nothing. I mean, like, I don't know if he was trying to pull guard or if he got taken down, but like, it looked like he might have been trying to pull guard, and it was a terrible, terrible choice. Because, like, Phillips doesn't have to do anything more than what he's doing right now. He's staying active. I mean, he's not, you know, completely inactive here, and he's not laying on top of him. Come over here, sir.
Yeah, dog. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just squeeze your head in between your body and my leg, I guess.
Go that way.
Boring.
I mean, I think that Phillips is doing a pretty decent job with all of that. They're back to their feet now, finally. I didn't think that was that bad. I think Phillips was pretty active and all that.
It was a lot of moving, but nothing happened.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But at least it was activity.
Okay. There was definitely some cardio involved. Why? No one knows.
Alright, Font has the back now. See if Phillips can break this. Phillips looking up at the clock. Doesn't want to end here.
Suplex him. Suplex him.
I mean, that would be dope as shit if he did. Ooh,
Oh,
alright, decent
okay.
uppercut for
Yeah.
Font.
Alright.
There you go.
Damn.
That's 1-2 for Phillips. Nice counter for Font.
Yep.
Ooh, another
Ooh.
counter for Font.
This is the most striking there's been this whole fight.
For sure,
fight.
yeah.
Alright.
Alright. So, I mean, Phillips was definitely winning with the control time.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't exactly super effective in getting to the positions that he wanted to get to with it, but he was certainly all over him, smothering, just like Smotherman. I do appreciate that all of these fast food places are starting to like do value meals again that are like somewhat reasonable,
Yeah.
considering that everything on their menu is ridiculously expensive now.
Do you know I'm not into colored women? But you are beautiful.
Jesus Christ.
That's what it looks like, he said. She's just like, okay.
Yeah. Gives her that little look back at the end there. Like,
Yeah. I think she's with it. That youngster. She was hot as fuck, though.
Yeah, she was pretty.
Oh,
All
man.
right, nice
Rob
Font.
Font.
Yeah, coming out strong in round 2 here.
Look at Rob Font doing Rob Font things.
Yeah, and my underdog parlay right now, even though it's only a single underdog, was Font and Hernandez, so I'd be okay if Rob Font wins this fight, but Kyler Phillips right back to controlling on the ground. It would be nice if he actually did something with all of this control on the ground. All right, Font back to his feet.
No. He looks good. Where did he look good? I'm gonna have to agree with Deadly Pubes in this one, man. Twitter is going off the rails. Oh, okay, alright. Good job, Rafa. Alright. Come on, beat full-grown baby Jesus.
Font's definitely looking better in this round.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh. Nice one for Font, yeah.
Yeah, he's just been catching them good.
Yeah. Ooh, alright. Yeah, Font laying on. Kisses?
No, Casey's.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, like a beverage company or like a place that you buy.
Yeah, look that up.
Drinks, you know, Casey's Wine and Spirits sort of thing.
Oh, it's a convenience store.
No, I wonder where that is.
I don't know.
Ooh, nice, damn. Combo body shot for Rob Font there. Overhand for Font too. Nice. Rob Font fights like his opponent ate the last of his hot sauce. Bro, you know how much I love hot sauce.
It's like a pizza place, kind of.
Oh, is it like one of those like where they have like, it's like a gas station but they have pizza too?
I guess so.
Or is it just a pizza place?
I don't know, man. This is very weird. They sold Belvitas there.
Oh.
Energy drinks, Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
So it is like a convenience store.
Yeah, groceries, essentials.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but like the first, like, it's just.
It's like a Wawa.
Yeah, I guess so.
We might have talked about this before, but have you ever been to a Sheetz?
No, I don't need you to call me that. Little Sheetz.
Sheetz is the shit, dude. The place is awesome. They have that in Pittsburgh. That was one of the places my friends were like, "We gotta go to Sheetz." I was like, "I've heard a lot about it," and that place fucking rules. It's like Wawa, but like an upgraded version of Wawa. Like their menu is like the like stuff that you can get from the like the restaurant part is like it's like upgraded. You can get a lot of different things from there.
So diagonally, it would be from Texas to Michigan.
Okay.
From Oklahoma to. Oh no, I guess that's Tennessee. From Tennessee over to North Dakota.
Oh wow.
So that whole space.
Yeah, dope. Ooh, alright. Phillips ends up on top. Did Kyler really gas himself? He might have, man. I mean, like, that round was solidly Rob Font. This is 1-1 going into the third, so we'll see if Phillips has anything left for the third.
I thought this was the big black box.
Yo.
I'm like, whoa.
Hey, pardon me.
Yo.
It's only $6. I don't know if I want to touch that.
Well, it's big. It can't be that good.
Yeah, we got to see what Phillips looks like in this third round, because this is not the fight I was expecting from him. Charles Johnson's daughter's next opponent right there. All right. Round 3 has started, and Phillips is on top to start it.
Roll. Roll, brother, roll.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Font starts to feel it at some point. I mean, shit. He's been putting on a lot of, he's been at a high pace himself a lot of this fight.
Yep. Cardio's doing real good, though.
Both sides to an
Oof.
extent here, but yeah, we just really got to see what Phillips starts to look like down the pike here. Because, yeah, I think that Andy's is not wrong. It does look like Phillips has slowed down a bit.
Yep. Which is why he tried to blanket him. And then Rob Font was like, I'm not chilly. And they got up and he said, come on, my son. It's okay. Oh, shit.
Body
oh,
warmth.
shit.
Yeah, you can see Phillips' mouth wide open there. Starting to breathe pretty heavy.
Just the thought of full-grown baby Jesus got Rob Font real upset.
I have to be fighting my Lord and Savior.
Yep. But I will.
When I said put anybody in front of me and I'll fight them, I was serious.
He tried to shower me with his love in the first round, and I denied it.
Got a mission.
Yep.
Oof, nice straight for Rob Font.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Font's looking pretty sharp right now.
Yep.
Oof, another one popped Phillips' head back there. Straight for Font.
Almost tripped him.
Yeah.
And then Font said, fuck your trip.
I think Andy is
I'm gonna
exactly
grab the
right,
front.
though. It looks like Kyler Phillips is just a little bit gassed.
Yeah, it's very much so. Dude from Garage Monkey, the fucking refs here too? Or not the ref, the judges?
You just think everybody looks like they're from Garage Monkey.
Or Gas Monkey Garage, whatever the fuck you call them.
Man, I know what you're talking about. I never watched it, but I've...
Dude on the right.
Oh, okay.
You see him?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I just...
He looks like him too. Hold on, I'll show you
I
a
don't know.
picture.
I've never watched the show. Yeah, I mean, good on Rob Font. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
He just looks like an older version of him.
Sure.
Same with the dude from PFL.
Yeah. Yeah, as I was saying there, I mean, good job for Rob Font to show that he's still elite in this sport, you know, I mean, because Kyler Phillips was a heavy favorite coming into this fight, and, you know, he faced some decent adversity in the first round, and now has overcome it. I would say it's 2-1 Font when this thing concludes.
I mean, who would bet against their Lord and Savior?
I mean, risky bet.
Yeah, man. But everybody knows Jesus is humble.
So he let this one go?
He said, I don't want to be Rob Font.
Rob Font during the interview was like, thank you, Jesus.
Yep. He's like, you got it, bud.
Yeah. That was, honestly, Rob Font did exactly what he needed to do in that fight.
Shit. I was gonna say the doctor also looked like
That dude just cloned himself in the garage, bro.
yeah, that's what he was working on the whole time. He's like, I need to find a better way to make millions. So I'm just gonna make a bunch of myself, make me a bunch of money, and kill them off. We're gonna say, I killed me.
Send them all into
Yeah.
fight arena for some reason into the MMA world. Why? I don't know. They'd never suspect it.
Yeah. Who's gonna notice a generic white guy with the same beard? Oh my god.
He'll fit right in. All right, decision time. Yeah, Font gets the unanimous decision. 29-28. I think that is absolutely correct. Shout out to Andy for calling that correctly before the third round started. Enough of you, buddy.
Yeah, enough of you. He said, back on you? He says, alright.
Well, I got to agree with Terrence McKinney there, saying that Rob Font showing why he is a vet. That is true.
I found better to do all his training camps. What?
Rob Font chest hair defeating Kyler's smother defense, smother offense. Yeah. Hey, Chiwiwi!
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Flaccid PP Gaming.
Hell
Yo!
yeah.
Say it's Flaccid Pepe Gaming. Flaccid PP Gaming, I love it. Yo, Chiwiwi, thank you very much for following. Welcome.
I'm part of that club too, though.
I'm in the gaming collective.
Yeah.
Flaccid PP for life, bro.
Fuck yeah. We gotta stick together, brother. But only when gaming. Very important.
Gotta make that distinction. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I am surprised by that, but now we really need Fluffy Hernandez to get this victory. We really, really need it. And honestly, if we get it, that's a goddamn nice payday. Shit, could you imagine having fucking Smotherman and Rob Font on the same parlay? That would have been like a crazy payout. You're so sad Francis is retiring? He's been your GOAT? Francis is not retiring. Come on.
Did he say that?
Did he say that he's retiring after his after that fight? There's no way. He's the fucking champion.
Going out on top? Oh, he said he was. Huh, interesting.
Really?
Man, I mean, this kid did die. Probably like, this is for my key.
Well, based on an article from DAZN, it says that his body is holding up well. Obviously, he had knee surgery 2 years ago, of course. Ngannou revealed his plan to return to boxing at some point before putting combat sports in the rearview mirror for good. I have an appetite to go back into boxing. Ngannou said, for sure. I still have a couple of fights in both left. I just turned 38, so I will say my retirement when I start getting around 41 or 42. It could be 40, but this is just in an exceptional case. This time I think I really have to enjoy my time inside the octagon and inside the ring and then have my last dance and go home. So, not retiring just yet, but he's got retirement plans in the bigger picture based on that conversation anyway. I don't know if he said something in the octagon, well, not octagon, in the smart cage that contradicts that, but so you got a little more time with your GOAT. But either way, great victory for him today, so
Yeah, fucking fantastic.
even though those, what did you think of those shots to the back of the head there, Flaccid? We've got Deadly Pube and Flaccid in the chat.
Yeah.
Lol, they have the knee to a grounded opponent in Michelle's highlights. Yeah. The backflip highlight.
Yep.
I mean, they like to say that was like to the chest, but I'm like, man, that was
to the neck.
That's
which
what
is
I
even
mean.
worse.
Yeah, I think that's. Excuse me, that's a little bit of a stretch to say that wasn't to at least the neck. This card is almost as irrelevant as you are. Almost. All right, Rick. Thanks for coming back to say that. I appreciate that. In the smart cage, he said he was done. I don't know if it was to the side of his head or if you look at it from a different angle or on Twitter. Oh, you talk about the shots to the back of the head. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I saw the replay. We saw the replay, and it looked like maybe 2 or 3 were pretty solid to the back of the head, but it wasn't like targeted to the back of the head. So it's. I think that it's probably okay. I don't think that there's really going to be too much to say about it. But just an unfortunate, thing to have happen in what would have otherwise been probably the same outcome and a nice one for Francis. So I think it sucks that happened. But either way, win's a win. Call to win will be a win. Let me see if I can find his post fight from the PFL event.
Oh, Curtis. Chilling with this man in the background.
Oh yeah, it's Chris.
Some people sleep on him. Man, lucky people. See a bunch of people sleeping on his chest every time he sits down. Just kind of run up to him like, oh, thank God he's here.
Yeah, where's the actual interview though?
Maybe his kid had a lot to do with it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
He was like, you know what? This is my last fight. I'm gonna spend time with.
Oh, all right. Man, chill the fuck
with
out,
my
dude.
family. Damn, bro. Like, you just lost his kid. He wants to spend time with his family. It's not all about his dead child. Damn, man. Fuck. That's terrible.
God damn it! Anybody got the fucking actual interview? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so he did say he was. I'm done, but I think he meant like I'm done with the fight. I don't think that he meant that he's done with fighting. Let's see what the... Yeah, so that's what I got from that. I mean, like, I don't think that he meant that he was like done with fighting. I think that he meant that like I took the fight because, you know, in honor of my son, and I've done that is what I got from that anyway. Francis beats Jones easily. You think? I mean, easily might be a little bit of a stretch, but could be. I mean, you got to keep it in perspective, though. It's like Fajeda went down pretty easily. So, I mean, John Jones might not go down that easy. Francis does have a lot of body weight to throw around, so could be, but...
Bruh, this whole time I'm like, this is some weird-ass earrings, and why is he wearing them?
he's got gauges,
yeah,
probably.
Yeah, 100% does. But
Yeah.
Man, was that confusing for a little bit. It looked like the White House, like he had 2 White Houses on it. I was like, why?
He's very patriotic, bro. We got an election coming up.
He's not even from this country. Why does he care? What does Rick Allen care?
Yeah. It's a good question, right? It is amazing to me how, like, international people care a lot about our politics.
And we care nothing about their politics, not even ours. I mean, we do, but...
I mean, to a very, very, very lesser extent.
Yes, to a very non-invasive and emotional way.
Fluffy Hernandez, part of Owl Gang. Yet another guy with a owl chest piece. What do you think it is that compels people to get an owl tattooed on their chest specifically?
Birds in general seem to be like a theme in the world.
In the chest piece world?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's because they got the wingspan, so it covers a lot of it. But still, it's like... I don't know.
I think it has to do with the power of overseeing all these lowly humans. You know what I mean? Like, I have ascended to greater than what you will, and therefore you will never touch me. I think that's what that means.
Got you. I'm with it. Although...
Wait, is this main event?
This is main event, yeah.
Okay.
I know. A little odd, but... probably...
Oh, you know what it is? The problem is it's an early card.
Yeah.
So I'm used to, like, you know, it about to be 10, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it just starting.
Yeah. Yeah, this one was a little earlier today. Because I was going to say, I thought that there might have been a fight that dropped out, but I don't think that there was. I think the only miss was Edwards.
Thank you, Herb.
Thank you, Herb. 5-round fight.
I'm ready. Jacob, you ready? Okay. He seems to be knocked the fuck out. Not ready at all.
He came into this fight gassed.
Facts.
Michel Pereira looking like he's about to fucking come sprinting out of his corner when this fight starts. We'll see if Fluffy Hernandez can withstand the initial onslaught, because you know that Pereira is another one of these very quick starters. Hernandez is the favorite, but only by a small margin. Tight fight on the odds.
Yeah, Hispanics have been winning a lot this card, so see if that continues.
All right, they touch gloves. Main event time, y'all.
Come on, Ferrari.
Switch Switching 4 lanes.
Yeah, top down.
Screaming out.
You know, money is not the thing.
That's right. Alright, here we go. Yep. Quick start already for Pereira. At least going in for a couple of shots. He's not overwhelming like he sometimes has in the past. Not just swinging for the fences off rip. It's a front kick for him. Lucky. Oh, there's the swarm. Yep. That knee caught Hernandez. Oh, Hernandez looking bad.
Oh no.
All right. Oh, okay. He was looking bad there for a second. He swings and back to center. Pereira throwing heavy. God, look how much bigger Pereira is.
Yep.
Dude is fucking jacked as shit especially for middleweight. He is a big middleweight.
Yes, he is. Look at that girth. Wait, what are we talking about?
Whoa. Wait a second.
Of his arms.
All right. Hernandez still in it, but he was looking kind of wobbled for a second. Not even wobbled, just like stunned. There you go. 2 body shots for Hernandez. Later rounds will favor him for sure once Pereira starts getting a little gassed out. All that weight on his frame. There you go. Nice elbow for Hernandez. Ooh, there you go. Nice right hand lands. Hernandez still sticking with. Ooh, all right. Back kick for Hernandez.
Money ain't a thing.
Spinning leg kick. It's body shot for Pereira. Ooh. For another spinning kick.
That was very awkward.
Yeah, the spinning low kick is just strange. It's like, how much more power can you really be getting on that? All right, and then Hernandez going in for a takedown. Has the single leg, but doesn't have the takedown yet. Oh, and pulled
He just
Pereira on top
down.
of him.
Yeah.
But Michel does not want to go to the ground.
This man doesn't care if you're on the ground. He will throw a knee.
5 for 5 takedown defense. Where the fuck did he go for 4 other ones?
I don't know. Maybe some low ones or whatever.
I guess, yeah. Just
pushed
some
out the way.
entries that they'd just be counting anything.
Nah, the PFL be counting everything.
Yeah, for real.
That dude had fucking 25 takedowns.
Shout out to Eblin for winning his fight.
Yeah, for real.
He's got to win. He's got an OnlyFans girlfriend to take care of.
Facts.
Could you imagine being with a chick that literally
No.
says, like, not just the OnlyFans part, but like a chick who literally says, if you don't have enough money, I'm going to break up with you. Like,
No.
you have to make enough money to maintain this relationship.
No.
Like, Jesus Christ, dude. That is...
I'd be like, oh, wow, the door's out.
Yeah, right. I mean, like,
Have
give me
fun
a
with your
fucking
life.
break. Like, that is the
You're
dumbest
not that
shit I've
fucking
ever heard.
cool. You're just an average woman.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, she got a big ass, that's true, but...
Okay,
Like,
great.
I mean, plenty do.
Yep.
All right, Hernandez is on top now. Finally got Pereira to the ground. And if Pereira is already gassed out, this is going to be a terribly long fight for him.
Yes. Ooh, that was
Because, you know, I mean, anytime that these guys, especially at these higher weights, are going fucking full force in round one, they are exerting a lot of energy that they probably should be conserving.
Hernandez is fighting like a champ.
Yeah. He weathered the initial opposition. That's what I was looking out for there. Because Pereira, much like Khamzat, goes full force from the start of the fight. And when these guys are doing that at higher weight, they're really testing their cardio from the second the fight starts. So, you know, you start letting that kind of marinate, let them gas themselves out a little bit. Yeah, I'm very happy with the way that Hernandez is doing right now. Because yeah, these shots were nice for Pereira. Landed a couple of good ones. Yeah, spinning elbow there for Hernandez.
Beautiful head clash.
So far, so good. And Hernandez directly back into the clinch to start round two. Let's see how Pereira is looking as far as his cardio goes here. Eye poke?
Yeah, he
All
tapped
right,
him in the
well,
eye.
yeah, a little eye tap, fine. Uh-oh. He's got second warning.
This is your 14th warning. What? Where was the first 13? 15. Okay, I won't argue.
No, that would have been that ref from fucking Salt Lake City.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, 14. I'll retract that one.
Then fucking Hernandez goes into the clinch and he's like, break it up.
They go to fucking throw a swing. Hey, break it up.
Yeah, break it up. Come on, you guys.
Can I hit him? No. Not allowed.
He keeps going for those spinning low kicks. It's an odd technique. Yo,
he is on point.
I say Hernandez is looking really sharp in this fight right now, and Pereira does look like he's gassing a little bit, to be perfectly honest.
Yep.
Muscles into the cage here. Pereira keeping the pressure on. Now decides to break. Nice body shot for Pereira. Oh, all right. Guillotine over here for Pereira. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh, that
shit.
is tight.
Oh, shit.
Oh, this might be done.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Single. No, he's still got it. He's still got it locked.
Yep.
Hernandez.
Oh, he's good, though.
Yeah, he's got enough room, it looks like.
Still not a comfortable
Yeah,
fucking position.
definitely not.
The head crank sucks.
Yeah, for sure. There you go.
Oh,
nice slip.
Oh, beautiful.
And now he's
dude.
on top. Very nice. Great work for Hernandez to weather that. That's really been the story of this fight so far through these two, round plus, is that Hernandez has been in some tight spots and has been doing a really good job of weathering the storm. Yeah, and now doing some nice work on top, being active with it. That's what Kyler Phillips should have been doing. Oh, and now Hernandez almost has a head and arm. Pereira, oh, and allows Pereira to reverse, though. And Hernandez just fucking stays calm through all of that. Pereira does not capitalize on the top control, and they're back to their feet. All right. Pereira's mouth is hanging open. Oh, yo!
he's
Pick up
tired.
and drop for Hernandez. Yeah, dude.
He didn't even fight that.
Michelle is fucking gassed in round 2 of a 5-round fight. This is bad news, Bears.
This is not great.
Yeah.
Never had to make it this far.
And not in his last couple. He thought that going to middleweight was going to allow him to just run through people. Back of the head. Yeah, that did kind of look like a back of the head shot. Yeah, Pereira was complaining about that back of the head shot. It did kind of look that way. I don't know if they're going to show the replay of that. Has head and arm almost. Nope. Does not. Ooh. Yo, Hernandez raining down a couple nice ones. Keeping going with them. Ooh, another one.
Oh. Nope.
Trying, yeah. Oh, that
Oh,
was
bro.
a yo, knee to a downed opponent for real. Yo, Hernandez needs to be fucking careful with this shit, dude. He has now fouled him several times with some shit. Yeah, dude, yo. A lot to talk about Monday. Yep. I mean, that's to the body, thankfully, but still, I just... Don't throw knees, my guy. And either way, I mean, illegal shots or not, fucking Michelle Pereira is gassed as fuck right now, bro.
Yeah.
This is wild. Yeah, if I was Michelle's corner, I would be saying some shit about that, all of that
Can
stuff.
I get my inhaler?
Yeah. There was actually that happened one
Yeah,
time.
I know, I know.
Greg Hardy.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you noticed this there. His corner poured a little water down his shorts.
Yep.
You know, effective strategy for waking someone up. Cold water on the balls.
I mean, I wake up with cold water on my balls.
Just every day. Just like a
Yeah.
normal thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a...
Get up, stretch, cold water on the balls.
Yeah, I have a cup. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's just an open cup. So I would just pour a little bit of water before I go to bed.
And it just stays cold overnight?
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
And then I would wake up and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired. Never mind. Alright, let me go take a shower and get to fucking work. Alright.
So tired. Good morning. Good morning.
Well, hello, city of Cincinnati.
All right, round 3. Hernandez back to the wrestling again.
Okay.
She just drags Pereira to the ground. Good lord.
Can you stop headbutting me?
He is so fucking gassed right now, dude. Oof. Nice shot.
How are
around
you
the side of the
already
head.
gassed like that?
That's what I'm saying, dude. To gas yourself out in round 1 is wild.
Oh. So far, I give...
Oh.
Boy. Bless you. Can you stop head fucking butting me, bro?
Seriously. Learn
It's
from
illegal,
Hernandez.
bro.
Trying to pick him up again. Hernandez got to watch out that he doesn't gas himself out, honestly. All this work that he's doing.
Realistically, he's just putting pressure.
Oh. Nice counter off the break.
Oof. Heavy hits.
Yeah. Decent knee from Pereira, finally.
Yeah, why hasn't he been throwing those? He's got
He
him.
hasn't been doing much of anything, honestly. He's really just accepting everything that Hernandez is doing. There's the pick up and drop.
Literally accepting.
Yeah. And Hernandez can just stay here if he wants to. Really, I mean. Land some elbows. Fucking, you know, stay active in this. You're fine.
If this continues, it's gonna be a real weird fight. Oh, good headbutt. Jacob, is that who you've been learning this shit from?
Oof. There you go. Nice ground and pound. Oh, nice elbow.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice elbow.
Another nice one.
Oh, another nice one.
Bro. Hernandez landing some heavy shots on the ground here. Body shots now.
Damn. Low energy fucking elbows with a lot of power.
Yeah.
Great.
For sure.
Just accepting it.
Really, that's absolutely what's happening. I mean, Pereira has not tried one time to get up from the ground since he's been on it right now.
Nope. Oh,
I mean,
maybe.
now finally.
Nope.
I mean, to his knees at least, but yeah, pulled back over, head and arm.
Oh. Oh, he's got it. He's pushing his head forward.
Yeah.
And
that looks like good position to me. No,
nope,
maybe not.
It's not.
Yeah, it was on the opposite side. Thought he was on the right side for it. Either way, it doesn't even fucking matter. He can just keep doing what he's doing the entire rest of this fight and just win this way. When Pereira is not doing anything.
Nope.
This is rough.
This is rough.
Right, boy?
Yeah, dog. That's your language.
That's our word.
Yeah. Okay. Gets all offended, walks away.
Damn, dude, Michelle Pereira needs some electrolytes, yo,
Oh,
for real, dude, for sure.
Need something. Bump of coke, maybe some meth.
I mean,
something needs to happen.
This is like a Hamzat performance to a T, bro. People want to know why I think that Rob Whittaker can beat Hamzat? Watch this fight. Because, I mean, Pereira fucking left everything that he had in the first half of round one. He was gassed by the end of round one. Like, he was already looking gassed, like, as round one was ending. Round two...
Dude look like he hasn't gotten a hit.
Because he fucking really hasn't since round one.
No, I'm talking about him? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean...
So, I'm surprised.
It's a good point, actually.
He should be fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah. He's taken a couple of pretty heavy elbows.
Like, a lot of them, though. Like... No, I'm just tired. Fucking hard-headed, bro.
Corner man is a plastic surgeon on weekends.
Yeah, right. See, if I push this pressure point, it will never open. What?
Yeah, I gotta reapply the tape to the ears. I was thinking about that too. Like, the tape must get pretty fucking, you know, like the stickiness must go away pretty quickly on that. Pereira looks fucking defeated.
Yeah, he does.
And Hernandez just going right back to what he's been doing. Clinch up. Figure out a way to get him down. And then Pereira will just stay on the ground for the entire round. That's really the whole name of the game right now. Pereira really working to stuff the takedown right now. It's good for him. Okay.
Oh, okay, alright.
Let's see. Alright, get some confidence back, Michelle.
He said no.
Nope, don't have any. That was a nice knee for her.
Yeah, that was a nice knee.
But ends up on his ass real quick. And if Hernandez can't do what he's trying to do here. This could be pretty bad. Yep. And he's down. And he will stay down.
This is embarrassing.
I mean, it really does expose Pereira for the flaws in the game. I mean, like, expelling all of your energy in round one. It wasn't that long of a sequence.
No.
It really was just the first part of the round. For you to have nothing left in the tank for the rest of this fight, knowing that it's a 5-rounder on top of that. He was fighting like it was only 1 round. Oof. Didn't get the takedown fully off of it, but either way, that must not be pleasant to have the one arm between the leg to get the drop. The crotch dump, as it were.
Jesus.
Yeah, those control time numbers are insane.
Yeah. The ramp up from 1, 3, 4.
For real. You just see by round 5 he has over 5 minutes. It's like, how is that even possible? He was controlling while he was in the corner.
He had a toe on him.
Yeah, for real. Herb Dean's like going over slapping his toe. Hey, get that out of here.
After the fight, he just holds him down. Like, look at him, he's not doing anything.
An astounding 7 minutes of control time in round 5.
Yeah. Modern Warfare record of 94. Oh, middleweight.
Yeah, middleweight. I don't know what was the stat though.
94 was the record.
What record of what? Is that significant strikes?
Significant strikes.
Oh,
yeah.
really? That's kind of crazy then. Oh god, another takedown. Jesus
He has
Christ.
108.
This is fucking nuts.
He has 108 and counting.
Oh, they were okay. Yeah, he's about to pass it.
No, he passed.
Oh, he passed it.
It was 94. He is at 108.
Okay.
He is at
Bro, yeah, 113, 117, 125. Another elbow there. Good lord, this is so bad.
Yeah, this is bad.
Oh man. Rip Michelle Pereira.
Hernandez is gonna be fucking tired.
That's what I was saying too. I was like, you got to see what his gas tank is like having to do all of this. Pereira back to his feet with 40 seconds left in the round.
Best.
That was his previous best.
Yeah.
Okay.
His previous
at
best
middleweight.
was 63.
Gotcha.
Significant strikes. He's at 164.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, when there's nothing coming back at you, it's not too hard.
Yeah. Pereira gets a knockout. What the fuck?
That would be crazy.
That would
be
crazy.
the wildest shit ever, honestly.
Yep. He's like, I can withstand anything. I just need one punch.
Well, we got 5 minutes to do it coming up, but it seems exceedingly unlikely. But yeah, you ain't wrong still. He still looks not bad in the face. I mean, he's got a little bit of...
A little bit, like small little knots.
Yeah, he's got a little knot under his eye, a little black and blue going around the eye, but a little bloodshot on the eye itself. But
okay, where the fuck are the cuts? Where the fuck are the hematomas? Where
it's
the
true.
Fuck?
Nasty work for
That's a
Fluffy
nasty
Hernandez.
word. Right, Doug? Nasty, nasty. Right, Doug?
All right. A very, very, very tired Michel Pereira coming out for round 5 here. Aw, and a nice hug to start round 5.
Hernandez looks still fresh, which
Yeah.
is good.
Yeah.
After throwing 200 significant strikes.
Crazy that he can keep this pace himself.
Yeah. Yep.
But
I'm tired looking at them.
seriously, it's exhausting.
Both of them. I wouldn't want to be any one of them. Not even Herb Dean.
And gets the takedown, at least to the knees. Pereira back to his feet again. Still being clinched up.
Middleweight record, 26.
Most takedowns
28.
attempted. Jesus Christ. I mean, again, it's
He's
like
breaking records left and right.
left and right records being broken because Michel Pereira is doing nothing.
Nope.
He has not done a single thing since round 1. That was a decent knee.
And they gotta take it down.
Picked up and dropped yet again. And shout out to Hernandez too for the amount of power that he's able to generate with these pickups, because obviously Pereira's a big guy. So, you know, he's definitely got the strength to to get the pickup and the drop, because he's done it 4 or 5 times in this fight, in addition to all of the other takedowns that he's done.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
finally a cut open up
Holy
on Pereira.
shit. I'm sure he's the type of bleeder that's just gonna gush out.
Yeah,
'cause,
yeah.
Like, it's hard for him to actually get cut.
Yeah, good point. He's absorbed so many, it was really only a matter of time. And he, to his credit, he held out for a while.
For a long time.
Yeah. See how bad the cut actually is. Where is the cut?
On his right side.
Yeah, you can see that because it's all over the mat now. Yeah.
Right there, right above his
Yeah,
eye.
not a huge one, but still a
No.
bleeder. Oh my god, and it's only gonna get worse with the amount of fucking shots that he's eating now.
Yep.
Yeah, this might get finished. Yeah,
Yep.
there it is. All right. Well, I mean, you know, all the golf claps for Hernandez, but good lord,
Shit, no. He split that open bad.
that was some of those.
Oh
Yeah,
my lord.
the eyebrow is hanging over now. Yeah, it didn't start off that way, but it
Nah,
certainly
man.
ended that way. Yikes. Whew, good lord. What a pace pushed by Fluffy. And, I mean, I don't know if I've seen an implosion that quick in a fight like that. I'm sure that I have, but it's not immediately jumping out to me as to where that was.
Curtis gave him a dab real quick.
Hell
too.
yeah.
He was like, "Get your fucking shit, man.
Yeah.
You fucking my dude up."
And there's showing the elbow that opened it. Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah, that thing started to spring blood right afterwards. Because his head was off the ground, too, so when he landed it,
Yep.
his head went back. You know, the cut had enough leverage on it, too.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, good shit. Good shit for Mr. Hernandez. And very respectful. But, I mean, Pereira, like...
Tough dude, though.
Definitely tough to take all of that, but I mean, Jesus Christ, like, gassing himself out in one round and not even with all of his work. Like, he landed a couple of heavy ones early on. I mean, it was really exactly like how Hamzat fights. Which I'm sure will be the note that I say on Monday on a show that I do with my good friend Chase Parton right here on the channel called Last Week's Fights.
Where they talk about this week's fights.
That's right. All of the fights from the week prior to the Monday that we're doing the show on.
Correct. Not specifically to this week's fight.
Right. But yeah, we'll be talking about all of the fights from this card as well as the last week of the Contender Series, and I'm sure that the PFL card will get some mentions on there as well, so tune in for that. Starts at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If it does not start at 9, it will start later than 9, and I'll let you know what the start time is on Twitter and on Instagram at Yama Show. Yeah, shout out to Fluffy Hernandez over here. The Fluffy boy. That was nuts, man. And he is now on a 6-fight win streak at middleweight. And he's calling for a title shot. Where was he coming into this fight? He was 13th in the middleweight division, so he's jumping up to top 10. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Pereira was able to withstand all of that for as long as he did, because that was a good amount of offense coming his way for the entire fight, basically. He started off with a couple of heavy ones, and then the gas tank just went from 100 to 0 within a minute, 2 minutes at max. What?
Sorry, somebody found like a microphone on Elf Bar or some stupid shit.
A microphone? What,
Yeah.
on an elf bar?
Yeah. Or, I think it was an Elf Bar. Hold on. Pause.
They have a microphone vape, basically?
Geek Bar. But yeah, it was, someone's like, oh yeah, even if it was a mic, like, it wouldn't broadcast that far, and some dude's like, why not? And he's like, because you would need an antenna, and that would be very obvious. And then somebody's like, bro, have you seen Tesla's antenna? No, because you won't see Tesla's antenna. It's fucking great. And then somebody's like, wait till you find out what they do with cell phones. like, what the fuck? Just thought it was funny.
Yeah. Michelle Pereira falling for the hug before the round after Chris Curtis hyping him up. Classic mistake. I mean, I don't think it wouldn't have mattered if he hugged or not, man. By round 5, he was so fucking far gone. So, let's see how I did on verdict before we close out. Well, I did terribly on the undercard. The only one I got right on the prelims was Asu Almabayev. But let's see how we did on the main card. What the fuck? Verdict did not pick or did not take 2 of my fights for some reason. So I only bet, or not bet, but I only predicted 4 out of the 5 fights because for some reason Verdict did not take one of them. Oh, probably because it still had Brady Hestad in there before it switched over to Smotherman, so that one didn't get predicted. But I went 3 for 4 on main card, so not bad. I got Elkins by decision. I got Charles Johnson. I had predicted him to get a knockout, but that was not the case. I picked Kyler Phillips. That did not come through for me, and I had Hernandez by third round knockout for some reason, but he gets the TKO in the 5th, so I was still correct by method. Vet, what's going on?
What up, Vet?
Oh, am I up on the verdict in the group? Bro, I don't know how to check it from the app. Where do I go in the app to find out, like, where the group's at? Like, somebody tell me how to find that shit. Because, like, where is it on here? Oh, yeah. And, what up?
It took 46 licks and one big bite to finish the lollipop.
Yeah, I cannot find it on here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe I have found it. The Hive. There we go. Okay, I have found it. Oh, hell yeah. I am the winner. Goddamn right. Yama's killing it. But that's only because it didn't take two of my fucking my picks. Like for some reason it didn't like it wouldn't let me predict two of them. So I'm only winning because two of my like two fights didn't actually get predicted. So I will take it because, you know, I'm playing the game strategically, but still I don't count that. Even though I did get a top 40 trophy because of that, so.
Ew.
All right. Sometimes the better way to predict is not to predict at all, I guess. So yeah, Yama is on top. Just like Uncle Chael, undefeated. Let's see. Let me read off the leaderboard here real quick. So I am in first place. 46 is in second. Chase Parton, the creative player, is in third place. Oh yeah. Well, of course, always in our hearts.
Yeah.
All right, the Shamil Gaziv guy, also one of the Usos down there. He's in fourth. Honey Badger is in fifth. Khalil, number one fan, is in sixth. Elite is in seventh. And Dusty is in eighth. iFlow Man is in ninth. Shout out to him. And Toby is in 10th place. Somebody give Toby some shit in the Discord about that. But hell yeah, I will take my first place crown. Wear it with pride. Even though for some reason two of my fights did not get predicted on verdict. Again, I'm playing the game strategically. And also, before we wrap this up, I should go over to my book and see what the numbers looking like now. Hell yeah, nice win on my underdog parlay there. Rob Font and Fluffy Hernandez coming through for an 8x return. So I put short money on that and covered every bet and then some for today. So we are up on the day. Thank you, Rob Font. I really, really wish I had put a fucking bet on Rob Font and fucking Cameron Smotherman as a parlay. That would have been an insane payoff. I wish I could go back and see how much that would have been. That's right. Never lost a round. That's me. That's Yama, baby.
You maybe?
But, I mean, I guess that will do it. You know, this has been a kind of a crazy day of fight watching. We had the PFL going for their main card as the undercard of the UFC was going. So we got to see the PFL Battle of the Giants, which was entertaining for the most part. Yeah, we will be back. So I'm going to probably edit the stream from yesterday into like a little shorter video. It'll probably be about an hour. So we'll see how that all goes. Amir Hijazi, overall, how do you think you are up in your MMA betting career?
Bro, that is up 500 negative.
Yeah. Up by way of going down.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I would definitely not say to come here for predictions, but you can go over to my buddy Chase Parton's channel at CP Smalls here on YouTube. He is the predictions guy. I don't know what his actual overall win percentage is, but I am number one in the verdict group, so I'll take that. But yeah, I don't really do too many predictions on this channel, so if you're looking for predictions, I would probably... Yeah. The studio's in there, so...
Yeah, that was very quick.
Couldn't even let the guy get dressed.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'll put a shirt on. Yeah, no, if you are looking for predictions, I would go over to DFS by the Numbers. Would be the channel I would recommend for MMA predictions. Shout out to MMA Wheezy. He does some in-depth stats and some of the statistics that are not generally covered by your average prediction people. Wheezy digs a little bit deeper into the numbers. So if you look up DFS by the Numbers here on YouTube, that would be my recommendation for predictions. But anyway, as I was saying, Monday nights, the podcast, myself and Chase Parton, last week's fights, will be going over every fight from this card that we just watched and the last week of the Contender Series, as well as a little bit of the PFL card that just happened today. 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time here on the channel. If it doesn't start at 9, it'll start later. At Yama Show on Twitter and Instagram to find out about that. I'm probably going to be editing the stream from yesterday and putting that out as a video. It'll probably still be pretty long, but it'll be about the MMA guru, Nina Drama, and Michael Chandler controversy that's been going on, little spat in the creator space. Check that out if you're interested in that. Hopefully next week I'll have something else out a little bit more formal video-wise, but until then, everybody, we will be back on Monday. Hope that you have a great rest of your weekend. Take good care. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Make sure to like the stream if you enjoyed it. Helps it get out to people who might also like it. Until we meet again, everybody, have a great rest of your weekend. And as always, fight on.
Game.